Auf geht's ins Spiel. Mauritius gegen Peru. Grüßen wir bei der Mannschaft mit einem riesen Applaus hier im Stadion. Schön, dass ihr alle da schon da seid. Handverlesenes Publikum heute, nur Elite. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, bitte erheben Sie sich für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus Peru und Mauritius. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Peru. And now please stand up for the national anthem of Mauritius.
Good morning and welcome back for another action-packed day at the Soccer World Cup 2023. Today we've got Mauritius versus Peru. Lines up to be an exciting game. It's a must-win game really for both sides, yet to get a win in the group. I'm joined by Jack Cleary today. Jack, what do you make of this one?
I haven't really seen much of Mauritius. However, I did see them in their 4-2 loss yesterday to Romania, and they just weren't up to scratch. And Peru, I think they took 2 heavy defeats. I think they grew into the game against Lithuania. So I'm expecting a Peru win, but you never know what could happen.
You never know what can happen indeed. I'll be rooting for Mauritius yet again. Yet to see a win. As Jack says, not been convincing so far in the competition, but here are the starting lineups for Peru. It's Cruz, that man up top. Prolific so far in this competition with a goal in the 6-2 loss to Lithuania. He'll be hoping to get on the score sheet again. Mauritius did do better in their last game, able to get on the score sheet at least. As we've been saying, Jack, it is important for confidence.
Yeah, it's important for morale. If you can prove that you can get them goals, if you can prove to the world and prove to yourselves that you're good enough to score here, and you can think in your head that you can take it to some of the bigger teams.
It's Peru with 3 goals so far in the tournament. As you see on your screen there, the group nicely poised. Mauritius and Peru, as I said, a must-win game for both sides. A loss would all but guarantee disqualification from the tournament, and the victor to qualify.
Well, we don't know that yet, do we? We know that 10 out of the 12, 13 places will go through. But you've got to be good. Still got to get them wins.
It is Mauritius to kick us off, playing from right to left. In the red kit, Peru in the white, playing from left to right this morning. And it is Mauritius to kick us off. We're underway. There's a lovely morning again here in Essen. The first clearance made by Peru. And an early goal kick. Neither side want to concede in the early moments. It's played forward there. Not quite enough, and the goalkeeper deals with it just about, and it's a strike. But it's high from Ramputh. An early sign there. Goalkeeper had to deal with it.
Yeah, the keeper's got away with one there. I think he was awfully close to making contact with the ball there outside the box.
Peru on the ball. Pressed well by Mauritius. Really well from Mauritius. Mustafa there with a challenge. It's out for a Peru kick in. Peru will have a chance now. Keep the ball. See, Mauritius are keen to press. The 2 forwards doing good chasing here. It's played forward. Poor ball really, and it's dealt with comfortably by Mauritius. It's a bit late. The official took his time to blow the whistle, but it was a foul. We've seen in this competition, Jack, strikes from range from the free kicks, rebounds, deflections, can go anywhere.
Yeah, I prefer the creative free kick, but if he's got a strike on him and he's got it in his locker to hit it from that range, then so be it. Go for it, pal.
Yeah, we've seen players in the tournament aren't goal shy. They will strike defenders and attackers. And here he is. And it is a strike! Had some venom on it there. And number 5, Uribe. Plenty of power, not enough accuracy in the end. Let's just play forward here. It's good Peru pressure. Actually did quite well there, Sophie, to keep the ball. In the end, maybe just caught the Peruvian man in the face. Good interception, and Mauritius can turn here. They've got 3 versus 2. It's played out wide to Surratt. Back inside. Peru should deal with it. Oh, it's risky. It's very risky there from Uribe. We've seen great pressing in these early moments from Ramputh. Peru will come here.
Yeah, shouts for a penalty there from the Mauritius centre forward.
Yeah, again, Peru not too composed at the back. A nice lofted ball to Surratt. Not too much he can do with it. He's their danger man, Jack, Surratt. I know you haven't seen too much of Mauritius in this tournament, but every time he has the ball, he does look exciting. He's one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, it's nice to see a bit of flair on show from Mauritius, and they can work the ball well. You just hope that they can get that final touch where he really should have converted there. Got to pounce on them chances.
Crossed in. I think too dangerous. And Mauritius can counter here. That's a great ball from Surratt. It's a nice fake shot. It's unlucky. He did well there. Ramputh to get the ball onto his favoured left boot. And strike. A few chances for Mauritius here, Jack, in the early stages.
Yeah, you'd say that they've been the better side out of the two.
Here is Mauritius with the ball out wide again to that man Surratt on the left. He cuts inside. It's a wild strike in the end, but they look bright, Mauritius, on the front foot. Afraid to make a challenge in the middle of the park, and when they do, they bomb forward.
Peru gegen Mauritius. Peru spielt in weiß-rot. Mauritius.
Still with this time Peru.
Rot.
Slight clip of the ankles there. Will be another free kick for Peru. Maybe this time we'll see something more creative from this sort of range, Jack.
Yeah, you hope so. There was a nice bit of movement.
It's not creative in the end. Mauritius can counter the advantages played. It's out wide to Surratt. Head inside. A strike. It's off the outside of the bar from Ramputh. Nice try. Whoever breaks the deadlock in the early stages here, Jack, I would say put himself in a good position. But here is Peru. And Mauritius for the counter. He's claiming shoulder to shoulder. Not so sure about that one.
Well, one ref gave it, one ref never in that scenario there.
Yeah.
That's the issue when having 2 referees. It's hard for them both to be on the same wavelength.
It is, but they've done well in the competition so far to keep the game under control. To say, it did look to be closer to a 50-50 than anything and warrant a foul, but Mauritius with a free kick. It's creative, and it's strike from Shakuri. I think to trouble Peruvian goalkeeper in the end. It's dragged wide. But he had plenty of space there, Shakuri.
Good movement, Peru. I think Mauritius are kind of just trying to sit in and play a bit of a formation as opposed to going man for man, which I think is more effective anyway, going for man.
Mauritius can clear. Counter again. Surratt escapes his man. He's through here. Oh, it's a great save in the end. And that man Sanchez in goal. And in the end, he gets the ball clear. Another great chance of Mauritius. Should he have done better there, Jack?
Yeah, really got to convert that. You're going to get chances on the counter-attack in this game. And if you don't convert them, you're really going to have your backs up against the wall. If they want to qualify, they've got to start taking them.
Yeah, looked to strike with the outside of his boot, really. And Sanchez was down well. Got a strong hand to it. Mauritius with the corner. Shakuri with the ball. Being told where to put it. Played in low from Shakuri. Peru maybe can counter-attack here. They can. The goalkeeper's out of his area.
What?
There seems to be a bit of confusion here between the referees again, Jack. Disagreeing with each other.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what's going on here.
Yeah, it's not a great look for the officials. Need to be on the same wavelength here. To say, Jack, can be difficult to know. The goalkeeper can touch the ball outside of the area. I'm not sure the officials are too sure either.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the rules here. I'll have a chat with Peter Walton later and ask him why. Show him the clip.
It's a strike. That's some power on it. From Upton. As you say, Jack, six-a-side football. Well, definitely differences in the rules. It's a loose pass. If you're just tuning in, penalties taken in the MLS style, throw-ins or kick-ins. And certainly some interesting rules around when and where the goalkeeper can touch the ball outside of the area. Mauritius again, played in low. On your head, Jack.
Oh, it was so close as well. I was ready for that.
So hard to get us underway again. Build from the back here, Sarrar again. Mustafa. He's given time and space to advance from defence into midfield. And he got the shot away. Mustafa, excuse me. There is another chance to counter-attack here. It's played into Sarrar. And that's a tidy finish from Sarrar. A really well worked counter-attacking goal. They outnumbered Peru there. And they break the deadlock within the 10 minutes of the first half here, Jack.
Yeah, well-worked goal. Really nice counter-attack there from Mauritius. And that was your danger man that you spotted before the game. And he's proved himself worthy there with a lovely little backheel finish into the bottom corner.
It's a really nice finish. Little backheel. Too much the goalkeeper can do about it. We singled him out before the game as the danger man. As you say, Jack, proving me right. How can Peru respond? As you say, both sides need to win. Can't rest on their laurels, Mauritius, and they're on the counter again. That's a great ball. It's Sarrar! Tries another tidy finish. This time it doesn't come off. They look really dangerous on the counter-attack here.
Yeah, Sarrar is some player, isn't he? He's got so much speed.
Yeah, he's got tricky feet. It's hard to pick up. But they're outnumbering Peru. It's an interesting shape in defence, but here they come on the attack. Ball roll doesn't quite come off. Peru can play up to Ramputh. Again, he can run at his man, and Sarrar is free yet again. Few chances for Sarrar. Jack, Peru is getting overrun.
Yeah, but he's got to convert that. I've watched Peru many times now. They're not the fittest team. They don't track back quick enough. And when they do get forward, they get forward in numbers, but it just leaves them open at the back.
And they have been open at the back a few times. Sarrar, it's a strike from the number 11, Guvera. Hit with plenty of power. Looks have taken a nick on the way through. Peru do come over for the corner. There's a couple of changes here, fresh legs. Maybe for Peru, more important, Jack. He's on straight away with a strike. The number 7, Tang. Go again from the corner. Next goal is crucial, you feel, in this game. That's wild. He's not going to trouble the goalkeeper Tulsi. Strikes like that. Mauritius will be happy to limit Peru to strikes from range. I have seen some go in, but much less likely to score. The goalkeeper can see it all the way. Here's Tulsi. Chikori. Tulsi again. Mauritius on that right hand side. Defended well in the end by Peru. Sarat. Another strike. He lines up. Sarat!
He's got to start taking his chances here, hasn't he?
He really does. I do wonder, in this spell of the opening half, will he regret not taking these chances, Sarat? Will his team regret? That's loose. And they're in again. It's Sarat. Lays the ball off. Nice. Oh. Faint, body faint. Peru, clear. Few players showing some good skill for Mauritius. That's poor in the end. They can go again, Mauritius. He's through all the way. That's a really poor finish. He's one-on-one with the goalkeeper. Tight goal to aim at, and he pulls it wide. Well wide, Jack.
Yeah, Hamid Amir there, he's done all the hard work. Beat the two men on the way in. And then, I don't know how he's put it that far wide there. That'll be a slide.
All right. Peru are in real danger here. Conceding more than just the one goal, but if you're Mauritius, you'll be wondering how it is only one goal. Sarat, his fair share. That last chance there, I believe it was, has to do better. Hamid Amir. It's a strike from range, goes all the way through. The keeper watched it all the way, didn't quite gather it.
Yeah, maybe a bit of communication needed there between keeper and his defender.
Nice morning tunes to wake you up. The stadium has started to fill. You see, the morning games tend to be quieter. Come the afternoon and the evening, this stadium is packed, Jack.
Yeah, it gets rocking in here, don't it, sometimes? When the Albanians are in, or the Croats last night.
Yeah, some really great sets of fans. Hands up the strike, it's wild. Mustafa. Uribe out on that far side, battling away with Chikori. He does well in the end.
Yeah, he's done really well there to get it out.
Peru can build from the back. Uribe again. Dribbles forward. Can't find his man.
It's nice though from Peru, a few one-touch passes.
Yep. Sarat does know where the back of the net is. He did score in that 4-2 loss against Romania. He'll be disappointed to just have the one to his name in this first half. Wide, it's a nice touch. From Amir. Amir again. Chikori lines up for the strike, doesn't take it. Played in low. From Amir. Starting to pull the strings in this game. Hamid Amir. Chikori whips the ball in. Cross / shot.
Yeah, it turned out to be a good effort on goal, didn't it? That.
Near the commentary box again. sure one of those in the tournament will reach us, Jack.
I hope so. Me and Dan are normally up here having a little tussle for the ball, see if we can get on the end of it.
It's a battle I'd like to see. Battles on the pitch that Peru are currently losing. They have brought on Montenegro at the back. Maybe shore things up.
Yeah, he's a good player, Hernan Montenegro. Really liked him in the last game.
Mustafa. Hamid Amir. It's a strike from range. Are you going to trouble the goalkeeper from there? There he is. He's closed down really well. Say Hamid Amir. Keen to close the goalkeeper down. Pressure is relentless in this first half from Mauritius. Shove in the back from Mustafa.
Yeah, and Captain David sang there. He didn't look too happy with that, did he? Doesn't look like someone you'd worry on the bad side of either.
It's a nice turn. Does well. He finds his man out wide. It was a really nice turn in the middle of the park there to roll his man. That wide hit. Peru still on the ball, still Peruving. He's through. It's nice. Strike in the end. Doesn't trouble Tulsi between the sticks. They look to pull underway again here. Look, 3 against 2 for a moment there. Don't seem to have the fitness to be able to get back Peru.
$20 left on the clock in the first half. Do you think goal or no goal?
Oh, I'd hope for a goal, Jack.
It's set up really well. You see that there's a few tactics behind it. There's a man behind the keeper.
I'd be disappointed to go in just the 1 goal, considering the chances. Let's see. It is a strike. The wall does its job. That is the end of the first half. Mauritius side on top. The scoreline reflects it. Maybe the scoreline should be higher for Mauritius. Peru really, that was the response in that first half from Mauritius. Jack, sum up what you saw.
I definitely think it was Mauritius' half. I think if Sarah can just get a few more goals under his belt, he's gone in 4 or 5 times now and just not converted. But he converted one, so he's proven that he could do it. Peru, I just think their fitness has let them down this whole tournament. I think they need to really regroup. They're going to have a little chat on the pitch here, which is a bit unconventional from them. First time I've seen it. But no, I'm looking forward to the second half. I still think it'll be a Mauritius game. You just hope that they can get 2 or 3 goals early doors.
We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
Mauritius gegen Peru. Mauritius spielt in Rot, Peru in Weiß mit rotem Strich. Nach dieser Partie gibt es das Spiel Ägypten gegen Libyen. Spielbeginn ist dann 10 Uhr.
We are gonna dance into the sea.
So, weiter geht's in Halbzeit Nummer 2. Spielstand Mauritius Peru 1:0. Schön, dass sich schon ein paar Leute ins Stadion begeben haben. Mal testen, wie die Stimmung hier ist. Heute Abend 20 Uhr spielt Deutschland gegen Chile. Letztes Gruppenspiel.
We're back. The second half is underway. Mauritius with 1 goal lead here in the second half. Jack, what can Peru do differently in this second half?
Exactly what they were trying to do there, really. I thought that was a slide. They're quite lethargic at the minute. They need to. They've shown that they can pull some passes together and maybe get a few chances in on goal. Franco Cruz there is a good little player. He can pull some strings.
Yeah, he has scored in the tournament already. Maybe the danger man for Peru. Hasn't seen nearly enough of the ball. I hope that's different in the second half. Here he is, out wide here to Riviera. Tries to find. Man, tries a nice little flick there from David Tang, the captain. David, I should say. Takes the corner. It's wasteful in the end. We tend to see in these 6-a-side games corners played towards the centre circle. We rarely see them whipped in.
Yeah, the only side I've seen with a big trying to actually make a corner turn into a headed goal is Latvia. But then again, all the players are 6'6", so you'd hope that they can win a few aerial duels.
Yeah, when you do use the tools that are in your kit bag. They're not the smallest side, Peru, but they're certainly not the tallest. I've seen some towering figures up top. David Tang, he certainly is strong. Here are Mauritius on the counter-attack. Chukuri plays it in, and that's a tidy finish from number 18, Aftab Kadertha. On the score sheet, once again, that man, Kadertha, scored a goal in a 4-2 loss to Mauritius. Talk us through it, Jack.
Yeah, really bright start there for Mauritius. Just what they would have wanted, to come out the blocks quicker and get that early goal in the second half. The 2-goal lead now, it's going to really, really hurt Peru.
There's a nice finish in the end. Picks the bottom corner. He's found well. It's really good football from Mauritius. 2 goals to the good, and they do deserve it. Need to be more of the same, please. Clinical with their chances. Here are Peru. Castillos with a nice turn. Gets team up the pitch. Aribe with the ball. Looks to shoot. It's a fake. He lined up to shoot there and found the pass. It's nice from Aribe. But here are Mauritius on the counter-attack. Just loses his footing there. Peru again. Aribe loses the ball, gives it away cheaply. Mauritius, Hamid Amir on the ball. Played out. Out wide here to Chukuri, he strikes. Took another deflection on the way through. Mauritius with a corner, slightly turning up the tempo here. Looking to get the third. Really assure the victory, as we said. A win really crucial. Both sides yet to pick one up in the group. Chukuri whips the ball in.
I think they've come on leaps and bounds since that first game against Lithuania as well. Got some real football going here.
Yeah, they did lose a heavy defeat in that game against Lithuania, 8-0. And Samson picked up a yellow card through frustration. They are a good side, Lithuania. Also beating the Peruvian side 6-2. But as you say, teams have injured each other here. There's another incident.
A few players on the ground here, isn't there?
Yeah. I don't think there was any malicious intent on the challenges, but both men stay on the ground. Slowly back to his feet. Luis Yupton walks it off, but Shakuri still on the ground. He has been a bright spark in the game, really assured at the back. He's walking off, he looks to be okay. He's replaced by number 7, Yannick Catherine.
Yeah, I think it was just the dead leg he went down on.
Yeah, it should be okay to continue.
Dangerous though, this for Peru.
Spieler von Mauritius hat die gelbe Karte gesehen. Damit muss 2 Minuten
John
vom Feld.
standing over the ball.
Das heißt, Mauritius aktuell
In a dangerous position. Through the 2-man wall. Do leave men open though when you do decide to defend near the goal line and in the box. Poor in the end from Hernan Montenegro to say when you defend in the box, as Mauritius did there, you do leave attackers free to receive the ball and get a shot away. In the end, it was a poor shot. It's nice, positive play from Ramputh. He does get the ball. He takes the strike with his left foot.
Yeah, he's won the ball really well there. In the middle of the park, it's a dangerous area to win it.
It's well cleared by Kadersa. We have seen really 2 different approaches to the game. Mauritius looking to press high. Peru not really pressing, Jack.
No, they're not fit enough. Simple as that. They haven't got the fitness levels to keep up with Mauritius and keep up with the ball moving around them. Because it's not like Mauritius can't play the ball nicely. They're playing some really nice stuff. And if Peru even try and attack them, they'll just pick them apart.
Yeah, fitness is really important. And here is Sarah for that searching ball from the goalkeeper. Didn't quite find it. As you say, yeah, fitness really important in these short 20-minute halves. Very high intensity. You see, most teams in the competition make use of the large squads. Mauritius applying the pressure again over here on this left-hand side. It is Ramputh with the kick in. It's crossed him well. And there's a handball in there. And was it inside or outside of the area? Looks to be just outside, maybe. Maybe it wasn't a handball. It looks like a... Not too sure. Did you catch what happened there, Jack?
I think he weren't far away. Far and away enough. Saw that given yesterday.
Well, they'll get another try here. Mauritius. It is Yannick Catherine. Plays it out to Kadersa. The strike is deflected from Mauritius kick in. Ramputh wasted. Not sure what he was trying there. The searching ball. Dealt with well. Goalkeeper opts to go long again. It's not working.
Such an easy option there. Uribe was perfectly fine in the middle to receive that on the half turn.
Doria. Doria again. Searching ball. Can't find its man. Here are Peru. John marauding forward. Out wide. It's a great ball. If he can keep it on, he can. It's dealt with well in the end by Yannick Catherine. For Peru corner. Here is John. Nice turn. Great pressure from Sarrat. Aribe, Doria, Aribe again. John. Starting to put some more passes together, Peru. Not really threatening the Mauritius goal yet, but it is better. Doria. Montenegro. Montenegro again. To Aribe. Mauritius can counter-attack here. Can he find the finish? No, he can't. Mustafa, again, another wasted opportunity for Mauritius. They're 2 goals up here, but it could be 4 or 5, Jack.
Yeah, too many wasted chances here. Against the better side, you're going to get punished doing this. But then again, they're so quick on that counter-attack. If they can just get that finish off, it's 4 or 5 and it's game over for Peru.
It's a change in goalkeeper for Peru. Not that David Tang, Miguel Seguera will be worked too hard if Mauritius carry on the way that they have. Been able to even get the shot on target, really. Doria. Aribe. Doria. Back to the goalkeeper, Seguera. Who goes long. Catherine. Between Catherine and Cadursa. Managed to deal with it. They do concede a corner in the end. 32 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for Peru to get back into this game.
Not going to do it like that though, are they? Come on.
Yeah, both sides really, really wasteful so far in this game. We've seen the best sides in the competition. Ultra clinical. That's Belgium scoring 9 again yesterday. France scoring 10 in their opening game. Really can be the difference. Clinical nature of the players. I haven't seen that from either side here.
England with 18 as well this day.
Excuse me.
Biggest scoreline of the competition so far.
Didn't want to sound biased, Jack. Here is John. He does well. A few step overs. Go back to go forward. Peru. Aribe. Rampouf challenging. Challenging too much. Yeah, Rampouf. But good pressure again from Mauritius. Keen to not let Peru have time and space on the ball.
Yeah, no, really high and really intense, the pressing.
Oh. He's furious. Catherine. Claiming he hasn't done anything wrong. John there tried to take the free kick quickly. Not sure it would have counted. Game
Mauritius really not happy, are they? Yeah.
No, no. Because they know this is a dangerous position. It's close to goal. You have Hernan Montenegro standing over it. He can strike the ball, as can John. It's likely that John will take it. Mauritius, entire team on the goal line. Not much to aim at for John. It's brave. shoves between the two officials. They're happy for the free kick to be taken. Here is John. He strikes! Off target. He didn't have much to aim at, John. Could argue maybe either top left or the top right of the goal was all he had. He did try to go for the top left, it seems. It's an interesting approach, isn't it, Jack? And the whole team. Well, hang on, Mauritius are in here. Cleared by the Peruvian goalkeeper. Catherine asking the question, can the goalkeeper do that? We're asking ourselves the same in the commentary box.
The first 2 days they weren't allowed to do that, so why has it suddenly changed?
Catherine gives the ball away. Bit lazy from him. Here is John with a nice piece of skill. Oh, it's wide. Neither team with their shooting boots on.
Yeah, John Tang there done really well. Didn't need to make his way down the right-hand side.
Yeah, he did. The finish wasn't of the same quality, really. And Sarah applying pressure to the goalkeeper. They've worked really, really hard, Mauritius. Chukuri comes over to take the corner. They have deserved the result so far, Mauritius. Despite not being clinical enough, their overall play has been positive, Jack.
Yeah, they have been the better side.
Sorry, with a strike. They have been the better side, as you were saying. Kurdi. Oh. Not happy on the Mauritian bench. Really not happy. Play continues. David Tang with the ball. Back to Aribe. Carrying on down there. Wow. Things are starting to heat up off the pitch. Play continues, as we said, on the pitch. Here's Kadersa. Kadersa lines up to strike. Oh, the game is stopped here because of the commotion. As you can see in the bottom right-hand corner. Head coach is furious.
The Mauritian bench really going up here.
Yeah, they seem to be arguing with each other as well. And here's David Tang. Plays the ball up to Guillermo Aguayo. Not too much he can do with that. Things seem to have settled on the Mauritian bench.
Yeah, it's the Mauritian head coach there, Saud Laumaud. Yeah.
Here's Kadersa. It's a heavy touch.
Yeah, he was gripped in the shirt of one of his staff there, weren't he?
Yeah, they're arguing amongst themselves. Passionate, can't question that. Here's Aribe. He nicks the ball there, Chukuri. It's positive. It's played long by Miguel Seguera. Tulsi, the clearance.
Bring the action.
Yeah, bring the action in the background. Certainly bringing the action on and off the pitch.
Yeah.
It's still continuing down there. Oh. It's a challenge to focus on the game with the commotion down here. We'll try our best, Jack.
Yeah, there's even a security member has had to go down there. It's been a bit feisty down there, isn't it?
Yeah. Here's Aribe. Sarah. Chukuri. dealt with well by Guayo. You didn't catch it on your screens. But the head coach, he did seem to strike one of his own team members.
Oh, does he?
Nothing done about it. But Catherine rebounds off Cadersa, out for a kick in. Really strange stuff from Mauritius. They don't need to beat.
Yeah.
It's the 40th minute and they're winning 2-0.
Yeah, it's spoiled probably their best game of the tournament so far, and all the focus is on the bench having a little
Yeah, it is.
to and fro.
It is a 2-0 win, but as you say, maybe slightly soured. Spirit on the pitch is positive. Off the field, really strange, But let's focus on the performance, Jack. Give me your thoughts on Mauritius' 2-0 victory over Peru.
Yeah, I think so. That's the last we'll see of Peru, and I just think they just haven't been up to the scratch fitness-wise and ability-wise. It's a shame because they seem like a really spirited group of individuals, but so does the Mauritius side, making sure they're going over and shaking hands. A really good bunch of lads there, and really vibrant and quick on the counter-attack. They dominated Peru today.
They certainly did. There's plenty of games still to come this morning. Up next, it will be a match played between Egypt and Libya, kicking off at 10 a.m. We'll hope to see more goals, maybe less controversy off the pitch. I have been joined by Jack, and we'll be back with you shortly.
Im nächsten Spiel um 10 Uhr sehen wir Ägypten gegen Libyen und um 11 Uhr sehen wir dann das Spiel Schottland gegen Georgien. Nicht zu vergessen, heute Abend 20 Uhr spielt die deutsche Nationalmannschaft hier im Pop-Up-Stadion auf dem Kennedy-Platz. 3000 Leute passen in dieses Stadion. Und glaubt mir, wenn Deutschland spielt, dann ist dieses Stadion voll. Bis auf den letzten Platz, also seid als deutsche Fans rechtzeitig da, denn danach spielt Griechenland gegen Belgien und ich kann euch sagen, auch die Griechen haben hier eine riesige Community in Essen, beziehungsweise im Ruhrgebiet, wie man es möchte, und auch dann sollte man schon mal rechtzeitig da sein, damit man seine Mannschaft auch anfeuern kann. Ansonsten sind alle recht herzlich eingeladen, hier ins Stadion zu kommen. Der Eintritt ist frei, Plätze haben wir auch noch ein paar, also daran sollte es nicht scheitern.
Und alle, die rocken wollen, die sagen, oh, ihr seid auf jeden Fall richtig bei uns. Wir bringen den Scheiß zum Kochen, das geht so. Wir machen das klar. Wir machen das klar. Und ich sag, oh ja, wir machen das klar. Also glaub mir mal. Und Mann, ich sag, wir machen das klar. Wir machen das klar. Die Elsa und die Reeperbahn, GZSZ und BKA, Marco und Hansen als Europa und die Gilmar, die gehen uns an. Und während die in der Kneipe sitzt und jammert, dass es den Scheiße ist, da sitze ich hier mit Stift und Papier und der jagt den nächsten Geistesblitz. Und ich bin ja gekommen mit meiner Band, weil ich hörte die Leute, die sind laut, die nehmen ja nach Erbarmut die Band und uns haben alles überragenden Sound. Also alle, die feiern, wo sagen hey, und alle, die rocken wollen, die sagen oh, ihr seid auf jeden Fall richtig bei uns. Wir bringen die Scheiße zum Kochen, das geht so. Wir machen das klar. Wir machen das klar. Und ich sag, oh ja, wir machen das klar. Also glaub mir mal.
Wir haben ja schon ein paar Fans im Stadion. Wie ist denn bei euch die Stimmung auf der Tribüne? Ist schon gut, oder? Okay, probieren wir nochmal. Und dann versuchen wir das mal richtig laut, damit vielleicht noch ein, zwei Leute ins Stadion kommen. Wie ist die Stimmung bei euch im Stadion? Ah, also richtig gut schon für kurz vor 10. Top. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Begrüßt mit einem Riesenapplaus die beiden Mannschaften aus Ägypten und aus Libyen. Ägypten spielt in Rot, Libyen spielt in Weiß-Schwarz. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, stehen Sie bitte auf für die Nationalhymnen der beiden Mannschaften. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Libya. And now we hear the national anthem of Egypt. Vielen Dank, dass ihr mitgemacht habt.
Welcome back to the 2023 Soccer World Cup here in Essen. The stadium's starting to fill. The weather is wonderful. We can see the team sheets here. It is Egypt versus Libya. Set up to be a cracking game. That man, Nureldin, up top, always a menace when he plays. Picked up a yellow card in the first game against Kazakhstan, but certainly a goal threat. Abdul Rahman with the goals for Egypt, but excuse me, Abdullah, not Abdul Rahman. So Abdul Rahman did hit the post in that game against Kazakhstan. Lining up to be a good game here in the group. Both teams sitting third and fourth, Kazakhstan and Ukraine ahead of them. What are you expecting to see today, Jack?
I'm not too sure what I'm expecting today. I mean, Egypt in that 1-1 draw against Kazakhstan's a massive result. I thought they were excellent against Kazakhstan, but when you're losing 5-0 to Ukraine, it's going to knock your confidence. And then Libya, a 3-1 loss to Kazakhstan. You expected a bit more from Kazakhstan, but I'm hoping that Libya have learned from that loss and can regroup and go again today.
Yeah, that result against Kazakhstan really was special, considering Kazakhstan finalists last year, performers in the Euro Cup of 2023. Yeah, and to get a point against that side takes some doing, no mean feat. And the back of that 5-0 loss to Ukraine. Ukraine, their first game in the competition. Egypt really should have the benefit of already playing a game, or maybe tired legs playing a factor in that match. They certainly don't look tired today. They look up for it, as do Libya. Libya off the back of a loss to Kazakhstan. As you say, Jack, did expect more from them in that game. Al-Shawashin for Libya did get on the score sheet. They are off the mark in the competition. I'll be hoping to ship a few past this Egyptian side, but I've been impressed with Hamdi between the sticks when I have seen him play. He's a capable goalkeeper, a confident figure. He does bring confidence to those in front of him. As I said, the man to watch really for me, Nureldin. Now we are underway. Egypt with the ball. It's not 2-0 as you see on your screen, as we have just kicked off.
Bit of a fast start from Egypt.
No handicaps in this competition. Here are Egypt applying the pressure. Alaz on that right-hand side. There have been some changes to the Libyan team sheet. late on here. Thankfully, Egypt have the names on the back of the shirt. Let's make it slightly easier for us. We'll do our best, Jack.
Yeah, we always do, don't we?
Here is Libya. Nice tackle from Aziz. Good pressure again from the men in red. Saw the same from Mauritius in the early stages. The high press working well for them. Will it work well for Egypt? Libya keep the ball. Mereld in there with the tackle. The number 10, Mohamed Abdullah, taking the bite, giving the foul away. I've seen plenty of players pick the number 10 shirt, Jack. As I spoke to Rob yesterday, it does come with an expectation of being the central figure of the side, the playmaker.
Yeah, you're expecting your talisman to wear the number 10. And we're hoping that Egypt's number 10 today is going to really put on a show like he did in the Kazakhstan game.
Yeah, he is a good player. Abdullah Mohamed. Possession is turned over here. Libya's chance to attack. A nice little pass that from the number 8, outside of the boot. He has the ball again. Nice ball roll. Good possession, but Nereldin's in quick. And here he is, bombing down that right-hand side. Keeps the ball. It's a wayward pass. That man Nereldin certainly does spell danger every time he has the ball, but here Olivia. It's cleared well by Mohamed. Number 10 doing his defensive work. Sure will be called upon in the final third for both teams, really. There's Libya with the corner. Cleared well by Hamdi. Didn't spell too much danger. Here are Libya with the ball. We are a young side, Libya.
It's nice to see school kids out for a day, come and watch the soccer.
Yeah, good support. And they're cheering away. They are vocal. What a great day out for them. And here is a strike. Hamdi has to parry. It was creeping in. I say creeping, it was hit with some venom. Here are Libya. Foul kick. Kick in for, oh, it's a goal kick, sorry, for Hamdi. But yeah, we've seen some great support all tournament from all ages, really. And today, doing their team proud.
Yeah, a fair few nations as well have come to support, haven't they? Come in their numbers. See a few Georgians already in for their next game against Scotland.
It should be a good game. Arman goes down. There's a free kick for Egypt. Ahmed over the ball, as is Aziz. Two-man Libyan wall. It is far out for Egypt. Nereldin is open here on the left. He decides to run into the middle. Dummied in, it is a strike. Nearly finds the number 9 for Egypt. He runs the ball out of play. And Libya, there was a chance there if they could play the ball quick enough to be on the counter. They didn't. Here are Libya. Playing out from the back. It's out wide. Good defending.
Big counter attack on here.
Nereldin with the ball. Nereldin still. Nereldin with the strike. He is the danger man, Nereldin. Does well. Libya do well to defend in the end. We do have updated team sheets for both sides. It's played in. Ahmed can't quite convert. It's another corner. Piling on the pressure here. It's a strike from Ahmed. Mohammed with the kick in. Played in. Ahmed. It's a good save in the end.
Yeah, really good save from Libya's number 1 there.
Abdelak Al-Zitni, excuse me, with a good save. Here come Egypt again. Nureldin. It's covered well by Malik. Another free kick, for Egypt. The score still says 2-0. Certainly isn't 2-0. Goalless so far. Good movement from Nureldin, Jack.
Yeah, it's really... Oh! Good strike, but yeah, you're right about Nureldin's movement. The whole Egyptian side have been doing that for these set pieces. They all chop and change, maybe changing the keeper's point of view, changing the eye line.
It's played in. There's a good chance for Aziz. He strikes the ball high. Got to the ball. It's played long. Hamdi can claim. Egypt Nureldin to Mohamed. Libya again here to build. I said before, they're a young side, this Libya side, but Egypt has stolen the ball here. It's a strike, and it's a fantastic finish. Capitalising on the mistake from Libya. It's a wayward pass, but as soon as he picks up the ball, he's driving towards goal, Khaled, and it's a great finish.
Yeah, really nice finish there. Gone alone as well, and just, the keeper's got no chance there. It's poor from Libya though, it's their own mistakes letting them down there.
Yeah, architects of their own downfall. Just saying before the goal, Jack, they are a young side. We do wonder if the inexperience will play into this match. They look less organised than this Egyptian side. We can see the correct score on your screen now. It is 1-0.
Working the ball well here, Libya.
Yeah, it's nice. Nice ball roll there.
Yeah, he's got some really nice feet, hasn't he?
Lemmy. Ali. Back to the goalkeeper. Zitni. Oh, lets out. A big cry of pain there, Mohamed.
Yeah, holding his knee as well.
Didn't quite catch that. And the eyes were following the ball. It'd be interesting to see if there's a replay. It didn't look like contact from a Libyan player, but as you say, he's holding the knee. Let's see if we can. It does look serious. Medical staff are on the pitch. He's still down in pain.
The Egyptian staff member been shown the yellow card for going on the pitch.
Yeah, not sure if you can see that, but it is the captain, Mohamed Abdullah, who is down. He is a central figure for this Egyptian side. It would be a big loss if he can't continue in the game. He's up to his feet. He's limping. A good sign that he can walk.
Applaus, der Spieler steht wieder.
I think that might be him done.
Wünschen ihm
Yeah,
gute Besserung, dass es nicht Ernstes ist, sondern
wouldn't want to risk it.
wieder zum Einsatz.
Egypt still in with a chance. Good chance, really. Qualifying from the group stage. Abdullah is one of their better players.
Immer gut.
Don't want to risk an injury. See him miss out on the rest of the tournament. So maybe safety first for Egypt. Get underway again with the drop ball for Libya. There doesn't seem to be too much method to the music madness behind us, Jack.
No, it's just play what they can find as quick as they can. I feel like I'm on an all-inclusive holiday, and this is the early morning music in a swimming pool.
Well, the all-inclusive entertainment of the Soccer World Cup. Certainly
That was nice.
living up to expectations.
nice.
Thanks, Jack. We try our best. Eldin at the back. Has the ball again. Ahmed. Eldin. Eldin still. He doesn't give it up, Eldin. In the end, he is dispossessed. Libya can counter. Crossed in low. Hamdi claims. Hamdi looks to play the ball quick. Here is Eldin. And it's a good finish from Eldin, the danger man. And Egypt do double their advantage here against Libya. Question marks over the goalkeeper. You see many balls played low in these six-a-side pitches. When they are fizzed across like that, you haven't really seen players gamble to get the flick or the touch to send the ball goalwards. Here's Aziz. Hamdi. Ahmed. Hosni. Nice ball. Ahmed's in. He tries to lob the keeper. Not quite from Ahmed, but it's a good try.
Do really well to lob the keeper in this scenario, wouldn't you? From that range.
He would, but he was confident enough to try. He wasn't too far off. It's back to Hamdi here. After that second goal, Libya did look to brighten up ever so slightly. But it is Egypt looking to calm things down again here with the ball. Oh, that's really nice. Stepping into midfield from defence.
Yeah, we're going to see a yellow card.
Yeah, maybe. There's maybe an accumulation there. The trip. They did really well to pick up the ball in defence and step up into midfield. The number 9.
Yeah, and I don't think they can complain about the yellow there. Stop the counter attack. It's cynical.
It was cynical. Here's another chance for Egypt. Here's Aziz over the ball. He has options. Hosni on the far left. Zedan to his right. He opts to shoot. Comfortable save in the end for the goalkeeper. Al-Zitni. It is Al-Zitni. The ball still. Not quite. Zedan. Aziz. Plenty of space. Strike. Giving Egypt plenty of time and space to run into, Jack.
Yeah, it's I don't think they're too worried about the long shots either from Egypt because they haven't really been effective, have they?
Here are
So
Libya.
I think you can expose that.
On the counter attack. Step overs here. Defended well. Again. On the number 9. Doing his defensive duties despite the number on the back of his shirt. Here is Aziz. Ahmed. Nice play. Ahmed. Lovely finish from Ahmed. That's really, really good play. As you said just before, Jack, Libya not too concerned about the long-range efforts.
That's excellent, that is from Egypt, isn't it? Perfectly, just passing through, perfect. From the back left corner where they've had a kick in, all the way through Ahmed, down the right-hand side, a beautiful cutback, done with the defender and the goalkeeper of Libya. And Egypt are running away with it.
Yeah, off the post and in from Ahmed. Nice finish. As you say, Libya happy with long shots, but they opted to play the ball in for the man in space out on the right. And it worked well for them. He just wasn't picked up. He could pick his pass. It was accurate. It was a goal.
Like we're going to see a Libyan strike here.
Yeah, in the closing seconds of this first half. It stands to going in 3-0 down. Here are Libya. Maybe one more chance in this first half. Aziz. Oh, it's a good tackle from Zidane. He goes down.
Yellow card here again.
Yeah, looks like to be another yellow card. No.
Ooh.
Got away with one there. Did see the arm come across.
Yeah, I think if you're going to give the foul, stopping an attack there is more than likely a yellow card.
Yeah, maybe changed his mind, the official, as he came across. Is Aziz, the set piece specialist. Doesn't take it in the end. It's Hosni with a strike, and what an unbelievable finish that is from Hosni. Aziz over the ball, but it was the number 8, and he's just goalkeeper completely caught unaware. There's a fantastic finish from Hosni.
Yeah, both the goalkeeper and the ball have got to do better there. The wall's there, it's got to be blocking that angle around the wall. It's poor goalkeeping as well, but take nothing away from the finish from Egypt.
Yeah, he's just not on his toes really, and to be beat from there. Does before the first half to a close. Here's Egypt with 4 goals. Really putting Libya to the sword. Jack, sum up what you've seen so far.
Well, Egypt are already celebrating as if they've won, which can be a bit sceptical sometimes. You just think, they have got it, but have a little bit more respect for the Libyan side instead of already celebrating on the pitch. Libya, I just think they're not quite up to what Egypt have brought today. It's probably going to end about 7 or 8 for Egypt. Libya have just got to try and keep some pride, maybe nick a goal or 2 just so they can have something to cheer about and go home with.
Yeah, and we will be back with the second half to see how this one unfolds. We'll see you soon.
Ich habe ein Problem, ich stehe auf seine Freunde, nicht auf seine meine Schwester. Würde ich am Schwester stehen, hätte ich nicht das Problem, das wir haben. Wenn er, sie und ich uns sehen, kommt sie in den Raum, wird mir schwindelig. Sag ich, sie will nichts von mir, dann schwindel ich. Ich will sie will mich, das war sie, das war ich. Nur mein bester Freund, der weiß es nicht. Und so mit Text sozusagen in der Zwickmühle. Und das ist auch der Grund, warum ich mich vom Schicksal gefickt fühle. Warum hat er die schönste Frau zur Frau mit dem schönsten Körperbau? Und ist sie schlau? Genau, da steigen all die Tränen in die Augen, wenn man sieht, was mit dem passiert und was mit mir geschieht. Es erscheinen Engelchen mit Teufelchen auf meine Schulter, Engel links, Teufel rechts. Nimm dir die Frau, sie will es doch haben. Kannst du mir erklären, wozu man gute Freunde braucht? Halt, der will nicht links, schreit der Engel von der Linken. Weißt du nicht, dass sowas scheiße ist und nicht das Denken? Und so streiten sich die beiden um mein Gewissen. Und ob es glaubt oder nicht, mir geht's echt beschissen. Während sich der Teufel und der Engel anschreien, entscheide ich mich für Ja, nein. Ich meine, nein. Soll ich's wirklich machen oder lass ich's lieber sein? Nein. Soll ich's wirklich machen oder lass ich's lieber sein? Ich schätze nicht, lebe ist in unserem Kampfdorf.
We are just about ready to get back underway in this second half. Joined by Jack. I had a word with the referee at half time. If you joined us for the Mauritius game just before, we did see some confusion amongst the officials. The rules around keepers touching the ball outside of the box. Jack, what did you find out?
So if a keeper makes a defensive clearance, if the attacker's running through and the keeper clears it outside the box with one touch, it's fine. If he tries to stop the ball and play, if he takes more than one touch, it's deemed a free kick and a foul. So it's kind of like if he wants to play outside his box, he can't, but if there's a counter attack, he's allowed to stop it wherever he wants.
Well, hopefully now we've got that cleared up. Hopefully the officials have cleared it up amongst themselves. As I said, we saw in that first game a bit of confusion. We are underway in the second half. There's Aziz. Dispossessed. Libya, 2 against 2. He strikes. It's wide. Doesn't trouble Hamdi there. Jack, what can Libya do to get back into this game early?
I really think they need to get LME involved a bit more. He's clearly the brightest spark on the team. He's got a bit of flair about him. He knows how to beat a man. I think that if they're going to run it through anyone, it's got to be run through him.
There's a push in there. Number 9. Mohamed. Mohamed over the ball. Back to Mohamed. Hasni lets it run. Goes out for the Egypt kick in. Hamdi. Nice trickery from Mohamed. I think he has gone down hurt. A little bit late in the Libyan pressure. The signals for the change. It was a nasty one.
Seems it, but I don't think the Libyan players are convinced it was a nasty one.
No, they won't be, but Egypt won't mind this. Slow the game down. Disrupt the flow of things when you're 4-0 up. Never a bad thing. As always, medical staff on hand. Okay. Medical staff needed in the first half for Abdullah.
I've just spotted the Egyptian keeper Hamdi asking our Scottish ref the same question as to what he's allowed to do outside of his box. And you'd think after 2 games already that the rules would have been a bit clearer.
Yep, you would. So we have seen some keepers make a mistake of taking touches outside of their area. You say, Jack, if it's a defensive clearance, the rules of the tournament, that is okay. We're back underway here.
Yeah, I think we've just got a dead leg down there. I'm just having a little look.
Yeah. Zedin applying the pressure. Concedes the free kick.
Rolling ball.
We know that rule well. The ball has to be still. Just rolling when the free kick was taken. It's good pressure again from Egypt. Libya trying to play out from the back. Give the ball away here. Zedan. Oh, is it going to creep in? It's an own goal in the end. Egypt celebrate. They won't mind. Hosni with the last Egyptian touch before it's turned in. Libyan defence. Was an awkward one. Ball did bounce up, creeping in. Libyans had to get a touch to it to deflect it away from the goal, but they didn't in the end.
No, I think the Egyptians are just running away with it now, aren't they? They're happy to cruise through to the... This will take them just behind Kazakhstan, won't it, in the group stage? Ukraine still to play Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Ukraine with 3 points, Egypt with just the 1. Ukraine do have the game in hand. We certainly would put Egypt in a good position to qualify from the group. Libya on the ball. Strike. Defended well by Ahmed. Better from Libya. Haven't really challenged Hamdi at all this game. Comes back here to Alemi. He's dispossessed. Aziz is dispossessed here. Number 20 with a strike again. That man, Malik. A couple of chances for Malik.
Yeah, he's a bright little player, isn't he? He gets himself about.
Oh. Over the school children. They're all climbing up to see where the ball is. It's back on the pitch, boys and girls. Abdullah Muhammad is back on after his injury in the first half. He's okay. Continuing the game, it's good to see.
Yeah, the Egyptian skipper is a key figure, isn't he, in their side.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to keep him out of this competition. Oh, Libya nicked the ball here, and it's a strike, and Hamdi has to make the save. Hit well and true. Hi, Libya. It's out for a kick in. Wasn't a bad strike. Called Hamdi into action. Hasn't had much to do in the game, Hamdi, but when he has been called upon, he's done enough. And here is Ahmed. Nice touch. Is that a slide, maybe?
Yeah, been given a slide.
Another rule in the six-a-side game. No slides. Abdullah applying the pressure on Salim. Up to Malik. Looks to turn. He's full of energy, Malik.
Yeah, this game has took a bit of a... Tempo's gone quite high in the last 5 minutes. Both teams really pushing at each other, a lot of counter-attacking.
Yeah, might be too late in the game for Libya, though. 5-0 down. They needed this energy and spark in the first half. Malik, standout player so far for Libya in this second half. Abdullah wins the corner for his side. He's played in. Now another try here. Nice turn for Lemdi.
Oh.
How was he missed there?
I don't think he expected it.
Yeah, you did, Abdullah Mohammed. You would say if the score was anything other than 5-0, he might regret that. Here in Libya again. Nice ball roll. That's good pressure from the Reldin. Libya come away with it, and they're through. Oh! Yeah, he went for the ball there. Number 8, Abdallah. I think he's caught Hamdi in the face with a stray boot. No malicious intent, but he did catch Hamdi. That's a nasty one for him.
Yeah, he looks really in pain after that one, though. Check himself for blood now. I think he's fine.
Would have been a painful one if we did have studs. Luckily, we're not on the grass, we're on the AstroTurf. Here's a nice pitch. We've had a kick ourselves, haven't we, Jack?
Yeah. We've done well, didn't we, when we went on? Had a little game with the Irish on the first night.
Yeah. Any scouts in the crowd watching? It is Jack Cleary. Young talent.
Yeah, Irish and English I can play for if even needs a player.
He will be free this evening. Any of the sides watching, we're here with you until 3 o'clock.
Yeah, the friendly between Ireland and Hungary I'll be available for if anyone needs a spare.
Yeah, we've got to know the Ireland side well. They're confident.
Some really nice lads there, aren't they?
Yeah, and they're confident for their game against Hungary. They know that tough opposition. They did see a vast improvement from them in the second game, but here is Mohamed with a strike.
Now, as we know, that's actually quite good goalkeeping.
It is, it is.
It's a good clearance now.
Outside of his area, the number 12.
I think rules like that, it's just they're unaware. So now that they are aware, I think we're going to see some flying goalkeepers now. They could even sit on the edge of the box if they want and act as a sweeper and stop a counter attack.
Yeah, they certainly can.
I think it's really going to change how goalkeepers approach this game.
I think goalkeepers are really important in the game. These quick counter attacks. Oh, it's a high boot.
I don't think he caught him in the slightest there. I don't know why he screamed.
Neraldin did let out a roar.
I think he's getting a yellow card for
simulation.
Yeah. That was poor. He's got a smile on his face. He knows what he's done.
A smile over to the Libyan bench, Neraldin. It's his second yellow of the tournament. Did you say, Jack, he wasn't caught?
No, not in the slightest. He knows that as well.
As soon as he realised that Libya might be on the counter-attack, quick turn, get back. He wasn't caught, as you say. Simulation. The referees, no mugs really.
No.
Beide Teams würde man sagen, in Unterzahl steht
Libya.
Spielen jetzt 5 gegen 5, anstelle von 6 gegen 6.
To Ali, to Aziz. Oh, and they've got a consolation goal here, Libya. doubt it will change the result of the game. Doubt it will change the outcome of Libya's campaign at this World Cup. They're on the score sheet. And if you're Egypt, especially if you're Hamdi, you'll be disappointed that you haven't kept the clean sheet.
Yeah, he would have been looking for that. And I suppose it's a bit of positivity for Libya to take away from the game. They haven't been at their best, and maybe they can look at goals like that and think, yeah, go on then, we can have another go next year.
Yeah. So it's good to be on the score sheet. Personal pride as a team, knowing that you can find the back of the net with confidence, but they'll try again. Was Shawashin with the strike. The captain did score in the 3-1 loss to Kazakhstan. Libya look to build. 34 minutes gone in this game. Ahmed no fall to the trickery there on the number 25. Sam McLaugh.
Yeah, finishing the game strongly here, Libya. They're a bit of tempo, getting a bit of passing going. It's nice to see.
Yeah, maybe too little too late though for Libya. They won't want to roll over and be on the receiving end of a double-digit scoreline, which we have seen in the competition, particularly last year. India taking a few thrashings.
Yeah, a 29-0 against France.
I believe so. Good defensive clearance. Aziz has the ball.
No shout there from his teammates either.
No, here's Aziz again. Ahmed. Aziz. Oh, that's clever from Aziz. He gets the shot away. Nice turn. And fooled both the Libyan defenders. Played long. Hamdi will claim. Nice big shout from Hamdi.
Oh, that is poor from Egypt. Switched off a bit last 5 minutes, Egypt.
Yeah. On the counter-attack here though, Egypt. Here comes Ahmed. It's Ahmed all the way.
Really nice footwork there, weren't it?
Great footwork from Ahmed. Individual brilliance. You couldn't finish it. To say Libya just starting to turn up the tempo a bit. If you're Egypt, you might want to switch off at the back. But here is Mohamed Abdullah. He finds Hoz. Oh, it's a good finish. Not Hosni, excuse me. But it is a good finish in the end on the number 12. And that's another one on the score sheet for Hassan Shalabi. 6-1 in the end. Good find from Abdullah, unselfish.
Really nice, really nice finish around it there.
Libya do push forward, they leave themselves open at the back. It's exactly what happened there. More like it from the DJ.
Yeah.
Libya. Abdullah on the counter-attack again. Here he comes. It's good options, left and right. Sorry, excuse me, just to the right. Confused by the Egyptian official. You see the top of his head. Looked like a left winger. Here's the cross. Looking for his second there. Shalabi. cleared. If you are Libya, Jack, what positives can you take away from this game?
Maybe the only thing I've saw is maybe Alemi, make him a bit more of a talisman when you have more games, get him more involved. He's clearly the brightest spark, so get him involved a bit more. You can take away the fact that they've scored and
They nearly scored again here, Egypt.
Yeah, they kind of gave Kazakhstan a little bit of a game. They took it to them, and Kazakhstan are one of the best in the world. So when you're taking it to them, he's a good little player. He's nippy.
He is.
You just got. They've come into this group massive underdogs, so it's not like it weren't expected, but you hope that they can just bounce back. Oh wow!
Good save from Hamdi. He's up again. Saved by the post that time. Certainly positives for Libya to take away. And they won't take away 3 points, that's for sure. Marman chasing. Egypt bouncing back from that 5-0 loss to Ukraine with a convincing 6-1 victory so far. Could be more. To say that. Libya looking more likely to score, but here is Aziz. Oh, that's a fantastic finish from Aziz. Just as I said, Libya maybe in with a shout. Get another one back. Egypt turned the ball over, and it's a good finish from Aziz. He's been good today.
Yeah, it's really tidy finish, isn't it, into the top right corner. And yeah, Egypt just racking up that goal difference, maybe recovering from their 5-0 deficit against Ukraine. It'll really help them, that.
Yeah. Confidence does count for a lot in this competition, especially as we enter the knockout stages. Find the goal. I'd hate to say stat pad, but yellow card for that man, Alemi, just as you were praising him, Jack.
Yeah, it's a shame. It was a late tackle. I think the Egypt player is going to get straight back up now. He sees Alemi going off.
Maybe frustration from Alemi. He's probably been the best player for Libya. Really been up to scratch from the rest of his teammates.
They love the Killers in the morning.
Yeah.
They really do.
Another great song. Very hard to resist the urge to sing along, Jack.
Well, when it's only on for 3 seconds.
Here is Ahmed. Oh, nearly into that bottom right corner from Ahmed. Libya on the counter.
That's really good defending, that.
That is great defending. And he's made an option here. Here's Aziz. And it's through the legs of the goalkeeper from Aziz. Celebrates with the bench. A good finish. Just before that, really good defensive work from Egypt. And on the counter-attack. 7 to the good.
Yeah,
The last minute of the game.
Omar Hasni there. Excellent defending. He found himself in a 3v1, won the aerial battle and then fed through.
That is full time. Does end in defeat for Libya. It's 2 games played, no points so far. I think mathematically they are out of the competition.
Yeah, unless they can get a very convincing win over Ukraine later on. But no, it's a tough one to take for Libya, but it's expected. Egypt absolutely flying today, weren't they? I think a brilliant side and one to look out for.
Yeah, Z8-1, as you say, Jack, last chance saloon, really a convincing win against Ukraine. Be what they would need. But based on their 5-0 victory over Egypt, looks unlikely. But, yeah, a really convincing win for Egypt. 8 goals to the good. Hamdi will be disappointed not to keep a clean sheet. That's a nice touch from the Egyptian players over to thank, I'd say the travelling support, but I think they're German.
Yeah, fair play to them for coming out. They've come out and shown their support. Helps get the crowd going.
Indeed. Stay with us for the next game. Scotland versus Georgia. Be back soon.
Auf geht's, liebe Freunde, begrüßen wir beide Mannschaften mit einem riesigen Applaus auf dem Spielfeld. Wir sehen hier das Spiel Schottland gegen Georgien. Georgien in Rot, Schottland in Schwarz-Gelb. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich darf Sie bitten aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der beiden Länder. Please stand up for the national anthem of Georgia. And now we will hear the anthem of Scotland. Wunderbar, schön, dass ihr alle mitgemacht habt. So, kurzer Stimmungstest mal im Stadion.
Hello and welcome back to Essen. We have Scotland versus Georgia up for you now. Big game in this group with Scotland, Georgia, Ireland and Morocco. We know how strong the Moroccans and the Georgians are. Georgia last time out a 5-1 convincing victory over a new Ireland side, and Scotland with a 7-2 loss over against Morocco. What do you know about either side, Ben?
Yeah, I watched the first Scotland game. I wasn't too convinced by their performance. They looked, I say, tired. Morocco at 7 past them. They did get on the score sheet in the end. Kirkpatrick with the 2 goals. We'll be hoping to score again today. But this Georgia side are a good side, as you say. They put 5 past the young Irish side, poised for a good game.
Yeah, I was on that last Georgia-Ireland game. Looking out for Georgia Keegnadze here. He was excellent in that 5-1 victory, a real talisman. And they're a big team, but the Scottish, I'm told, are ready and prepared.
Yeah, they'll need to be. They're disappointing, as I say, in that first game, but they would have learned a lot.
It'll be Scotland that'll kick us off here. And you just hope that they can recover from that loss against Morocco and pick themselves back up and go again.
Yeah, that Moroccan crowd were electric. I imagine for these Scottish boys and men, sorry, should I say, difficult to play against sort of sound and passion from the Moroccan fans.
Be Ian Anderson to kick us off for Scotland. How do you see this one going then, Ben?
Yeah, obviously you'd say that Georgia are the favourites. The favourites are on the ball.
Yeah, well, that's really nice little dummy there. Sure, Scotland last time out, they were happy to sit in their shape, not too much of a high press, sit in and try and be hard to get played through. Georgia go wide and go back quite easily. But I'm sure the Scots won't mind that.
Yeah, I think the game plan will be get the ball to Kirkpatrick. 2 goals in the last game.
Hustling there, Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, he's the one who can make things happen.
Georgia building a bit of possession now. Nice little bit of attacking play here as they keep the ball. That one will be seen out though as first mistake from the Georgian defence.
Yeah, it's not what you want. You don't want to invite pressure in the early moments here.
Scotland will look to capitalise on this. They're on the edge of the box. Pulls it back. Good save from the keeper. Can Georgia counter-attack here?
Kirkpatrick was there.
Kignadze flying down through the middle there with the ball. He looks for Kignadze again, but Ian Anderson there to clear. Lively start.
Yeah, it was a lively start. Save from the Georgian goalkeeper. You did see Kirkpatrick floating around in the box, looking to tidy up any rebounds, second balls. He is alert and he is lively. And then as you see, Georgia with a counter-attack. Nice start on both sides.
No, I do have to say, the Georgian number 3, Tatadze, he has got one hell of a strike on him. He can really hit a ball. Scots won't want to give him any space going forward. Kirkpatrick cleans up there.
They'll need Hamilton Ross in goal on top form if he is to face a strike from the number 3. And here he is.
Georgia receiving quite stern orders from their bench here. So Tadzi with a strike. Oh, it's gone in. It's a Scotland own goal. And that'll be a killer for the Scots, going down 2.5 minutes in. How do they cope with that?
Yeah, you called it, Jack. It was that man with a strong, fierce strike across goal. Scotland will be really disappointed to concede an own goal earlier on. You see here, nice strong strike, takes 2 deflections. It's really a lazy stray leg.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Kyle McLachlan.
Yeah, the stray leg deflects in. Not much Ross can do about it.
Similar position here for Tadze.
Yeah, thunderous strike, wasn't it?
It's a laced ball across the box. It was dangerous, but I think Scotland will be pleased if that's their answer.
Yeah, when he hits it with so much power from there, the power's already in the pass. All the Georgian attackers need to do is turn it goalwards. They did find space again.
Kirkpatrick and Anderson trying to link up and make something happen for Scotland, but he's got the advantage there, Kignadze. We spoke about him. And Georgia will earn themselves a corner from a quick counter-attack.
Yeah, Kirkpatrick was caught a little short there. Beaten. Georgia spring the counter. 3-man. Running against Scotland's 3.
Georgia go back to Totadze. Across to the skipper, Gadiela. Being patient here, Georgia. Not too worried about forcing any errors. Not too worried about getting anything, trying everything fancy to go through the middle.
Yeah, they will have watched the Moroccan game. They will know There are goals to be had against this Scotland side, but they won't rush it. No need to really. The chances will come.
Deflection off a Scottish defender there, and we're seeing the first sub. 4 minutes in, a few subs. We know that Georgia like to rotate, and they're not a side that rotates 5 on 5 off like we have seen with the likes of Belgium and Italy. But they are a side that will keep going with fresh players, won't stop taking them off.
It's interesting when we see those wholesale changes, as you say, Jack. Often comes with a change in tactic. But for Georgia, these opening minutes will be more of the same.
Tadzi there, oh, right off the face of Kirkpatrick. And the second effort just flashes wide. There's the power from Tadzi. Kirkpatrick's felt that one.
It looks a painful one. He's all right, though. Want to take one of those to the face onto Tadze.
No, I think he's trying to brave that one.
Yeah.
Kirkpatrick down there. He's a big lad.
He's a big lad.
Scotland trying to build. He's looking for options. It's Kirkpatrick short again, but needs a bit more. Anderson, a really good hold-up player here, has pinned his man. Got the ball out wide. It was Maxwell looking for the cross there. Inventive from Scotland, though. Quite positive signs now.
Yeah, it was unfortunate to concede the goal earlier on. Really made from nothing.
Georgia come on the counter here. Kirkpatrick a bit sloppy there. As we know, it's that quick that McLaughlin could get the ball there. Maybe if he's on the half turn a bit quicker, find Kirkpatrick 1v1. Maxwell now out to Anderson. Maxwell again, just looking for options forward, has to go back to Hamilton Ross. He sends one long. Right, this is where Anderson can be dangerous now. He's got his back to goal. That's perfect. Oh, so Tadzi really good defending there. Georgia come even quicker. Georgia so dangerous now. Out wide to Jaliovici. Looks for the shot, and there's the goal. Hamilton Ross had no idea that Jaliovici was going to take the effort there. 2-0 Georgia, and you feel like this is coming to the end of Scotland's game already, only 6 minutes in.
Yeah, it's a good finish. As you say, took Hamilton Ross by surprise with the strike. Tries to get down to his bottom right corner. Really, it's almost a toe poke. Hamilton Ross be disappointed. Can't get a fingertip. He was well positioned, Hamilton Ross.
Heartbreaking for Scotland that conceding 2 so early. Got to show some real fight now to get back into this one.
Yeah. The Irish team to our right are enjoying this one.
Yeah, the Irish Ireland versus Scotland shaping up nicely for tomorrow. Yeah. Winner gets that 3rd place, and we know how crucial that 3rd place can be in progressing.
After seeing that, you'll have to think the Ireland boys maybe saying, let's get a few shots away against Hamilton Ross, because he wasn't convincing there.
Scotland kicking there on the right hand side. They're going quick. They're going quickly because the Georgians are making subs. But why go back there to Maxwell? Kirkpatrick now, he's looking to make that little bit of magic. Look to link and play together. Here's one half of the identical twins there, Stephen Finlay.
Yeah. When Scotland have the ball, that man Kirkpatrick, maybe man marked. It's purposeful from Georgia. They know if he is to get on the ball, he is the danger man.
They're going again here, Georgia. They're just so calm on the ball. So calm and just know exactly what they're doing, know where they need to be. They know that they can be patient. They don't have to try and break down Scotland every break. Out wide there. I really like the look of Nino Schlivi on the ball against Ireland. He was prolific in front of goal. Georgian strike. Hamilton Ross, oh, almost beaten. Inside the post and curls out for a Scotland goal kick. He was almost beaten again there, Hamilton Ross.
Yeah, he shakes his head. He's disappointed in his teammates for letting Georgia get the shot away, but he was beaten.
Strike from Kirkpatrick. feel like he had better options there with Finley coming around him. Starting again now, Scotland. I feel hard done by there, the Scotland defender. I don't think that was too much of a foul.
No, it looked to be 50-50, shoulder to shoulder. The referees disagree.
Yeah, the Georgian side in no rush really, are they, to get things going? They don't have to. They're a very patient team, very good on the ball.
Yeah, nice convincing result that they did get against Ireland. They've been convincing in the first 10 minutes here.
Yeah, just happy to get background involved here. There's no Scotland pressure, so more the merrier when it comes to getting the passes in around the back. Kirkpatrick applying a little bit now, trying to force him down the pitch. There's a lot of space in the middle here. Georgia to capitalise on. Kignadze out there again. There's a lovely pass to the back heel. He's gone for it there, but can Scotland break quickly here? Out wide now with McLaughlin. It's come back quickly and Georgia in shape.
Yeah, it took too long, Scotland. As you say, Georgia settle back into their shape. Make it hard for Scotland to find the spaces. They're doing really well, Georgia, in the opening 10 minutes here.
Yeah, so the fitness and the speed to get back into the shape that they know that they're sturdy and they know they're hard to break down as a defensive side. So when they're on that counter attack, straight away thinking, let's get back into a shape.
Yeah, they are really solid in their shape, both defensively and offensively. They've been well drilled by the coaching staff. Both teams have a game under their belt. Georgia with a win, Scotland with a loss. And it's looking to be the same story for both sides, but it is early.
Yeah, they're just a really good movement.
I've pointed to the centre circle here.
Have Scotland got a penalty?
Yeah, I'm confused here. Normally when we see the officials point
Well
to
then.
the centre circle, it is a penalty. I'm seeing these matches are taken in the old school MLS style, but I'm slightly confused here, Jack.
I think. Not too sure what's going on here. I think is it a Scotland free kick? A Scotland free kick, and I believe, don't quote me on this, but I think they might have made too many passes in a sequence to the goalkeeper, because the referee put his hand up straight after that pass and had 5 fingers aloft. So I'm pretty sure that might be what's happened. Kirkpatrick has to do better there. Georgia out wide. Georgia pull it back. Great save by Hamilton Ross there to deny Makaradze.
Yeah, it's a lot better from Hamilton Ross. Makes himself big.
The lads, he's been really dangerous there with a strike just going over the bar. Come on, he's been really vibrant.
Yeah, just to come back to that free kick, you say, Jack, I'm not too sure. The worrying thing is the officials don't seem too sure amongst themselves either.
No, that's the second time this has happened today. We're only in, what time are we on here? 11:15, and that's the second time it's happened. Georgia's trying to work it from the back now. Nicely done. There's Laladze again. He's been really bright since come on. Out wide now. Tries to beat his man 1v1. He's beating him. Hamilton Ross down low quite well. McLaughlin looking to start things up for Scotland. Goes long here. The header's not so much convincing as Scotland have a kick in quite high up the pitch now.
Yeah, it's good again from Georgia. Scotland quite wasteful in this first half. And Patrick. Nocky took a strong strike from Tatadze.
Yeah, lovely bit of a passive movement here by Scotland. Stephen Findlay trying to make things work. Maxwell, a nice bit of movement. Hamilton Ross, he's got to do better there.
It's been his best game, Hamilton Ross. Well, he has made a few good saves in the past minute or so.
Georgia making subs while in possession. And I think the crowd has livened up here on this Tuesday morning now.
Yeah, it is the Georgians.
See, Hamilton Ross has got to give him a shout there. Ian Anderson had no one around him. Hamilton Ross could have claimed that. Edie now trying to make something happen. Finds Findlay out wide. Findlay looking for Anderson at the back post. I'm sure they'll welcome a Scotland corner. If we can get one before half time, you never know what could happen in the second half if they come with a bit of grip between the teeth.
Yeah, I need to see more urgency from Scotland.
Yeah, Anderson trying to dance through. He's got the free kick there. Dangerous free kick this for Scotland. We know that free kicks anywhere in the opposition half can spark a bit of creativity and get a bit of movement in and around the box.
Yeah, they have been somewhat wasteful so far with their free kick, Scotland. Anderson it is, over the ball this time. Marshalling his teammates forward.
Yeah, there's boos ring around this purpose-built stadium in Essen.
Problem is, when you throw men forward, they do leave themselves open to the counter-attack. I've seen other teams opt to keep one defender sat in the middle of the field, and there is a free kick. Scotland choosing not to do so.
I feel like we could see a strike here from Anderson. Oh, it's a lovely ball. If he'd let that go, then Maxwell was in for a tap-in. Georgia are trying to come now on the counter-attack. Takes a strike from distance, and it's wayward strike from Gognadze. Good imagination from Scotland there.
Yeah, it was good. Anderson with a good pass, nice and low, fizzed in. To turn it goalwards. Tricky to deal with for the keepers. There's little flicks in the box, not much time to react to it.
Yeah, that's really nice from Anderson as well. He's done that really well today. Really good hold-up player, gets his body in well in front of the defender. That's Laladze there trying to make something happen off the shin of Findlay. It's a Georgian kick in. So Tadzi looking at it again now.
Yeah. They do call upon him whenever there is a dead ball. In this case, it's a kick in for Georgia.
It's well hit, it's just straight into the shin of Findlay again. They'll stand firm, the Scottish lads. Anderson having to check his shoulders for the movement now. It's pulled back, it's just not the right finish, and Ninashvili will start it again. Has a strike and over the bar, Ross Hamilton will welcome that with open arms.
Yeah, it's a missed kick from Jamal.
Starting
chance.
quickly. Sub for Scotland there as we see Kevin Hagan coming on, the skipper. Nice bit of movement here from Scotland. They like that where they just drop in and let Maxwell come and collect it and try and start something up. Hagan looking to beat his man, finds Anderson. Back to Hagan, oh, it's just over the bar. Great bit of movement there from Kevin Hagan. Anderson with a lovely little layoff, and probably Scotland's best chance in a couple in the first half maybe.
Yeah, we haven't seen enough of that from Scotland, but it was nice. A few quick passes, first time touches. Made them an opportunity. Got to work the goalkeeper though.
Ninashvili here, trying to make something work. He's going alone, Ninashvili. Kevin Hagan standing firm there. Tatadze goes out wide. Georgia looking for a few combinations. Scotland get a toe in. And Hagan with a no-nonsense. Right into the cafe behind the stand.
Yeah, I said before, those balls are expensive We don't want to lose too many of them.
No.
We should have enough to continue the game here.
Yeah, we're just going to watch out for when it comes back over and hope that it doesn't hit us like it hit the cameraman a couple of weeks ago. Tad's here looking for the strike. He's constantly looking to unleash that left foot and get it away. Tad's here again now. Initially back to Tadzi. Not a lot of movement here from Georgia, but that's quite nice. Found Tadzi out wide with a lovely little reverse pass.
We'll just quicken the tempo there.
That is the first half. Scotland going 2 goals down. Georgia have been excellent. They've been expansive. Their movement's been good. Scotland not really had an answer. Not had too much of a clear chance on goal. Kevin Hagan with their probably the best chance of the half for Scotland. How do you see this one going, Ben? Does Scotland get back in or Georgia take this one away?
Yeah, there was only really 1 or 2 chances from Scotland in that first half. They didn't take them. But Georgia with plenty of chances to score more than the 2. Yeah, as you say, Hamilton Ross should have done better with the Georgian goal, but I don't see Scotland getting back into this one, Jack.
No, well, we'll find out after the break.
Scheiß alte Dachschwalben, hab Brandenburg entdeckt. Die haben die Bikes, Future Facts. Alles wird übergeil besser. Frische Musik, frisches Wasser. Alle sind mit den Nachbarn. Genau, I'm a rich motherfucker. Do it yourself, Bauhaus. Keiner braucht bissige Bauhaus. Die bauen lassen die Sau raus. Gib billige Kunden Downtown. Smileys auf den Weg, denn ich mag, was ich seh. Himmel ist immer noch blau, meine süßen Future is now.
Alle mal schwarz, ich seh Zukunft, trink, wenn du mich fragst, wird alles gut, mein Kind. Dein Finger, was du kannst, und das nicht, das musst du ab. Ich seh Zukunft, trink, wenn du mich fragst, wird alles gut, mein Kind. Dein Finger, was du kannst, und das nicht, das musst du ab. Oh ja, ich seh Zukunft, trink, wenn du mich fragst, wird alles gut, mein Kind. Ich denk nur noch dazu ein, alles gut, jetzt und weil wir die Zukunft sehen, ich seh Zukunft, trink.
Auf geht es in Halbzeit Nummer 2. Nochmal kurzer Test. Wo sind die Fans von Georgien? Also dafür, dass ihr führt, ist das ja recht verhalten. Lass es uns nochmal probieren. Wo sind die Fans von Georgien? Geht doch. Und wo sind die Fans von Schottland? Ich glaube, da geht auch noch ein bisschen Ausbaureserve. Also, wo sind die Fans von Schottland? Perfekt. Sehr gut, dann kann es ja jetzt losgehen.
And we're back with the second half. Georgia kick us off 2-0 up here against the Scots. They'll be in cruise control for this second half, you'd think. Tadzi finds him in the box already. Kick Nadzi here. Gadiela lining one up. They're very patient, aren't they, Ben?
They are. They won't rush. That's a nice ball in. Yeah, they won't rush the passes, Georgia. They know they don't need to. 2-0 up. No need to take unnecessary risks. All it would take from Scotland is one goal to feel confident that they could make a comeback. We have seen some good comebacks so far in the competition. It's not impossible. Possible but unlikely, I would say, Jack.
Yeah. Well, we saw it from the Chinese early on against Latvia. They pulled back a 2-0 deficit in the last 10 and drew 2-2. So if they can just show a bit of fight, maybe get that one goal before the 30-minute mark, and you never know how that last 10 with the momentum and the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, it was an inspired comeback from the Chinese. They had plenty of support in the stadium.
It's a nice strike there by Gadiela. Not really troubled Hamilton that much.
Yeah, I say they had the Chinese great support in the stadium. Haven't seen too many Scottish flags.
I see one, dead centre.
Dead centre.
Dead centre with 4 Scots behind.
There it is. There it is.
Ian Anderson here, holding it up well. Brings the kick in. As the music comes on again.
Yeah, right on cue.
Yeah, a bit of European techno music today from the DJ. Full of it. That's Graham Findlay there on the ball, the other twin. Ian Anderson done really well there to beat Tatadze to the ball. Looking for the free kick. He won't get it from these refs here. Kiknadze there gets a kick from Kirkpatrick. And that one's definitely a foul, there's no question.
Yep. Certainly was a foul from Kirkpatrick.
Tatadze to play it quick here to Gadiela.
Frustration from the Scotsman.
Here comes the Scottish though. If Kirkpatrick can put the tempo on here, finds Anderson nicely. They'll take the foul there, Scotland, won't they? Georgia aren't happy about it. The fans are up.
Yeah, Georgie Nardze was crashing into the back with the Scottish number 4, Cameron Eady. Was a foul.
Stephen Findlay here lining one up. Got Kirkpatrick with him. Cameron Eady can strike a ball if needed. It's into Anderson's feet. Anderson keeps the ball well. Finds Kirkpatrick. Oh, an easy save down low for Bakratzi. An easy save made look difficult.
Yeah, you could say that. Georgians were claiming a handball in the box from Anderson. They didn't know too much about it. The goalkeeper with a clean sheet so far. He was called into action there, as you say. Made it look more difficult than it needed to be.
Kirkpatrick looking to get away there. If he can get away, he's got such a quick counter attack with 4 in front. Stephen Findlay really broke his back there to try and get in front. On the ball here now, Findlay. Has to go back. Anderson drops deep to collect. Kept it in well there, Scotland. Kevin Hagan looking to drive. Shot fires into Georgia fence. Can they counter here, Georgia? Just evades them. Kept it in well. He's kept it in, Georgia. Tatadze here. We know he can hit one. He's gone wide. Georgia. Oh! Great chance for Georgia. The number 6, Biladze, he done so well to keep it in. Laid it off to Tatadze. Ball's come back across to him and he's been blazed over the bar, off the shin.
Yeah, it was really good play from Georgia. Comes across, the ball comes in from Babakidze. First time volley. Not a simple finish when the ball is hit with that much pace and power. Hamilton Ross will be relieved to see it fly over his crossbar.
Yeah, Stephen Findlay looking for options there. It's just not enough from Scotland. Hamilton's dropped. There's Maxwell. Maxwell and Anderson playing around the back quite nicely. Needs to be progressive though. You feel like Anderson needs to be up there linking the play as opposed to trying to build. But that's beautiful from Scotland. Can they find Stephen Findlay in the middle? Oh, it's a lovely ball across by Cameron Eady. Here come Georgia. Out wide, comes back in, and in Anderson will collect, and here comes Scotland.
End-to-end stuff.
Anderson, a lovely tackle, but it's a slide. The skipper, Gadalier, gotta realise that's a slide there. Anderson absolutely blowing after his lengths of the pitch, attacking and defending.
Yeah, Anderson, the past minute or so, has been at the centre of things. Sprung the Scotland attack just now, as you say. Cameron Eady with a nice ball across, but defended well by Georgia. Small deflection on the way in, took it away from the on-rushing attacker. Scotland do have a chance here.
Yeah, you're looking at Kirkpatrick to hit this one here.
Yeah.
Hoping he can create an angle and get that shot away.
There's another one who can hit the ball with power.
Nice. Straight into the Georgian wall.
Yeah,
He goes back here, but has he put enough power on it? Oh no, it's got to be a clearance.
Yeah.
Has to be a clearance.
He'll claim it was a defensive clearance, but it certainly wasn't. The ball was moving slow. It was a back pass. You can't do that, as we've learned in the competition so far.
No.
We've seen in the competition, Jack, maybe fitness coming into play. Does Scotland look tired to you? Or Georgia just got the edge in that regard?
I think the Georgian squad, it's a bigger squad and it's a more well-rounded squad, but I wouldn't put it past Scotland. I think they've got fight in them. I don't think they'll give up right until that final whistle. It's gone wide here. Kignadze, great save, Hamilton Ross.
Yeah, he's down quick
Good
at his near
save down
post.
low.
Down quick at his near post, Hamilton Ross. He's had a better second half.
Yeah, really. It's been a brighter start for Scotland. There's the header. Oh, we don't see it often, do we? Don't see it often, the ball into the box for the header.
Certainly don't. I don't think we have seen a headed goal yet. I certainly haven't in the tournament, Jack.
No, neither. There's Stephen Findlay there. Now Graham Findlay. Phil Kirkpatrick is too deep here. He's got to be the man up there. Links play well, but you want him in front. You want him running at defenders. You don't want him sat on the edge of the box trying to bring other people into it. Good defensive header there. McLaughlin replaces Graham Findlay.
And then there was one Findlay remaining on the pitch.
McLaughlin found himself a bit of space here on the left-hand side. Has to go back to Kirkpatrick. Steady football from Scotland, being really patient here.
Here's only the 2 goals. They are behind.
They'll take that foul there, Scotland. Now, what can Kirkpatrick conjure?
Can he conjure? This is a great position for Scotland. They've had a couple of good positions for free kicks in the past 5 minutes or so. Kirkpatrick hitting the wall with his last attempt. It won't be Kirkpatrick to take this one. It will be Findlay, I believe, is over the ball.
Stephen Findlay having a little look at this one. He's got Kirkpatrick on the goal line there.
He's got Cameron Eady to his right. His face. He wants to pull it back across. Let's find him.
Cameron Eady. I feel like he's got to put that across the box and try and get a tap in for Kirkpatrick or McLaughlin at the back post.
Yeah, he apologises, Cameron Eady. He knows he's got to do better there. In the end, he passes the ball out of play, really.
I don't think Scotland are too far out of this one.
They have had a better second half.
They've definitely been the better side. Georgia, that football that they can produce and the way they can just slow the game down and make it all at their tempo.
Yeah, you would be concerned if you're a Georgian fan that your team has taken the foot off the gas. You can't do that in this competition.
No. That'll be a foul there. And Georgia will keep it slow.
Yeah, we've seen in the competition, it isn't always about high tempo football. We saw the USA really personify professional, measured, calm performance in their last game.
Yeah, well, Georgia have overloaded the box here. He'll have a strike. Kirkpatrick will defend it really well. McLaughlin looking to get it gone, and he will welcome a Scotland free kick there. Playing it quickly now. Out wide to Edie. Has to go back to McLaughlin. There's not enough options. Can Kirkpatrick run at him? It's poor from the Scots there. I feel like Kirkpatrick, his best scenario is a 1v1, so I'm surprised they're hanging him at the back when he can get him the ball out wide, beat a man 1v1, get it into the box, get Anderson on the end of it.
As you say, Kirkpatrick is dangerous when he's running. Georgia are in here.
It's a lovely tackle from Maxwell. It'll be deemed a slide.
Yeah. As we were saying, Kirkpatrick is dangerous when he's running at the opposition. As you say, Jack, he's been asked to sit a bit deeper. We did get the brace in the 7-2 loss to Morocco. We haven't seen enough of him running at defenders.
No, you do hope there's something more for Scotland in front of goal. Georgia lining up the free kick here. Be Chikradze over it. Struck one from that distance before. Finds Jadi Ashilivi. And there's the third for Georgia. Deflection defeats Hamilton Ross. And the Georgians are in free flow now. You feel like that's it for Scotland.
Yeah, it's really well worked from Georgia. You can see on the faces of the Scot players, they're disheartened by that. They just didn't pick up their men. Georgia with a well-worked free kick. You say deflection, not too much. Hamilton Ross can do about it. They don't pick up their men, Scotland. Really just wait for the shot to come in the end. And it does. It's a good one.
The Irish were victims of that in the defeat to Georgia, so you would have hoped that Scotland might have saw how dangerous Georgia can be from long range.
Yeah, it is.
And from set pieces as well.
There's a balance in this game. Do you choose to flood your own box and hope that you can defend on the goal line from a set piece, or track your runners? They left plenty of Georgian attackers free from that set piece. They paid the price.
Scotland free kick there. Another dangerous area for them. They can play quickly. Cameron Eadie's in there.
He was open for a while, Cameron Eadie. He still has quite a bit of space over here on the left. He's been picked up now by the Georgian number 7, the captain.
Looks like a strike here from Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, have another go.
Oh no, it's a good ball in. Looking for the feet of Cameron Eadie to spin it off to Joe Keith.
Yeah, he was well marked by the Georgian captain.
That's the area you want Kirkpatrick in. Georgians attacking here. We've got a 4v3. We've pulled it back. He's gone for a strike. Oh, Tadze. Managed to kind of clear it off the line.
Yeah, he is a defender, Tadze. Did some good defending for Scotland there. It was really well worked from Georgia.
Yeah.
Composed, as you say, not rushing to shoot. They seem to pick the right pass every single time, Georgia.
Yeah, they are excellent in front of goal. They're patient. They know they can work their way and build up. But can Scotland try and do the same? Anderson's been really bright in this game.
Yeah.
He'll take that free kick. The Scottish players looking for a yellow card here.
They weren't happy with that one.
No.
So just before, the Georgians are really good at getting runners in at the back post, and they're not marked by the Scottish defenders. You see when Scotland try it, they are marked.
We have got the Irish team on our right hand side, haven't we? Poised and watching on.
Yeah.
Ahead of their encounter with the Scots. How do you see that one going?
Yeah, they'll be taking notes, the Irish boys. Plenty to learn from this. They'll know that.
McLaughlin, and it's a goal! McLaughlin goal. There it is from the set piece. Game on, maybe. 5 minutes to go. Scotland They've made their changes now. I think they can go for it here, Scots. They've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, we were just saying the Irish will be taking notes. They'll take note of that. Kirkland with the goal. It's the first time really that Kirkpatrick has opted to pass from the free kick, as opposed to shoot, and it worked out well for Scotland.
Here comes Georgia though. Oh, flash wide. Now the Scots looking to get a bit of tempo going here. Hamilton Ross. Joe Keefe, maybe time to step in, drive a little bit. It's that battle there up front between Anderson and Totadze.
Yeah,
Anderson's had the better of him recently. Finds him again. Kirkpatrick, can it be in? That's the slide tackle. Oh, he's giving the foul from here. He's give the first one instead of the second one.
Anderson's asking for a card. I say in this past few minutes, Scotland have done better. I saw the first chance really coming from them by being a bit more clever with their play. Instead of shooting from range, they opted to pass. I wonder, Kirkpatrick over the ball here again. Will he strike? Or will he look to play one of his teammates in?
Well, you feel with Finlay, Anderson and Kirkpatrick on the pitch that their main attacking threats are there.
Yeah, there's a bit of tension here between the Scottish number 2, Joe Keith.
Yeah, Joe Keith and Totadze going head to head there.
Yeah, it hasn't settled. The official has to step in.
Still a bit of tension, still a bit of a chat going on. Kirkpatrick over this three kick. He's straight into the wall again from Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. We saw the Scottish goal from Kirkpatrick on the free kick, playing in one of his teammates. So I'm not sure why he's opted to shoot. Every shot he has had has been blocked by the Georgian defence.
Joe Keith again there. Him and Cameron Eady, I feel, the most solid at the back in this Scottish side. When them two, there's a slide from Finlay.
Definitely a slide.
Not going to get away with that.
A lot of these players are used to playing 11-a-side football. And when it comes to the 6-a-side game, sometimes momentary lapse in concentration can slip back into old habits.
Yeah, you just sometimes heat at the moment, isn't it? You just see the ball and you think, what can I do to win it?
Yeah.
Joe Keefe with a fair challenge there, deemed by the referee. Definitely seen them given. Georgia coming down the right-hand side, going into the middle with Totadze. Happy to keep the ball, aren't they, Georgia? 2 minutes left on the clock, but the lads here, lapse in concentration. If they can, Scotland can get one here. Makes the end of the game awfully interesting, but Finlay struck one from his own half. It's ended up coming into a Georgian counter-attack. Chops right. Great block by Joe Keefe there. Hamilton Ross was beaten, Joe Keefe was not.
Yeah, this game certainly isn't over, Jack. But I am slightly baffled by the Scottish choices to shoot from range and from the free kicks after we saw the goal came from something a bit cuter.
Yeah, a bit of creativity and they got their goal.
They haven't really kept that up.
That's a wild effort from Georgia into the Italian team behind the goal, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think that was the goalkeeper who punched that away.
Yeah.
But after conceding 4 to Greece, maybe he should be the Italian goalkeeper.
We've got 40 seconds left here on the clock. Looks like it's game over for Scotland, but if they can pinch one, then maybe they've got a bit of idea. But here's Totadze, he's been immense today. Totadze again.
Shape to shoot, Totadze.
Yeah, it just goes back. They're calm on the ball, they know what they're doing. They're happy to keep it. Anderson with a good tackle though. Kirkpatrick and Anderson, 2-on-1. Oh, Kirkpatrick goes for goal. It's straight at the keeper, Jizuga.
Yeah, he gestures to the fans. Show of passion, really.
Yeah.
He's saying, don't switch off.
Scotland
Game's not
here,
finished.
Dying seconds. Ref with a mouth in his whistle, just waiting to blow it now for Georgia and Scotland. Unless Anderson can make something happen here and get a shot off. Nope, that will be it. And Scotland, Georgia through. Georgia through to the round of 32. Scotland have a hard task against Ireland, and that's all to play for. Ben, thoughts on the game?
Yeah, it was a really nice performance from Georgia, really professional, as we've said. Didn't rush, didn't panic. Disappointing from Scotland. I do fear for them against a young, energetic Irish side. Need to see more creativity from Scotland.
Yeah, that's it for Scotland now. Feel like that game against Ireland tomorrow is as big as it's going to get for them. It's a round of 64 game in hindsight. Next up, we have China taking on Kuwait. Join us for that one.
wenigen Minuten geht's los mit dem Spiel China gegen Kuwait. Hier im Pop-Up-Stadion auf dem Kennedyplatz in Essen. Wie wird gleich gespielt? Es werden 220 Minuten gespielt, es wird 6 gegen 6 gespielt. Es gibt keinen Einwurf, es wird einen Kick geben. Und bei einer gelben Karte muss ein Spieler für 2 Minuten vom Feld. Begrüßen wir mit einem Riesenapplaus beide Mannschaften auf dem Feld. China wird in Rot spielen, Kuwait in Weiß. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich bitte Sie aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus China und Kuwait. Please stand up for the national anthem of Kuwait. And now we will hear the national anthem of China. Ja, wir hoffen auf ein faires Spiel der beiden Mannschaften. Kurzer Test der Stimmung im Stadion, damit wir einmal, damit Essen
welcome back to Game 4 of today's group stage games. We are bringing you China versus Kuwait. China needing a victory here. 2 points on the board so far. 2 brilliant points though. One against Latvia, hearty performance, and the other against France, another hearty, dogged performance. However, I am expecting, obviously against a lesser opposition, we've seen Kuwait, then they're not bad. They're capable of playing some nice football, but I just think the Chinese will be too good, and it will be nice to see China actually be a bit expansive with their football and try and take the game to Kuwait. With Ben still. Thoughts?
Yeah, I definitely think China are due a win. As you say, Jack, 2 really spirited performances to get them 2 points. Deserved 2 points. In that first game, the crowd were electric. A last-minute equaliser from China. As you say, no disrespect, but potentially slightly lesser opposition in Kuwait. They'll be looking to take all 3 away from this game. It's shaping up to be an exciting encounter, Jack.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing the likes of Wei Feng. He's so good on the ball. Bin Zhang, another great player. And I also like the look of Menchi Zhang, who's never stopped smiling. Sorry about that, on commentary, sorry.
Couldn't reach the mute button in time.
No, I couldn't, no. Hay fever.
Yeah, pollen count is
yeah,
high.
It's absolutely killed us here this week, hasn't it?
Yeah, the sun is hot. We've had to pull the umbrella over for a bit of shade.
Yeah, the sun's always nice. It's nice as an idea.
Yeah.
But once it gets too hot for us English folk, we like to get shaded and get the sun cream on.
We do indeed.
Going
China and Kuwait.
Yeah, it'll be Kuwait to kick us off here. Sheikh Mohammed going back early. Now, Kuwait played yesterday, and the keeper had a really good performance yesterday. He was the brightest spark in the team by a country mile.
Yeah, I was really impressed by Kuwait's number 1, Ahmed Abazid, in the game that I commentated on. He is an exceptional goalkeeper.
However, his kicking is very, very questionable, we've noticed.
Yeah, hit and miss. I say with a modern goalkeeper, you need to be good with your feet, especially on these 6-a-side pitches. Pinpoint passing, ever important. But don't doubt his ability as a shot stopper.
Going back to the goal here, China. Straight up to the Kuwaiti number 1. Now they're happy to play football. This bit of a tennis game here at the minute as both teams try to establish a bit of authority.
Nice
China
pick.
doing it down the left-hand side. Finding Lee. Oh, Lee with a deflected shot just goes wide.
Yeah, we've seen in the opening couple of minutes here a difference in goalkeeping standards when it comes to passing. It's really well found.
That's a nice stop. Can Kuwait break here? Kuwait with options out wide. It's a snapshot there from Musa.
Yeah, Musa with a poor effort, all things considered.
Wei Feng chopping inside, takes a strike.
Oh. Yeah, Wang was available at the back post. I did think maybe if he, hang on, Kuwait maybe in here. I did think if Wang could have stuck a foot out, he might have been able to get a chance on goal, but he didn't gamble on it in the end. Bright start from China.
Yeah, looking forward here, the Chinese. Kuwait, not that much of a pressing team, not that high. Wei Feng will look to break them down. Really like that player. Finds, gone out wide. Could this be China's first? Oh, it's as if he took his eyes off it right at the last second there, Wang. Kuwait with a little break here, Wei Feng to break it up again. And here come China. 2v2. He chops in. Bin Zhang, oh, straight at Abazid. He chopped him really well there, done all the hard stuff. And now Kuwait come.
Really good features there from Zhang. Before that, Wang really with a golden opportunity to open the score. And as you say, Jack, looks like he just took his eye off the ball. A missed kick.
Yeah, it
Golden chance.
It feels as if both teams are trying to establish a bit of authority here. Neither can really get a hold of the ball, get a hold of the game. Both trying to go forward as quick as possible. He turns. It's a good strike by Wang, but easy for Abazid.
Yeah, that was a really nice turn from Wang, the number 18. Close control. Got the shot away with his right foot. Not going to trouble Ahmad Abazid with that effort, as we said. Great shot stopper.
Yeah, but he really needs to improve his kicking game in this format of football. So important to have a keeper who can play the ball and spray it as far as he needs. Wei Feng there, finding Hongwei Wang. Has to go back to the keeper here. And they'll start again, China.
Enough
through
pace.
Wu.
Enough pace on the ball to come back to the keeper. Seeing, obviously, can only play defensive clearances outside of their box.
Kuwait looking to get a bit of momentum here and go through the middle. That's a nice little turn. Finding Al Salah in the middle of the park. That's poor from Sheikh Mohammed.
Yeah, it's a heavy touch.
Wei Feng really trying to make some space out on that left-hand side, dragging the defence out. Here come China though. Oh! How has he cleared that? Right place, right time.
Yeah, Abazid did really well to get the ball and not the man. It comes from behind. But again, the number 10 for China, Bin Zhang, found himself free in the box after some tidy feet. The feet were too tidy, it got caught underneath him.
No, that's not a really good pass when Bin Zhang's 3v2 here. If Kuwait can find the right pass, that's all it's asking for.
It was a poor pass in the end. Nowhere near enough weight on it.
That
From
was a frustrated squeal, wasn't it, from Hongwei Wang there?
Yeah, he knows the side could be up here.
Looking to build from the back here, the Chinese. Fair few substitutions. Wu's looking at the strike. Wu takes it on straight off the bar. Cannons off the bar there from Wu. China still looking at it as they build through the middle. What a strike.
What a strike indeed. The woodwork is still rattling, and that man who hit it will be wondering how that's not crept in. Off of the crossbar, not over the line. No goal line technology. Wasn't needed there though. Clearly wasn't over the line, but Ahmad Abazid didn't know too much about it.
No,
Caught surprised by the strike from range.
China here with paid out. Oh, Zhang there. Now, me and Dan Shaw on commentary, we absolutely love Zhang. Never stop smiling, the little number 6.
Yeah, he's an exciting player. Ahmad Abazid done really well to get down. We've seen, both sides of his game here. The poor passing, but great saves. Zhang, yeah, I think he's.
That'll be a corner. That is really poor there.
I think
From
he,
the Kuwaiti number 10, Abdullah. Great strike. Bin Zheng. A lovely save as well from Abazid.
Yeah, it does feel like a privilege to commentate on this Chinese game. As I say, I've only been in the stands for their previous games, but they are a really good side, Jack.
They're so exciting to watch. That's another good strike, and Abazid will plan that one to slow the game down. But as I say, I've been lucky enough to commentate on the Chinese twice now, in 2 really dogged performances where they've shown so much spirit. One against, that'll be a foul, that's a free kick. And the referee is going to give out the first yellow card of the game. It'll be number 9, Sheikh Mohammed. And I do think that is a yellow. He's dragged him down there.
Yeah, it certainly was a yellow card. You saw the tug of the shirt, pulled him down in a dangerous position here. The Chinese will look to take advantage of it. Really bright start, Jack.
Yeah. Kuwaiti have 5 players on the pitch, even though they've just had a sin bin. So I wonder if any of the referees will pick up on that.
Yeah, they haven't.
Well, we have up here, and There we go. Oh. There we go.
He has spotted it. The Croatian referee.
There we go.
Watched the game last night. So the Croatian ref was on hand to answer any questions about any decisions.
Well, I'm glad they've got it sorted before the free kick was taken. Binjang over this one now. I feel like I'd like to see him hit it, but I'm backing Abazid in that goal there. Abazid lives up to my expectation. A good, strong save. As Kuwait look to get it out. Binjang with high press in there. The whole Chinese front three on the front foot, and they win themselves a kick in.
Yeah, as you say, you would back Abazid in a shot in that position. It was a strong hand from him.
Lovely feet. Can he go all the way? No. Oh, it's a good block there. Sheikh Hassan. China dominant here, Ben.
They are indeed, and Abazid has been called into action a few times. Probably be disappointed in his defence, but here are China.
Oh, it's a good block. How have they not scored? How on earth has Gianni Lee not scored there?
Not so sure, Jack.
And that's a poor delivery, that from Wu. Now, there's a quick counter-attack on here. Wei Feng's back in. Kuwait with some nice little footwork. Just ran out of play.
Yeah, I was just saying, Abazid hasn't really commanded his back line. They haven't really helped him out in the opening 10 minutes here.
Wei Feng, Wei Feng with a lovely little flick there to try and put China one goal to the good, and you feel like it's coming, don't you?
Yeah, they're picking up all kinds of pockets of space.
Here's Wu. Oh. Musa to retrieve. Now this is where Kuwait have got to be dangerous. They've got to capitalise. Oh! It's an inviting cross.
It was a really good cross. The captain, Sif Aldin Ashami, maybe a few inches taller, and he might have met that with his head.
China through Wei Feng. Skipper Wei Feng takes one. Another absolutely outstanding save by Abazid. He's gone down injured, and if he is hurt, that is a real blow for Kuwait.
That is a fantastic stop. It's right in that bottom left corner. It rebounds off the post, but Abazid is in the right space, to gather the ball. He does look to have hurt himself, but as you say, he would be a real loss if he was to come off. I think he's made maybe 6 or 7 really crucial saves in the opening 11 or so minutes here.
Been absolutely excellent today, Abazid.
Yes.
I think it's a finger issue.
Yeah. Oh, from here, if you can see, Jack, it does slightly look broken. Oh. Yeah.
Oh no.
Can you see?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. That's a broken finger.
Yeah.
That's a real shame.
That is one hell of a blow for Kuwait, who do not have a substitute keeper registered.
Oh, it is a painful one. As you say, that's a real blow for Kuwait. He has been a standout performer in this first half. I do feel for him. He'll be upset. Really put on a good show. Unfortunately, his hands are better than his feet, really.
Yeah.
And he's lost, it looks like he's lost his right. I shouldn't laugh, it's a terrible injury, but it's a real shame.
Huge blow there for Kuwait. Well, that opening 12 minutes of Abazid, and if this is the end of his tournament, he can really hold his head high. Excellent today, and all through the tournament.
Yeah, his teammates showing plenty of support. He's got ice on it.
Now we have number 10, Ahmed Al Abdullah, going in goal.
Yeah, well, we talk about squad depth. Looks like they've only brought the one keeper, Kuwait.
Who knows, he might make it as the goalkeeper team of the day.
Yeah, we'll see. Certainly got big boots to fill.
Well, you hope his kicking game will be good.
Yeah, you'd hope that would be the one improvement for Kuwait in that area of the field, but
Well, Wei Feng has already stepped in, capitalised on that one. Hungry Wang with and there's the first save.
first save, yeah, with
First
his feet.
save for Al Abdullah.
With his feet.
A natural.
He nods over to the bench. You're hoping he's not called into action too many times.
I think he will be here if China carry on the momentum that they're playing at. Oh, that's a forced error from Kuwait. However, very good pressing there from skipper Wei Feng.
Yeah, Wei Feng, Zhang, Wang, 3 standout performers so far in this first half.
Wu's lost it there to Musa Musa. Musa Musa turns inside, left-footed strike, right into the hands of the Chinese number 2 in goal.
That might be the first save he's made.
Yeah, Wei Feng with some really nice feet, just looking out wide there for Tiani Wang. And again, Wei Feng stepping in.
That was a slide in there.
Yeah, I think he's been given a Chinese free kick, yep, for the slide. Now this is where it's going to be dangerous for the Kuwaiti standing goalkeeper. If Wei Feng can get a decent strike off here.
Yeah, 2 men over the ball. The 2-man wall for Kuwait. This is a real test here. The strike is on target.
Yeah, Hungry Wang stepping over it. There's the goal.
Yeah.
It's what we expected. Hungry Wang gets the score up and rolling here. China 1, Kuwait 0.
Yeah, it's a really good strike from Hong Wei Wang. As I said, losing the goalkeeper, they're paying the price for it. It's hit well, it's hit true. Abdullah on the goal line, doesn't even dive, but he's not a traditional goalkeeper. As you say, Kuwait bringing just the one goalkeeper.
Well,
to
when the one
tournament.
is Abazid,
Yes,
it's
always going to be tough for Kuwait to replace him.
Musa Musa drawing the foul, trying to go early, but goal scorer Hungry Wang's in. There's Bin Zhang.
You have to ask the question of Kuwait, in a tournament with so many games to be played, why would you bring just one goalkeeper?
Risking a lot on such a heavy injury that he's sustained.
Yeah, and it's a crucial position on the pitch.
This is where they've got to be clinical now. 2v1 for Kuwait. He's squared it. There's the goal. It's Ali Sheikh Hassan. 1-1, Kuwait are level again. That's what we've been speaking about. They're going to be good on the counter-attack. That's where they need to get their clinical finishes. And it's come through Sheikh Hassan.
Yeah, it's a really good finish from Sheikh Hassan through the keeper's legs, middle of the goal to aim at. It's a really good counter-attacking play from Kuwait, and they're right back in this.
Yeah, I don't know if the Chinese will be too fussed about that though, personally. The likes of Wei Feng and Bin Zhang on the pitch, you feel like they've got the upper hand. It's just, can Kuwait bounce off that now and have a bit of adrenaline rush, maybe a bit of momentum?
Yeah.
It's gone through again. Oh, it's so close to putting Sifaldin Asami in there.
Now, my concern would be for Kuwait, obviously missing the goalkeeper, and if you're China,
No, they're in again. China seem to be so open at the back here. Once they beat the press Kuwait, they've got so many options going forward. Here's Bin Zhang, Wei Feng.
they're in. Here
Bin
they are.
Zhang. Oh, he's tried to find that bottom corner. He knows the standing goal. He won't be able to get down as well as Albazir did.
Yeah, I think if they can find the corners of the goal, they're almost guaranteed to go in. As you say, Abdullah is not a natural goalkeeper. He won't be able to get down and make the saves.
Well, we saw that with the free kick, didn't we?
Yeah.
Some good football this from Kuwait. Elias with a lovely ball in.
That is
There's
nice.
the dummy. Oh, all it needed was one more pass. Mad Sheikh Mohammed.
It's a really nice dummy in the middle of the field. Trying to do enough to get back.
Yeah, Wei Feng with a lovely burst of pace there. So strong on the ball. Here's Wu.
Telling Wei Fang, sorry, excuse me, he's telling number 12, Gao, to get forward. They want to get forward. They do leave themselves open to the counter-attack when they do that.
Here's Zhang. Oh! What a way to go ahead that would have been through Zhang.
Yeah, he's unlucky, Zhang. I take everything I said back about Abdullah. It's a good save with his feet. He said he's probably better with his feet than he will be with his hands.
Yeah, and here are Kuwait again on the counter-attack. This is where they know they're dangerous. But now a Chinese one, 3-on-2. Kuwait have got to regroup. 3v1 now. He's got the ball off. Bin Zhang. There it is. Bin Zhang puts China back ahead. A quick, swift counter-attack. Left them 3v1. You felt as if Kuwait didn't have the legs to keep up with the Chinese going forward there.
No, they didn't. It's a really clinical counter-attack from China. Bin Zhang with a finish. As you say, 3 versus 1. He picks his spot in the bottom right corner. Abdullah not able to do anything about it. Say, would have taken a special save. Keep that one out.
Yeah, lovely left-footed finish there. I feel like the Chinese knew they'd go ahead quite quickly as well.
Yeah, you did say, Jack, they won't panic. They know if they can get shots on target, one of them.
Zhang's battled well there. Bin Zhang again. Can he find Zhang? Centre of the box. Oh, it's a slide tackle. Was it outside the box or will that be a penalty? Free kick
Yeah, it's just outside.
for the slide tackle.
He had to make the tackle.
Oh wait, is it a penalty?
Yeah,
Oh, we
it
have
is.
a penalty.
It is a penalty.
Who will take this one?
He's only just come back on, Sheikh Mohammed, and he's given away a penalty.
It'll be Bin Zhang
Bin Zhang.
to take it. I've just collared Yu Chang Wu walking to the centre spot with his head down there as if he was going to take it, and then saw Bin Zhang coming towards him and deviated right quite quickly.
Clearly an established pecking order in the Chinese dressing room.
Jetzt haben wir noch einen Penalty.
Here we go then, Bin Zhang. Can Abdullah do something here? No. A lovely roll, Bin Zhang. That's 3 now for China. They've restored a 2-goal lead here. Ahmed Al Abdullah, I mean, we didn't expect much of him in goal, did we? So
No, we really didn't. As you say, it's a really nice ball roll from Bin Zhang. Gives himself an open goal to aim at. Abdullah goes down, he makes himself big. They are hard to save, these penalties. You always do favour the attacker in those situations. It's a good finish.
yeah, an easy 2-goal lead for China now. It's nice to see though the Chinese team actually having to take it to a team. And it'll be 3-1 as the half-time whistle, blows. China 3, Kuwait 1. China have really dominated. Kuwait got a good goal on a counter-attack, but I feel like it's China's game to lose.
It certainly is China's game to lose. I will say, on the counter-attack, there were certainly opportunities for Kuwait. The Chinese looked a little bit troubled in defence, but they'll definitely be able to outscore this Kuwait side.
Yeah, and you feel like this puts them on 5 points now, the Chinese side, should they go through with France and Latvia to play each other. So that second spot it's looking like it's going to be theirs.
Certainly is. We'll be back for the second half shortly.
back with the second half now as Bin Zhang will start us for China. Feel like they've got the superstars on now with Wei Feng, Bin Zhang, Hongwei Wang up there as well.
Yeah, this is an opportunity to go for the jugular and rack up the goals, build the confidence.
There's a good ball and good save with the feet, good control there from standing keeper Ahmed Abdullah.
Yeah, even that looked difficult for him.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, quite a brilliant keeper, Ahmad Abazid has broken a finger. So we've had a stand-in, the number 10.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. As I say, Abazid, fantastic goalkeeper, certainly a fantastic shot stopper. Had the pleasure of watching him in the first group game, and he was the standout performer. And since he's gone off, China have looked to exploit the inexperience between the sticks.
Yeah, it's a good ball through for Hongwei Wang. Sets it off. It's another one. It's too easy now. Tianyu Wang with a finish. He's looking to get the ball because he knows how much goal difference will matter if it comes to a draw between Latvia and France. But it's becoming a bit easy now, isn't it, for the Chinese?
Yeah, they want to get the game underway, but it's really good play. Nice 1-2. Excuse me, nice ball in. Found the bottom corner. There's not really too much Abdullah can do about it. You know, he likes to save with his feet. He's not going to dive down for that one. He ends up watching the ball roll in.
Well, Latvia put a fair bit. Oh, we'll just have a quick look here as Kuwait go in. Oh! All it needed was a little tap across, just inches away. Yeah, so you can clearly see that China need to get goals. Kuwait have been at the brunt of some heavy defeats, 9 against France and a fair bit against Latvia. So if it comes to it where China are on 5, Latvia, France ends up in a draw, both on 5. It all goes down to goal difference, really. France are in the hot seat for that.
Yeah, it does make for an exciting end to the group stage. It's all to play for, really.
Good save there by Al Abdullah.
Yeah, he uses his hands that time. Might feel unnatural to him, but it's a easy enough stop in the end.
Oh, that is not a foul. That was not a foul there on Yu Changwu. Won the ball fair and simple there from Kador. Now, are Kuwait lining up a strike here for Imad Sheikh Mohammed? They are. It's ended up trickling along the floor.
Interesting choice.
Yeah.
To shoot from there.
Yeah, defended really easily by the Chinese.
Yeah. Desperation.
Well, we've said this quite a fair bit. You look desperate when you're shooting from the halfway line. Kuwait with a strike, easy save in goal for Muhe. I'm going to give this a go. Muheteri Zhang.
Yeah, and that's just the surname.
Yeah.
It is a long one.
Do you want me to give the first name a go?
Why not?
Hasimu Zhang Muheteri Zhang.
If you're listening at home and you're from China or you speak Chinese,
please don't take offence.
And tell us how close was Jack to getting that one right. I'd say not very close.
And if you're listening at home in Birmingham, please don't be embarrassed at my Brummie accent attempting Chinese.
Yeah, I won't be trying. I will stick to the easier names. Wei Feng, Wang, Bin Zhang.
The talisman of the team.
Yeah. I've been impressed, though, by the Chinese number 2. He's been good between the sticks.
Oh, here's a strike on goal. There's the... That's the 5th for China.
Too easy.
Yu Changwu. Quite a good, a well-worked goal, but I feel as if Kuwait have been dead and buried ever since Abazid has gone off.
Yeah, they really have. It's a nice goal from Yu Changwu. Pick up the ball here. Replay not quite working. But they wasn't too much Abdullah could do about it. I'm sure Abazid would have been able to do too much about it. It was a close range finish from China. And they do look dangerous every time they get the ball. If you're Kuwait, you can't let your head drop. It will be hard to come back from this. You have to show pride in playing for your country.
And there's another. There's Zhang.
There he is.
The smiling little magician. It's nice to see him on the score sheet. We've been waiting for that for 3 games now.
Yeah, they talk about spirit and morale in this Chinese team, and he personifies that to a T. He enjoys his
Abazid.
football. Abazid.
Abazid.
Kuwait.
Come out of nowhere here.
Well, maybe it wasn't a broken finger. It certainly looked like a nasty injury. I'm not sure it's the smartest idea to have Abazid.
No, I don't think. Well, we have we have 15 minutes left of Kuwait's campaign, and you don't see it getting any better for them, do you?
No, and if it is a broken finger for Abazid, questions need to be asked. Those involved in this tournament, why has he been allowed to continue? You know, from Kuwait's perspective, they want him to play because he is the better goalkeeper, but
For his own personal pain.
yeah, it's a strange choice. Credit to him for wanting to continue, but it can't have been a broken finger. It certainly looked that way from up here.
No. If it was, you'd hope that it's been a...
I'm going to ask. I'm going to ask the health and safety team down to my right if they can hear me.
Kuwaiti building some football here as we're just finding out what's happened to Abazid. But Kuwaiti with a decent little chance on goal. And it'll be Gianni Lee coming forward. What have you found out for us then, Ben?
Oh, hang on, no, it's not kicking off here. I do have an update for you. So, Abazid did dislocate his finger, but I'm told by the medical staff he put it back into place himself.
Oh, excellent.
And he's got himself back on the pitch. What a warrior.
Well, he's been phenomenal, hasn't he? And he won't want to end his tournament on such a low.
Yeah, that is fantastic
Over
from
here from
Abazid.
China. Wei Feng finds Wu. Wu with his second of the game. Could have had a hat-trick if Bin Zhang had let him have that penalty early on in the game, but I'm sure he'll be happy with the 2 he scored so far.
Yeah, it's a well-worked goal. Kuwait walking back to defend. No urgency, really, to press China. And it's a 2v1 in the end. Finds his man in the box. It's a simple left-footed finish to an open goal. It's a shame. Ahmed Abazid has come on, and his first involvement in the game is to concede. He'll be asking himself, should I have left the finger dislocated?
Well, something's going on with Abazid because his hand is still in his mouth. And there's Bin Zhang. Finds Hungry Wang. There's Wei Feng with his goal now. The skipper's in on the score sheet. There's only so much you can say about the Chinese goals, and we've got 10 minutes left.
Yeah, it's starting to turn into a rampage here for the Chinese. Wei Feng, the captain, with the goal this time. It's a nice finish, it's nice play. Yeah, the number advantage that the Chinese have in the Kuwait position, there's 3. We know there's no offside rule. Any one of them can finish. It's a nice right-footed finish. Not much Abazid can do about it, but questionable defending from Kuwait.
They're coming again now, China. I can't see them taking the foot off the gas at this rate.
And at this point, it really is damage limitations for Kuwait. But they're not doing too much in that regard. Almost gifting goals. Step overs in their own box. It's poor, really.
Hungry Wang. Oh, what an excellent little flick. Hungry Wang across the goal. And it's Tiani Wang. An excellent little bit of magic there.
Yeah, it is Tianyi Wang. There's 2 Wangs on the pitch. And that's a great finish from Tianyi. A lovely little flick to an open goal. Turning on the style of the Chinese. And you certainly can do that when you're leading by 8 goals.
Yeah, and you don't see it stopping here, do you?
No.
Coming again now through Xibin Li. Really nice football.
It is,
But this is what we want to see from the Chinese. We know that they've got it defensively, but we always wondered, have they got what it takes to actually break down an opposition and put a fair few goals past them, and they've clearly shown that today.
yeah, they have. They've been really clinical. Been really impressed.
That's a shame for the slip-on. Jibin Lee, greeted with laughters from his bench, and straight off.
A very short cameo.
That's a nice ball from Abazid. Finding Al Shami, the captain, on there. Shame he can't keep it in.
Yeah, it was a nice ball from Abazid.
Bin Chang looking to start again with Zhang.
Good strength there shown by Hongwei Wang.
Yeah, straight into the centre of the park. There's a chance here for Kuwait. If he can finish, it's a poor effort. And now here comes Wu. Sorry, that's Bin Chang. Finding Deji Gao. Out wide, Bin Chang again. Zhang's got it into Wu. Oh.
It's unselfish from the number 6.
Yeah, he's a lovely little player, Zhang. Still coming in, the Chinese. That's a loose pass. Musa will latch onto that pass.
Yeah, it's good pace from Musa.
It's a bit too easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
For the Chinese number 11, are you going to give this one a go?
Yeah, it's good defensive cover from Tudahong, Pai Herding. That sounded Indian at the end.
Yeah.
It's not wrong part of Asia, but we try our best, Jack. We try our best for you at home. If you are tuning in on the YouTube stream, you can leave a comment and let Jack and I know how close we were to getting those names right. Please be kind to us in the comments.
I don't mind a bit of slander every now and then. If you want to rip me, you can rip me.
Yeah, well, our names are relatively easy. Jack Cleary, Ben Murphy. Easy for us, I should say, but maybe next year we'll do some practice. However, the team sheets do change last minute. Not too much practice you can do. Here is Zhang.
Zhang, looking for the handball there. Still smiling, Zhang. Don't think his cheeks have ever stopped smiling.
No, I think he'll come off the pitch. He won't feel tired from the match, but his cheeks might be tired.
Abazid there, just leaving the goal kicks now to his defenders. He knows it's a waste opportunity. He's right. Musa has tried the no-look pass there, gave it straight to Zhang, and gave the goal away. What on earth is Musa doing there?
Yeah, that is criminal from Musa. I don't want to be harsh, Jack, but really, the play in the second half from Kuwait has been borderline pathetic. It's a great finish.
That
on
is
the left foot. Zhang, the playmaker, the number 6 on the back of the shirt. Maybe needs to change that to a number 10. Certainly has been outstanding in this second half.
Sorry, but Musa there. What on earth are you doing? A no-look pass into the box, straight to Bin Zhang.
Yeah, I mean,
at 9-1 down, you think that's the best idea I've got? I'll do a no-look pass backwards. Yeah. Where there's 2 Chinese players in the box.
Even if he did pull off the no-look pass, you have to ask yourself, in his own box, really, it's not one for the highlight reel, is it?
No.
Good stop.
Good save, yeah. Can you get out wide here? Wang's on the other wing here, if they can find him. Lee just needs to turn out there. Finds Bin Zhang quite nicely. Being pressured here. He's done well there, the Kuwaiti number 7.
Really well.
Chops inside and Lee there to the rescue. Now here they find Wei Feng in acres of space. He's got Wang in the centre of the box. Goes alone, Wei Feng. Oh, just off the woodwork.
They're all smiles still, the Chinese.
Here's Musa anyway. Is it a no-look pass? No, it's a normal pass, that one. Quite a good one. That's not good though.
Not so good.
Nah. Not when you've got Tiani Wang lurking. And there's number 11, China.
It was
Tiani Wang, that one.
Yeah, Tiani Wang. Great finish. Does really well. Said Jack.
Patrick for Wang there.
Yeah, with 5 minutes or so on the clock, there's only so much you can say about the goals from China. Kuwait making it far too simple. You see, Abazid, since he came back on from the knock, he's looked a lot less confident between the sticks. He almost moved out of the way of that strike.
Yeah, I think he knows he's in trouble, but if you know you're in so much pain and you know that a dislocation could happen again, that you're going to have to put in yourself, I think surely you'd just stay off for the last 15.
Yeah, I do respect his desire to play on, but I do question the decision from himself and the rest of the Kuwait team. He's looking down at his hand again. He must be in some pain.
He looks real discomfort there. Good footwork there. The Kuwaiti number 5, Abdullah. Found him well there. Can he? Oh,
Ooh.
Just into the side netting by Aldina Al-Shami.
He tried a rainbow flick out there on the left. Again at 11-1 down. You could say why not in the attacking third. They need to play for pride, Kuwait, because there will be another tournament next year, and I'm sure they will be here, and they won't to come into that tournament be reminded.
Well, they've come here as a stand-in, haven't they, for the UAE? Very last minute. They've pulled a team together. There's... Oh. Don't tell me. Abazeed's hurt his leg now.
I think he's okay.
I think he's just took a little bit of a kick to the leg. Jokes going around with the referees there, aren't there? Free from desire rings around Essen.
Yeah. China certainly plenty of desire to win the game.
Kuwaiti free kick here, I'm not sure what for. Zhang battling well. Another Kuwaiti free
work.
kick.
Yeah.
Still smiling.
Smiling on his face.
Yeah.
He must be.
Oh, that is an unfortunate strike there from the number 12, Abdul Rahman Kador.
Yeah, and what a presence Zhang must be in the dressing room. You know, can't underestimate team togetherness and spirit. As I said before, he personifies that.
Here's Wu, back to Wei Feng. And Abazeed still eager to get on. Zhang, good battling there, wins the free kick, quite high up the pitch. And he's happy with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it started as a bit of a joke about how much he smiles, but the more you watch him, it really is.
He brings a smile to your own face, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
it's consistent, always smiling. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? Football, it's a game to be enjoyed by fans and players alike. We're certainly enjoying the competition.
Wang into Wei Feng. Wei Feng, he's looking for the little acute angle. Here come Kuwait. I'm sure Bin Zhang will deal with that yet quite effectively and wins China a kick in, which I'll play quickly into Wang. Zhang now on this left-hand side. Into Bin Zhang again. Look on that left foot. Here's Wu. Wu has won the Chinese a corner.
Yep. Heavy techno now.
Yeah. I was just about to mention, Kuwait have left one right on the halfway line. They've got a 4-on-3 here. If they can make it effective, he's got a loan. They've got a 5-on-3 now. The Chinese aren't getting back. He's just wide of the post.
Yeah, I think goalkeeper for Kuwait, number 2. He would have been beat by that shot. He didn't get down quickly enough.
China down this right-hand side. Oh, he won himself a free kick there. Effective position as well. It's good. I always think them side angles, they're so good for creative set pieces. I wonder if Bin Zhang can conjure one up here. Will be Bin Zhang over it. Kuwait have left the man on the halfway line once again for that counter attack. But 11-1 down with 30 seconds to go. Is there much point, or is it a case of let's try and get a goal?
Yeah, I think they will try and get a goal on the counter attack.
Oh,
It's off the
it's
woodwork.
well worked between Bin Zhang and Tiani Wang. coming to a close here.
13 Uhr
China's last group stage game. They'll be watching the France versus Latvia. You'd expect them to go through as a third place spot regardless on 5 points. 11-1 here against Kuwait. Convincing victory. Kuwait completely out of it. It went downhill after Abazid. We've got some kids running on the pitch here now, but how does this fare for China going forward now?
Yeah, really impressed with China. As you said before, Jack, we wanted to see them play some more expansive football. With 11 goals, they certainly did that today. Kuwait, only the one. It's a shame for Abazid and the injury, but what a display from China. Really impressed, and I can't wait to see them play again. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it has really been a pleasure. We'll be gone for a short break now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
Schönefeld hier, kleines Einlagenspiel werden wir sehen. 17 Uhr sicherlich auch ein Highlight ist, wenn Kroatien gegen Bahrain spielt und 18 Uhr Polen gegen Uruguay. Nach dem deutschen Spiel ist noch nicht Schluss, dann können wir noch sehen, Griechenland gegen Belgien, auch ein Kracher. Also ihr seht, heute ist der Spielplan voll, nur Highlights, Highlights, Highlights. Ja, wenn ihr euch fragt, wie komme ich denn hier in dieses Stadion rein, einfach kein Problem, einfach reinkommen. Es ist kein Ticket nötig, der Eintritt ist frei. Wir haben 3000 Plätze, dann ist aber auch Schluss. Mehr lassen wir nicht rein. Dann habt ihr die Chance, es noch auf The Zone zu gucken. Ja, mehr Möglichkeiten kann ich euch nicht anbieten aktuell.
You wanna live your life.
Liebe Soccer-Freunde, auf geht's ins Spiel Ukraine gegen Kasachstan. Ich sehe schon, wir haben auch verschiedene Fangruppen im Stadion. Sehr schön. Die Ukraine spielt in schwarz-dunkel-lila und Kasachstan in weiß-lila. So, sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich darf Sie bitten aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Länder aus der Ukraine und aus Kasachstan. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthems. Now we hear the anthem of Ukraine. And now we will hear the national anthem of Kazakhstan. Ein Riesenapplaus für beide Teams. Wollen wir mal checken, wie ist die Stimmung im Stadion?
Welcome back if you're just joining us. Here we have a great match for you lined up. It's Kazakhstan versus Ukraine. There's a lovely Ukraine presence in the stadium. You'll see on your screen shortly the amount of Ukrainian flags in the background. Kazakhstan played 2 games in the tournament so far. They sit on 4 points. Ukraine impressed in their opener against Egypt. This is second. Game played 3 points. I'm joined by Jack yet again. Jack, give me your thoughts on this one.
I'm really not sure on this one. I think Ukraine were really dominant against Ipswich against Egypt. And no, they were really dominant, so I am expecting them to win. But Kazakhstan came into this tournament as one of the favourites. World Cup runners-up last year, and I think they've underperformed. They're a 3-1 win against Libya, which they should have seen off a lot more convincing, and a draw with Egypt. I don't know, I'm seeing a Ukraine win, but I'm hoping Kazakhstan have turned the screw a bit in their camp and really said, this isn't up to our expectations.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on, Jack. Ukraine were really impressive in that 5-0 victory against Egypt. As you say, Kazakhstan really underwhelming and disappointing so far in the tournament, despite being first with 4 points. They'll be in for a tough test against Ukraine here. It is Kazakhstan to kick us off. They'll be playing from left to right. Ukraine, a nice black kit there, playing from right to left.
Yeah, lovely kit, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a nice kit.
Big
Kazakhstan
fan.
in the white and the purple. We'll be certainly trying to get our hands on some nice jerseys after the game. But we are underway in the first half. Kazakhstan with the ball, intercepted by Sandetsky. Apologies in advance for pronunciation. It's crossed in. It's dealt with well by the Kazakhstan goalkeeper, Saduov. Played out by Kazakhstan. Ukraine pressing quite high with 3 there, Jack.
Yeah, they were done the same against Egypt. They pressed really hard, high intensity, and they'll try and make Kazakhstan play with their back to goal and facing their goalkeeper, so that they have to force some long ball or force a mistake. And the crowd loves to get behind them, don't they? They've got a designated section to our right, and then they've pretty much took over the main stand opposite us.
Yeah, really great support from the Ukrainian fans. Here is Kulotsky. Cruel in the battle. Star number 10 in the middle. Skidi lays the ball off. Comes out wide here to Kazakh. Back to Adrakamanov.
That's a nice tackle.
That was a good tackle.
Spread his body really well there.
And the captain, Alexander. The ball's played in, forces a save. Here come Kazakhstan on the counter-attack. There's 4 Ukrainian back. They do enough to deal with it, and it's a stray shot in the end from Kazakh, the captain for Kazakhstan. Just before that, we saw some real nice pressure from the captain, Koleskinov, Alexander. 2 Alexanders on the pitch. Number 6, the other, Erutsky, Alexander. Both phenomenal players. Kazakhstan, some early possession here.
It's quite a tight start to the game, isn't it? I feel like Ukraine's press might just have an extra effect on the game.
Yeah, as we said, Kazakhstan slightly more experienced. That's a foul there. While Alexander, the captain, just sweeped underneath. Number 11 for Kazakhstan, Yelemesov. It's a good opportunity for Kazakhstan to apply some early pressure to the Ukrainian goal. Goalkeeper needs his laces sorted out. We saw in the first half of the past game, if you joined us, a really outstanding performance from Amazid. Fortunately, in the second half, not so great after a dislocated finger. He decided to carry on. But the goalkeeper here for Ukraine, Vladimir, might be called into action. It is Kazakhstan with a strike. It's hard, it's low. It's gone out for corner here. Was looking for number 10, Harzad Yaskeldi, the back post. Here he is with the ball. Back to the goalkeeper, Dominic Zeldi. Yelemesov dispossessed. It's good pressure from Krul, the number 9 for Ukraine. Kazakhstan will get things underway.
Yeah, started well, haven't they, the Ukrainians?
Yeah. Defended well. They've looked at in situations like this, win the ball back high, create chances. Slightly to the side of the Ukrainian captain, Alexander. But it will be kick in. Oh, there's a deflection in there. It nearly finds itself in the back of the net. Sadowov had to hold it.
Yeah, the Kazakhstan keeper done really well there to get away with one, didn't he?
It certainly did. There's 3 changes apiece here. Might be more than 3 for Kazakhstan. Lost count on the bodies down there, but certainly wholesale changes in the opening. 5 minutes here. See if it brings a change in tactics. So Kazakhstan not really threatening the Ukrainian goal just yet. They might do from here. Yeah, it is a nice strike. Any thoughts on the opening 5 minutes, Jack?
I think it's a really close affair, to be fair. I don't think either side have had the upper hand. I think I'd edge it Kazakhstan's way, maybe. I think they've had the better of the chances, but neither look really dominant on the ball. They both play the ball really well, but neither are breaking down the opposition with ease. There's a lot of movement out there. It's nice to see. I think we're in for a very high quality game here.
Yeah, 2 compact teams. Won't give away too many chances through mistakes. We have seen that in the competition. On these smaller pitches, if you do lose the ball in a dangerous area, your opposition can spring and get in behind relative ease and speed. A few changes here. Number 14, Pushuk with the ball. First touch, it's a good one. It's a good pass. On the right-hand side, 10, Ivanov performed well in the game I saw against Egypt. Kolpa, again, another performance. And the crowd are picking up in front of us, encouraging the Ukrainians to go forward. Melnik. Ivanov. It's played long. Done well to keep that in. Oh, he hasn't. Has crossed the line. Well spotted by the officials. Kazakhstan with the kick in. Game back underway.
I feel like Kazakhstan have got a lot more to live up to than the Ukrainians today. Got a lot more pressure on them, I feel.
Yeah, there certainly is. As you say, Jack, they were in the final last year. One of the favourites in the tournament. So far, pretty evenly matched. Just had a delivery up in the commentary.
Yeah, welcomed one.
Half a donut each.
It's better than nothing.
It is better than nothing. But we've got some great football to feed off. I'm sure the donuts won't hurt. If you're tuning in at home this morning, this afternoon, hope you're doing well and I hope you're enjoying all of the football we've brought to you so far in the group stages. We are on from 9 AM right the way through till the last game finishes at around 10 PM. Plenty of high quality football on show. We've seen that from Ukraine, and it's crossed in, it's deflected over the line. It does look to be an own goal from Kazakhstan, but they ask questions from the corner. Ukraine whipped in. I'm not sure the goalkeeper knew too much about it. It was Mirzabekov with the own goal.
Yeah, 1-0 Ukraine here. It's a brilliant cross as well. It's in that danger area that we speak about. If you get it across the face of goal, all it takes is a nick in. And Ukraine have got the lead, and Kazakhstan look really out of it now. They haven't lived up to the expectations that they had when we first arrived to this tournament. And if they lose here, with I think they'll still make it through the group stage because they're on 4 points, but it's looking a bit ropey for them, isn't it?
Yeah, they are in prime position, but they would have wanted to make a statement in the group stages. It's important for confidence. Here is number 99 for Kazakhstan. Good feet, tricky feet. He's still got the ball here. He's done really well. He's still with it, runs it out of play. Initially, Navratov did really, really well. We're seeing more wholesale changes here. Two teams, similar tactics in terms of fresh legs every 5 minutes or so.
And DJ with the same tactic, free from desire every other 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's rinsing and repeating the same song, the same way. Ukraine are rinsing and repeating the same moves. It's working so far. It's headed in to the Ukrainian occupied main stand. They've been on their feet, the fans, all game, holding the flag. Fair play to them. You could say it's maybe because there's not enough seats. It is a packed main stand.
Gets full. It'll be very full tonight for the Germans.
It will be
Germany and Greece.
an exciting game.
That'll be the game to look out for today, won't it? Greece versus Belgium.
Yeah, Belgium have been really impressive so far in the tournament, scoring plenty of goals. Kazakhstan are a team we expected to score goals. What can they do to get one back here today, Jack?
I don't even think they know at this point. I think the football they're playing, it's quite timid. They're passing it around well, but not really creating any clear-cut opportunities. There's a little bit of movement, but probably not enough. That's a good little move down there if they can find him out wide.
He can. He's done well to keep the ball on. Number 11.
That's a lot better from Kazakhstan. If they can find the little pockets of players down there, they've got a big striker as well, and that makes such a difference. You can get it into him and get the quick, nippy players around. Play off him.
Yeah, he is a big striker. The number 9 for Kazakhstan. It is Dojanov. It is excuse me, not Ivanov. It is Iskeldi with the strike. And if you do catch those sweetly, and it is on target, they are hard.
Oh, it's so dangerous.
The goal kick to deal with, yeah. Certainly dangerous. Alexander, the captain, is having a word there with his teammate, saying, expected you to be somewhere else for the pass. You won't be too unhappy so far, Ukraine.
That'll be a Ukraine ball. Oh. I thought that was certain for a Ukraine ball then.
Yeah, we'll trust the officials, although sometimes they don't seem to trust themselves. None of the officials are listening as I say that. Going for some heat.
Yeah, let's hope Peter Walton's not.
So Peter Walton here with us at the tournament. Incredibly experienced refereeing official in the Premier League and in the World Game, really. His insight, incredible. For you listening at home, a real treat, I'm sure, when he is on the mic. For today, we'll have to settle for Jack and I.
Yeah, just us.
Just us. And it is Ukraine in the corner, the same spot in which they scored the opener. Excuse me, a kick in.
It's almost the same outcome, wasn't it? With
Yeah.
the goal.
Nearly, and that's too far for Abay Yelemesov to bring down. There's some more changes for Ukraine. Sopa with the ball. Goritsky. Ivanov. That's a searching ball. It's a peach of a ball in. They lose it in the end, Ukraine, and they get it back. It's a bit scrappy in there at the minute. Goes out for Ukraine kicking in the end. What a peach of a ball from Ivanov.
Yeah, beautiful little switch over the top, and then just became really scrappy there in the corner, didn't it?
Yeah, we've said it a few times. Passing, incredibly important on these smaller pitches. Getting something like that right from Ivanov is no mean feat. It's played in. Turn goalwards in Kazakhstan. Can't quite capitalise on the counter-attack. Ivanov living up to the number 10 on his shirt, the playmaker so far. He receives the ball back, crosses it in first time. Isn't met. Here he is again. Still going in that corner there, Ukraine. It's played in, cleared by Kazakhstan. A nice clearance there from Kazakhstan was Abdurrahmanov.
Yeah, I'd say they've been quite solid defensively, Kazakhstan. Ukraine had the goal, which was obviously a Kazakhstan own goal. But I wouldn't say they've gone in on goal and thought, oh my God, how have you not scored there?
Yeah, they haven't. And that's a little bit sloppy in that far hand corner from Ukraine. But as you say, I don't believe that Ukraine have had incredibly clear-cut chances. And one goal did come from a deflection and an own goal from Kazakhstan, which can happen in these high-tempo games. Very rarely do we see clean sheets, although they do happen. Solpat. Vladimir. Yuritsky. Pressing Kazakhstan. Ukraine looks to break the press. Here's Ivanov in a great position. Ivanov goes all the way. What a finish from that man, Ivanov. It's a great ball from Vladimir initially. Ivanov takes it down well. What a fantastic finish from the number 10. And the crowd certainly enjoyed that one too.
Yeah, lovely cushion chest there by Andre. The ball's gone up, it's perfectly weighted for Andre. And then he just chests it down. Ivanov's cutting on that dangerous right foot, slapped it top corner.
What a lovely finish from Ivanov. It's Kazakhstan to get it underway. And they have an uphill task here. That was fantastic.
So was that scoop there.
Yeah, it was a bit composed, that. 2-0 down. Oh, that's not composed. Here's Krul. He makes it 3. Just as we praise the goalkeeper, he makes a mistake. You can't do that.
No, he's gone far too casual there. With Krul, Dennis lying around. He's been subbed off. He's been subbed off the keeper.
Yeah,
he goes too casual, and the game has just ran away from Kazakhstan in the last minute or so.
Yeah, 2 real goals in quick succession. It's not what you want if you're Kazakhstan. Well, the goalkeeper will be getting a mouthful from the assistant on the bench and the manager indeed. But here come Kazakhstan looking to reply quick. It's fizzed across goal. Touch to it from Vladimir. Now, the tempo of the game has certainly picked up towards the end of the first half. One fantastic effort from Ivanov and a mistake really from Kazakhstan for the third.
Yeah, really high tempo now from Ukraine, was it? It was good pressing. The scoop over the defender was like, fair enough, you've pulled that one off. But then to go back down that same route, just too obvious. You had such better options on.
Yeah, and he was subbed off after that.
There's a foul.
Oh, controversial. The sub goalkeeper it is, number 97. Another one, tough to pronounce for us Englishmen. Talgut Bergenov. I think I did all right there, but
yeah, I'll leave them once to you.
yeah, did take a risk there going to ground in the box.
Scotland.
Here come Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan still well defended by Sanitsky. Still gets a strike away. It's not on target. There's a really good position there. Can pull one back before the end of the first half.
Yeah, they've worked it really well as well. I thought that was probably their best passage of play so far for Kazakhstan.
I believe it was Avitov, with the strike.
Really stretches the defence here. Stands right on the edge of the box, makes loads of space.
Oh, Kazakhstan have turned it over here. They've got plenty of bodies forward. Just as we were focusing on that Ukrainian number 9, Kazakhstan surprised us really. Ukraine, oh! Is that a handball penalty? There's a chance here for Kazakhstan to pull one back before half-time. Maybe premature praise thrown on Ukraine for how resolute, compact and organised they've been at the back. A couple of moments there of madness really, and Kazakhstan have taken advantage of it.
Yeah, and one before half-time as well, could really bring them into the game.
Yeah, and they've subbed the goalkeeper here for Ukraine. Maybe better from, say, the penalty spot, centre circle spot. There's a penalty. If you're just tuning in, 10 seconds. Very MLS style. You have to dribble in. You have to beat the goalkeeper. Here we go. It is Avutov. Avutov still. And they pull one back, Kazakhstan. Nothing tricky about that. Nice and simple. Slots the ball home.
Keeper change again.
In hindsight, bit of a pointless change. There are some kids on the pitch, but half-time whistle is blown. Kazakhstan do pull one back before the break. Nicely poised for a comeback maybe, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, they'll welcome that goal right before the break. It's a bit of positivity going into the second half. But no, I'm suspecting, I still think Ukraine are going to run away with it. But then again, you never know what could happen.
You never know. We will be back for the second half shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Und habt ihr noch Bock auf das Spiel?
Well, the teams are out, Jack. The music stopped and the football can begin. How do Kazakhstan get back into this game?
Adrenaline, maybe. Maybe they've had a bit of a positive team talk at half-time saying that this isn't good enough for what we are. We've got that goal back before half-time. There's a bit of positivity there. And maybe they can push on and snatch another one in the next 5 to 10 minutes. You never know what can happen towards the end, but I can't see them beating Ukraine now.
Yeah, you do feel that the next goal in this game is crucial. If it goes Kazakhstan's way, belief will grow, and I think they'll get back into the game. If it does go to Ukraine, they will have a significant advantage over a Kazakhstan team who have been relatively underwhelming all competition, and certainly in this game. There is Sopa. Yuritsky keeps the ball in well. Does he? He does not. It's tricky to see from this angle if the ball has crossed the line. It did in that case. Yeah, the man with a mistake between the sticks. Oh, another mistake. A missed kick. Ivanov! Good finish from the number 10. And it's another mistake at the back for Kazakhstan. I just said the next goal, really important. Dimitrov with the finish, but the next goal to decide the game.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? That's game set. Ukraine with a convincing win over Egypt, and now looking at making one of Kazakhstan to help them progress.
Yeah, miss kick in the end for Kazakhstan, and you have to do better than that. If you're going to play out from the back, Jack, you need to be able to do it well.
Yeah, if that's the game plan you're going with, then you've got to realise that Ukraine, the high pressing side, they're going to stick it on you. You know you need to maybe pop it in to then go out.
Oh, just ran across the face of goal there. Goes out for a throw in. Sorry, excuse me, a kick in. It is Pishka to take it. It's off, is the ball across. No one gambles.
There.
Yeah, nobody on the Kazakhstan team gambling that ball was going to come in. It was nicely struck by the number 10, Iskeldi. You have to gamble on those opportunities. It was a nice ball in the end. More wholesale changes for Ukraine. Lovely ball roll from the captain, Alexander. Finds Litvinov in the middle. Sindetsky. Goes long. Too long. Do Ukraine press on and score more? Do they sit and hold what they have?
I think they're just going to sit in a lovely little shape. Just when they get the ball, keep the ball, maybe try and break Kazakhstan down, wear them out a bit. And if the opportunity is there to go on and attack, I'm sure they'll be up for taking it. Kazakhstan needs to play on the counter, I believe.
Yeah, it will be tough for Kazakhstan. Litvinov has dropped back. Changes for Kazakhstan. Looks like 5 changes. It will be essentially the whole team. Maybe by the goalkeeper, who will come off. Here he is. Saduov, culpable for that goal in the first half with a mistake. Here he is again. Trying to beat his man in his own box. And Kazakhstan have conceded for that exact reason, and he hasn't learnt his lesson.
No, not in the slightest, has he?
Here come Ukraine!
Oh.
Unlucky. From Ukraine. was hit with power. But strange decision from Kazakhstan at the back. Here they are. Does well in the end to get back Krul. They can spring the counter-attack. It is Krul.
That's the slide tackle, and Simbin for one.
Yeah.
I thought the other one might have got Simbin there for the slide.
Definitely was a slide tackle. As you say, the Simbin, both of them maybe could have seen the yellow.
Yeah.
It's a really good counter-attack from Ukraine. Krul picking up the ball in his own half, driving forward.
It was a pullback by the number 22 of Kazakhstan.
In a game of 11 aside, it was a great tackle, but
Yeah.
can't slide. There's Ukraine over the ball. It is Litinov. And he can hit the ball, Litinov. Got an option in. Captain Alexander to his right. Got options in the box. It is the captain. Nice and slow and patient. Litinov. Alexander. Oh, not quite. Kaditsky. Alexander. Kaditsky. Back to Alexander. Played in the box. He nearly gets the shot away. That's relatively calm defending from Kazakhstan. A nice little header back from Mozebekov. Oh, nearly.
Big call there, weren't it, from the
Yeah.
Ukrainian goalie?
Heard it from up here. To strike. Kazakhstan can counter. They can. They're running forward. He does really well. Can he get the ball across the box? Yes, he can. Oh, not quite.
That was definitely a rolling ball as well from the kick-off there.
Yeah.
Referee's not too hot on that there.
Well spotted, Jack.
Well, got an eye out and I'm keeping Peter happy.
Litinov. Alexander. We have another chance here. Litinov. Melnik. Litinov. Oh, Alexander the captain. Can't quite find the finish. Good chance.
Yeah, still on top of him here, Ukraine. I don't see him letting up anytime soon.
No, neither do I. Neither do I. That was good from the captain. He was in the right spot. He's really strong at the back, the captain, but he certainly has a goal presence too. Here's Ivanov, who comes on in place of him. It's a darting run into the box. That was a fair tackle. Follow-up wasn't. It's a tug of the shirt. Please, keeper, play it safe. He does.
Almost comes and hits us. Wiped out a referee.
Yeah. Well, it's better from the goalkeeper, although it's gone out of play. He's got his team out of trouble. Ivanov. Good feet. All down. Melnik with the free kick. Goes for goal. Keeper spilled it in the end. Unfortunately, it's a handball in there from Shadik, but not convincing from the keeper there.
No, and a good strike as well by Melnik. Good little effort on goal. Ukraine fans are brilliant today, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Considering it's a Tuesday afternoon at 1:30, they've filled the main stand and filled their little section to our right.
Yeah, but here come Ukraine.
Oh,
Oh, that's cynical on Sopa. You would imagine that will be a yellow card. It will. Into the sin bin you go. Mr. Karakolov.
Kasachischer Spieler die gelbe Karte. Damit spielt die Ukraine wieder 2 Minuten in Überzahl.
Really looked devoid of life in this second half. Kazakhstan. Chance is probably there on the counter-attack. They haven't taken it yet. Solpa. Ivanov. Melnik. Back to Ivanov. Melnik again. Ivanov. Chance for a shot. Great goal from Ivanov. He really is starting to pull the strings in this game. It's a good finish. Really nice build-up play with Melnik. They do really well. Keeper's down to celebrate. Good finish. It's 5-1 Ukraine.
That's absolutely excellent there from Ivanov. That's his hat-trick today. He has been superb today. He's really pulled the strings for Ukraine. Keeper needs to do better there. He's right underneath him, but Ivanov will take that all day long, won't they, the Ukrainians? 5-1 now.
Yeah, it's a really good finish from Ivanov. It's nice to see a celebration as well. I said yesterday, I haven't seen too many flashy celebrations. We've been promised a few from the Ireland team if they do score.
Well, we saw one against Ireland yesterday. A Moroccan player went and fetched some sunglasses from the bench and put them on.
Here is Kazakhstan. A heavy touch in the end. And the chance goes a-missing. Ukraine counter. There he is, Ivanov the magician. Oh, it's missed in the end. Well, it's a good save actually, but
yeah, it's a really good save.
Ivanov again. Jack, he really is a handful.
He's the magician in the side, isn't he? And credits to the keeper there because he hasn't had his best game, but made himself really big there. And the little cheer after that save was quite passionate.
It was. Ivanov, he wears the number 10. He is small and nimble. He is reminiscent of a certain Lionel Messi. High praise.
That is really that's a big expectation to live up to if people are just coming and watching him now.
Yeah, maybe slightly getting carried away here in the commentary box. But he is a fantastic talent. Oh, come on. Look at that. Deft touches, great passes. He can finish. Podolski. Shoving the back, it looked like. But he's still got the ball. Safety first from the goalkeeper. Looks for Ivanov. He says, to feet, please.
Yeah, well, if he can get to feet. Oh, he's coming off now anyway, but replaced by Krul, who's different kind of attacking threat, but such a menace in front of goal. Krul.
Yeah, he knows where it is. Back of the net on the score sheet already in this competition. Sure he will be again. Kick in. Podolski to take it. Podolski. Back to Litanov. Podolski again. It's patient. But Kazakhstan can spring the counter-attack. Here they are. It's good covering from the captain, Alexander. Played out wide here to Abdjokaminov. Lays it off to Nergazayev. In the end, it results in a corner.
We've got the chipped option here if Berkus Pishkar wants it on the edge of the box. He's in a poised position. No one's really followed.
Yeah, it's fizzed across. Versionov as well.
He's looking at it now.
Tall frame, isn't he? Number 9 for Kazakhstan. Probably get on the end of a header, but so we haven't seen too many. It is played back. It's fizzed in. It's a good touch. Kazakhstan come again. There's still time in this game. 6 minutes.
Been really resilient, haven't they, Ukraine? So disciplined when defending. Everyone knows their part in this shape. Don't really let anything come through the middle, and when it goes out wide, they're good press to squash them.
Yeah, they do move as a team. They've just gotten a yellow card though for Krul. Man, he's only been on a minute or so. complaining to the officials. But he will be in the sin bin for 2 minutes. Here's Cruel.
Und der ganz
Denise on
lange
your
Karte gegen die
Cruel
Ukraine.
Denise, yep.
Er spielt jetzt 20
Ukrainians like to go with the first name on the back of the shirt. Nugazayev. Lojanov, back to Nugazayev. Lead in here.
Great tackle that is.
Fantastic from Alexander. Can't quite find the pass for the counter-attack, and the keeper will claim that. Litvinov has got space here. Good defending in the end from Nugazayev. He got back. Litvinov again. Kazakhstan on the ball, sorry, look to build. Opportunity to strike from range, there is. Another trouble. Vladimir and there. Alexander on the ball. Kuditsi made a good run to his right there, but wasn't found. Oh, that's nice skill. Nice backhill pass. Kazakhstan with a chance of some possession. Nothing really too threatening yet. There's a strike. Oh, rebound. Nearly. He's still got the ball here.
Like I said, the defending for Ukraine has been excellent today.
Yeah,
they really haven't stopped, have they?
No, they haven't. They get bodies back. They do well. Already willing to put themselves on the line. Come on in the wrong kit, is he?
No.
Oh, it's an open goal for Ivanov.
Sue for his fourth.
We did say we wanted to see more celebrations. Ivanov with a classic. Compared him to Messi. He's given us a Ronaldo celebration. Take your pick. Both great to be compared to, and he has really played well, Ivanov. It's an open goal, but he's in the right place. Kazakhstan kit changes to symbolise a goalkeeper has come off to be replaced with an outfield player. They have to go for it, Kazakhstan. There it is Karakulov, who's come on in place of the goalkeeper. Give the extra man in attack. And here he is on the ball. Avutov to Mirzabekov. Avutov again. Out wide here. Avutov again. Oh, that's a
lovely finish.
Very nice, classy finish. I won't do too much for Kazakhstan at this stage, but the extra man giving Ukraine a little bit more to think about. Take advantage in the end, Ty Basarov with a good finish.
Yeah, lovely little finish there, right into the right hand side of the goal. Shows that Kazakhstan have got it in them. They have got it in them to pull a result out and get good opportunities, take good finishes.
They certainly do. I think the man advantage facing the goalkeeper. Let's play off. Oh, well, there's a shove in the back there. Kuditsky. Excuse me, Oritsky. Similar but different. Melnik. Ivanov. Melnitsky. There's a yellow card.
We know each refs quite well now, and we know that This ref loves a card, doesn't he?
He does. You don't want to give him any reason to book you, because he will take it.
There's certain refs that are really lenient, but him alongside a few others, quite hot on the pocket.
They are indeed, as Rob would say, showing the cheese.
Yeah.
In the final, a few seconds here. Really too little too late for Kazakhstan. Again, arguably another underwhelming display from them. And that is full time. Kazakhstan underwhelming, as I said, but Ukraine, another impressive display. Certainly a team to keep an eye on. What are your thoughts, Jack?
Ukraine absolutely blown Kazakhstan out of the water there. It's been a battering, hasn't it, today? Kazakhstan have had a few opportunities, obviously, with the 2 goals, but other than that, it's been a really compelling victory for Ukraine, and I wonder how far they can go.
I wonder indeed. We do have one more game this afternoon where you'll have the pleasure, myself and Jack, commentating. We'll be back with you shortly to present it.
Italy versus Saudi Arabia, that one.
Yep, lining up for a great game. Won't go anywhere.
So, als nächstes Spiel sehen wir hier bei uns auf dem Kennedy-Platz Italien gegen Saudi-Arabien. Spielbeginn ist 14 Uhr. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, lassen Sie uns die Mannschaft mit einem Applaus begrüßen, dass Sie auf dem Platz sind. Schön, dass ihr da seid. So, als nächstes würde ich euch bitten, aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der Mannschaften aus Italien und Saudi-Arabien. Please stand up for the national anthem of Saudi Arabia. And now we listen to the national anthem of Italy.
A lovely rendition of the Italian national anthem there, always sung with such passion. We're back here for Italy versus Saudi Arabia, a crucial game in the group stages as Italy have lost both games, falling to Greece 4-1 and failing to surpass Belgium in a 6-1 defeat. Saudi have a pretty much the same kind of story, losing 7-1 to Greece and a 12-0 thumping from Belgium on the opening game. It's shaping up to be an Italian win, maybe. I think Italy have fared better against both the bigger sides as opposed to Saudi Arabia, and we know how crucial that third place is in qualifying. Ben, how do you see it?
Yeah, I think you're right, Rob. Italy, excuse me,
Have
Jack.
we've only done 5 games together today so far.
I know, it's the 6th game. It has been a long morning and afternoon, but filled with fantastic football. It is, Jack, that I'm joined And I do think you're right, Jack. Obviously, Italy faring better against Greece and Belgium. Although losing, they did concede less goals and did manage to score against Belgium, whereas Saudi Arabia did not. Suggests to me that Italy may be more defensively resolute, maybe a bit more going forward than this Saudi Arabian side. Italy would be the favourites.
Yeah, well, we've all before the tournament there was a massive hype around the Italian captain Alessandro Galliniccia, and he really hasn't lived up to the expectation he was meant to deliver. Obviously, Greece and Belgium, they're hard sides to beat, and it's tough games, but you'd think the talisman Galliniccia would be able to maybe string a few chances together. I really haven't seen much from him, so I'm hoping today we get quite the turnaround for Galliniccia. And then obviously on the Saudi side, the main threat, Kabari Fard, starting on the bench today, but he's a brilliant striker. And Baissa Sultan as well, he fared well against Greece. You're hoping, well, they've started with 4 on the pitch, but Galliniccia straight away having a pop. He does that every single game.
Yeah, and sometimes they do come off. It hasn't in that scenario, but you say Galliniccia needs to impress.
The thing the Saudis will have over Italy today is the squad depth.
Yeah.
Italy, a very small squad. This is the area Galliniccia loves being in, though, just linking play together.
For you at home, there are 2 Galliniccias on the pitch, number 10 and number 11. Number 11 is known in Italy as the killer for his goal threat.
That's an early Italian free kick. I don't think the Saudis will be able to keep up with Italy today, personally. I think the fitness levels and the intensity that Italy are going to play out will just outweigh anything Saudi Arabia throw in front of them. Galliniccia here, looking for Giuseppe Galliniccia. Saudi will start us again.
Yeah, there is an expectation, despite this not being, national team 11-a-side football. If you are Italian, you're playing for Italy in this game, you feel you do need to perform to a certain standard. For Saudi Arabia, again, not a bad side. Haven't fared as well as the Italians against the superiority so far of the Greeks, and the Belgian team.
Yeah, well, we know how strong Greece and Belgium are, and we know that it's going to be a tough struggle for anyone else who's in that group, but we felt like Italy had given them a tougher game than what was posed.
Yeah, Greece impressive in that opening game. Italy not so much.
Saudi Arabia playing some really nice football here.
They keep the ball well, Saudi Arabia.
Not that on occasion.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Is Galliniccia. Maybe get his first. There it is. Galliniccia's first goal of the tournament. Goes to celebrate in front of the camera. He's been waiting for that for 2 games now. And 2 minutes in, Italy have taken an early lead.
Yeah, it is Alessandro Galliniccia, the captain, with the finish. A little bit of confusion at the back from Saudi Arabia. It's a tight angle. He whips the ball across. Comes off. Saudi Arabian didn't know too much about it, though. Might go down as an own goal.
Possibly.
Galliniccia will hope it doesn't.
No, not after the celebration in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Saudi will start again. We know that they like to pass the ball around. We know they're a very composed team on the ball.
Yeah, and they did start to string some passes together in the opening few minutes, but then a couple of lapses in concentration, and the Italians pounced on them.
Yeah, Italy's just going to start again here. Galliniccia loves playing at the back, don't he? He's not the most defensive player in the world, but he loves building play.
Yeah, you saw it there. He's almost a deep line playmaker. Galliniccia, when he's not in the box himself, he's a searching ball. He played over the top, slightly too much on it.
Likes to sit at the back with Giuseppe Castellana, quite a big bloke, very much centre half build. That one will fly through for an Italian corner.
He is. And if you're not from the UK, bloke means man. A big bloke indeed.
Galliniccia again. It's been fumbled in there I'm guessing that Nicolo De Sanza will claim that one as his goal, but you've got to look at yourself, Samkari Mohammed. That isn't going to help the Saudis at all, is it?
No, Samkari Mohammed shakes the head. Disappointed. The Saudi Arabians really not starting this game well. 2 gifts really. He has to do better. Down in that bottom left corner. He fumbles the ball over the line himself. It is hit it in with pace, but goalkeeper at this level, you need to do better than that.
We've said, haven't we, how crucial it is to stay tight at the back and not make mistakes and just play simple. Don't need to make mistakes. You don't. If you make mistakes against a bigger side, you're just going to get punished so easily.
You certainly will. You see Omar there, number 6 on your screen. He does like to float around the pitch, pull the strings.
Yeah, quite a tidy little player, isn't he, Omar?
Yeah. The counterpart to the deep line playmaker on the Italian side. Omar certainly fulfills a similar role for the Saudis. He's good at it.
Here is Omar, going down the left-hand side. Sorry, that was Al-Assari Ibrahim.
Yeah, similar dribbling styles. Like to keep the ball tight and close to their feet.
Yeah. Here's Caboose Salim, trying to beat his man 1v1. And now Giuseppe Galanicha will take it and spread the play to Alessandro Galanicha. Looking up here, he had the option there to find Salvatore Bruno. Galanicha with a strike. And it's a good save by Mohamed down to his left-hand side.
It is a better save from Mohamed in the end. Galanicha with the strike. So he did have his head up. He always has his head up. He knows where his teammates are.
He's a good player, and he's proven that he's a good player. He's just, wow. He's hit that one to the back streets of Essen, almost hit our hotel.
Yeah, I think we might find that ball this afternoon on the way home.
Yep, maybe, but he won't be too fussed about that. He's got his goal already. He knows that the Italians are on top. They're gonna be quite aggressive here, I think. Get a few goals, get some confidence going in the camp.
We have seen sides who suffered early losses in this competition do come out with intent to really right the past mistakes. As you say, that third.
Oh.
Where has that caught him? He looks in pain.
He looks really in pain.
Where?
I think it's caught him on the side, but whether it's like heavily winded him or hit his ribs quite hard.
Yeah, he did seem to be in a lot of pain. He rolled around a few times on the floor. Hopefully he's okay, but it wasn't a challenge. It was the ball that struck him.
That's the big man we were on about, Giuseppe Castellana.
Yeah, hopefully the big man can pull through. It would be a miss. On the side, I was just saying that teams who have lost do come in with intent to right those past mistakes. Excuse me, get me words out. Italy and Saudi Arabia both looking to do that here. Yeah. Stoppage in play, a chance to maybe take some water on board.
Yeah, both teams really looking for a victory here today. It's going the Italians' way, and it looks like it's going to stay that for the whole proceedings. But I don't know. There's just the Saudis. They need to regroup. They just think that they're going to be the underdogs in a group with the big boys. Yeah. Greece, Belgium, Italy. When you've got 3 teams like that in your group, you're never expected to go very far. But it's a case of going out with dignity and going out with pride.
Yeah, they have been drawn into a very tough group. They did say that you can still play for that 3rd place spot if you are Saudi Arabia. It looks likely that Greece and Belgium will take 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, well, it's nice to see Giuseppe Castellana being able to walk off on his own.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just a case of heavy wind.
Yeah.
Lining up the strike here, Saudi Arabia. It'll be Waleed over it. It's not a bad effort, but wayward.
Yeah, it was quite wide. But it wasn't Rosed like Mario. Excuse me. I think it was Alessandro Galenicha.
That's really nice footwork, but that's a slide tackle as well. But really nice footwork there by Bruno Salvatore to get away from Baiza Sultan. Galenicha stood over it. We know he likes to hit him hard.
Yeah, I'm just saying, the last one he hit hard would fly out of the stadium. He'll be hoping to do better with this one.
I, for one, wouldn't want to be in that Saudi Arabian wall.
Neither would I, especially after seeing the big Italian man just being winded. Castellana it was. This is now a chance for Italy, Jack.
Yeah, 3-man wall for Saudi Arabia. Just leaves a 4-on-2 if Galenicha wants to pass it. He's not going to. It's blazed over the bar.
Yeah, he's gone for glory again. Getting his sight in early. He needs to keep the next one down to have any hope of even a challenge to Samkari Mohammed between the sticks.
That's a lovely ball, that is, for... It's nice imagination there for the runner to peel off the shoulder. Galenicha has spread it out wide now to Antoniazzi.
Yeah, the space did seem to open up for the ball in behind for the number 7, Saudi Arabia, the Sultan.
Oh! Off the crossbar. Loris Antoniazzi. A lovely bit of inventiveness there to try and get the overhead kick. Saudi Arabia are in here if you can find the finish. Oh, just wide from Baiza Sultan, but accelerating past 20 seconds there.
Yeah, another chance for Sultan after Italy were unlucky, but looks to be a good outlet. Sultan, he's quick, he's fast, he runs in behind, gives those Italian defenders something to think about behind them.
That's poor football from Italy. Saudi will take that and then try and regroup, gain some possession. With Al-Zaini Omar now. It's been nicked by Salvatore Bruno, but he's the opposing number 17 latched onto the end of it. Here's Omar trying to create some space now. He's got Sultan out on his right hand side, who's made a lovely run. Omar's made a run through the middle there. They're trying to be patient, the Saudis, but it's not going to work. Antoniazzi's in. Little slip.
That was a nice ball, that, over the
really
top.
Nice.
For Antoniazzi to chase. Couldn't quite get on the end of it. But the right idea, positive from Italy.
Yeah, Alessandro Galenicha here. Down the line for Salvatore Bruno. I think that was always an Italian ball, but that's sloppy, that from Italy. Here comes Omar. Saudi Arabia in here. Can he fight? Oh! Just wide of the post. Saudi Arabia looking for the free kick here because of maybe a dive or a slide from Giuseppe Galenicha, but he's got to score that, hasn't he, Ben?
Yeah, something happened in the middle with Omar, but he should be finishing this, the number 10. He should be tucking that away in the top right-hand corner. Altercation in the middle of the box doesn't deem to be anything that warranted a free kick, but golden opportunity for Saudi Arabia to draw level.
Yeah, if they score that with 7 minutes left in this first half, they could go here.
Excuse me, not to draw level. They are 2-0 down.
That's a great strike. Hamal. Hamal with a really good strike, forced a good save out of Luca Antoniazzi. So we've got 2 Antoniazzis, 2 Galenichas. It's a bit slow there to give Saudis the ball back for this corner.
Yeah, still 7 minutes or so to go in the first half. Maybe too early for time wasting.
Yeah, looking at the number 10 Hamal here on the edge of the box, they've found him. Out wide for Saudi Arabia, back to Hamal. Some lovely feet, but it's too much.
Premature.
Galenicha finds Salvatore Bruno, looking for Antoniazzi, but amazing block there from Omar.
Yeah, he knew where the danger was over his left-hand shoulder. He positioned himself well to intercept the pass. The Italians were in there. And there
He's
he is
everywhere,
again.
isn't he, Omar? Oh, I think he could have found him. He's a really nice little playmaker, isn't he, Omar? He battles well.
Yeah, he really does. As you say, Jack, he is everywhere. He doesn't run out of energy. Everything he does is with class. He rarely makes a mistake. He rarely puts a foot wrong.
The only issue there was the fact that Omar had gone. If Galanicha could have found a better pass, it was a 4-on-1 for Italy.
Yeah, when he does come forward, Omar, someone on that Saudi Arabian side needs to drop and fill in that space. And number 17 has now. Walid goes forward. They leave Hamuel back.
Ibrahim there, just no options at all. He's going to have to go home. However, Omar's in the middle. We can turn on that. Nice little bit of space, a bit of an Italian wall. Galanicha found that really easy there.
Yeah,
Bit of pressing here from Alessandro Galanicha.
just as I said, Omar doesn't put a foot wrong. He nearly did there.
That's good pressing from the Italians. They know they've forced it out wide, out to Ibrahim and squashed him 2v1. Hamal will pick this up in his own half, spread it out to Walid. I back Walid in a 1v1 situation. It's just that finish. Can he find it now? Oh. Still going, Walid. It's just not enough, is it?
No, but he did well, Walid, to keep the ball alive, keep the danger going. He managed to get out to the byline. He tried to pull the ball back across, but under hit and not really any options in the box for Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia coming back again. Omar, with not many forward options here.
They are compact in defence, the Italians.
Hamal with some nice little footwork there and a good little layoff, but Italians are smothering the ball once again. Sansa can find Galanicha out wide. This is where he's dangerous. Oh, well defended by Salim.
Yeah, really well defended by Salim.
Playing quickly here, Salvatore Bruno. Back to Galanicha. Galanicha with a strike. It's a good save.
Yeah, I do want to see Galanicha, the captain, be slightly more unselfish. He went for the strike there, but he did have options in the box. We've seen him hit a few strikes from range. He already is on the score sheet. It's time to bring in some of his teammates, but he is the talisman, the number 10.
Yeah, here he goes again. Oh. Just couldn't seem to find Antoniazzi there. Here's Omar again, driving through. Takes strike. Omar with a brilliant finish. Saudi's back in it. How zany Omar. And that's the man we've been speaking about all afternoon.
What a strike from Omar. An absolute incredible finish. He picks the ball up. We said earlier, Jack didn't have too many options. That time he decides to go it alone, strikes it with his left foot. He finds the top right corner of the net.
Here they go again. Saudi Arabia. Omar's... Oh,
he doesn't catch that one sweetly.
Galanicha now. Salim steals it. Salim with a strike. It's not a bad effort. He's forced to save.
That goal has certainly got the crowd on their feet. We're standing up in the commentary box.
Yeah, well, he's put a bit of a kick in the step of Saudi Arabia there, Omar.
Yeah, and he really is the one to watch. Defensively and offensively, he is everywhere.
Corners come all the way back to Hamal here. Uses Salim. Salim finds Omar now. Saudi's just working the ball. Omar's there. Happy to be patient here, Saudi Arabia. Just work it across the back line. Omar, you don't want to lose the ball there.
He backs himself, Omar.
Alejandro got.
Galanichi.
Yeah, I was going to say Garnacho.
There's many names we've had to remember in the past few days.
It's a strike from Walid. I don't think it was necessary. That'll be a Saudi kick in.
Yep, it might be Still inside the stadium, that clearance, but certainly not on the pitch. So we've been spoiled really in this game so far. Great strike from Omar.
Yeah.
Here he is.
It's real Saudi pressure here.
Yeah, the game has slightly taken a turn in their favour.
Yeah, 40 seconds left till half time. If they can pinch a goal here, Saudi Arabia, they'll be over the moon going into the second half. Back to Hamal now. Hamal versus Galanicha. Who will break first? Hamal tries to find the pass. We'll go back to Omar here. Him and Hamal. Found Hamal outright. Oh, he's tried the skill, but not quite come off. Salim has to go back. He was outside the box there. That is so silly from the Saudi Arabian goalie.
Yeah,
His second mishap, isn't it, there?
Yeah, right before half time. We are at the 20-minute mark. The Italians have a chance to really deflate the Saudi Arabians in that half-time team talk. But again, we're seeing rules around where and when goalkeepers can touch the ball outside of the box.
Regardless, he's got to know that.
Yeah.
That's his second mistake of the game already.
You would hope that clarification from the referees earlier on today has trickled through to the teams. Didn't trickle through to Mohammed. He's got some work to do here.
And if Galanicha can convert here, right on half time, a real blow for Saudi Arabia. After such a good end to the half.
It was a good end to the half, and you would imagine Galanicha is going to strike it.
Yeah, bottom right corner.
You heard it here first.
Telling you.
I'll eat my hat.
Sound. It's gone left. Well played, Saudi Arabia. Bodies on the line there, and that'll be half time. They'll take that. Saudi Arabia got into the second half as leading the game, really. They've been immense in this past 5-10 minutes. And Italy really need to fix themselves up a bit, don't they, Ben?
Yeah, it was really well defended there at the death from Saudi Arabia. High fives all around. They will feel like they've gone into the break. The team on top, as you said, Jack. They're in this game.
Just a shame that the scoreline doesn't show that. We've got Italy 2, Saudi Arabia 1. Join us after this short break. And we're back with the second half. Saudi Arabia will get us underway. They'll have a strike early doors. It's going to go wide, but hoping that they can start the half the way they ended the first, Ben.
Yeah, they will be indeed. They finished the first half really positive. And, really, a goal from Omar, the standout moment in the first half. What a strike. I don't know if we'll see a better goal in the tournament than that.
Saudi have got a 3v3 here as a first bit of cloud at the tournament descends over Essen.
Yeah, maybe Saudi Arabia will hope to cast a cloud over the Italian chances of qualifying.
Excellent. Excellent work.
We do like positive.
Been with Rob Burke much recently?
Yeah, learning from the best.
Aren't we both, pal?
We don't do bad, Jack.
No. Italy playing out here. Galanicha. Lovely little flick around the corner there for Salvatore Bruno.
Omar, that man, right place, right time to defend and clear.
Galanicha, and it's there, Giuseppe Galanicha. Alejandro to Giuseppe, 3-1 Italy, and Saudi Arabia will feel so hard done by there.
Yeah, it's almost
so hard, haven't they?
Jack, it's almost out of nothing really for Italy. Saudi Arabia maybe just a little bit sleepy after the break. Comes from a nothing ball across the face, not picked up at the back post. Was able to turn it home.
Yeah, it's a lovely well-worked goal as well from Italy, that. But Saudi Arabia won't look too defeated. They know that they can score goals. They know that they've got the quality to take the game to Italy. There's Omar. Oh, that's exactly what I'm speaking about. They've got in the spaces.
Yeah, Omar nearly again playing further forward in the opening minute or so here. I'm sure he'll drop back, but if they need a goal, we would count on him. The chance was to fall to his feet to put it away.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia coming through Omar again. It's just miscontrolled that time for him. Just as you were singing his praises.
Just as I was singing his praises. We must be cursed, Jack. But he's allowed a mistake now and again.
Oh,
Omar.
that's a lovely ball by Galanicha. So unlucky. The Sansa will collect it. He didn't even have a look up there. Just wanted the back heel.
Yeah, the captain, the deep line playmaker, playing a really nice ball over the top. Just couldn't quite control it. The Italian forward. And they come again.
Well, Saudis are in here. We can find the finish. Oh, that's... Oh, wow! Wow, Kabal Salim. What a strike. Kazakhstan are not dead and buried.
Saudi Arabia, you mean, Jack?
Oh, sorry. Saudi Arabia got caught up in the heat of the emotions there.
Yeah, wow, what a strike indeed. Hit with so much power and purpose. Straight through the legs of the goalkeeper. Saudi Arabia are back in it.
Not if Italy can have anything to say about it. Why is he slid there?
Just after he scored the goal, it slides in. Kazakhstan, as you said, Jack,
Kazakhstan
would have wanted a strike like that.
Oh, there we go.
Let me finish, sir. No, I can be slow in my talking. I do get to my point eventually.
Are you done now?
I am.
Italy look poised here. Alessandro Galanicha, left-footed cross in. Saudi defend well. Luckily for the Italian keeper, that landed in the box. That's a foul by Omar there. And he knows it.
Yeah, acknowledges it. He wants to get tight to his man. Doesn't want him to turn.
That's a brilliant inception by Omar. If Salim can find... Oh, he just needs to find Hamal that split second earlier. Kicking their step, the Saudis.
Yeah, they respond well. Conceding another goal. to say, if they were more switched on at the start of the second half to what was really a cheap goal to give away, it would be level here, and it would be a slightly different game.
Yeah, well, here's Omar. If anyone's going to have anything to do about it, it's going to be that guy. Draws the foul from Giuseppe.
Sultan ready to come on below us.
Yeah, I feel like that's the perfect substitution for Saudi Arabia. Get someone quick and nippy in behind. Driving run, and not a bad little snapshot there, but I feel like he had better options.
Yeah, well, they've proved they can strike the ball well, the Saudi Arabians. To say Jack probably had a better option that time. Slide in his teammates either side.
Here's Giuseppe Galanicha. Ball back to Bruno Salvatore. He's looking for the shot. Just dragged wide.
Yeah, Mohammed watches on, hoping that would pass the post. It did. I don't think he would have got there if it was on target. He's caught a bit static on his feet, but here is Omar. Omar strikes.
Yeah, lovely strike there by Omar.
Does catch the ball really well.
Saudi Arabia coming into the game really nicely today.
Yeah,
Here's Omar.
Two fantastic finishes, really.
Yeah, brilliant strike to the ball. Oh! Omar inches away from making the game level there. Really not far off, and you feel like it's coming for the Saudis.
It is. It does certainly feel that way. Omar at the back post, just inches away, as you say, Jack, from converting that. Italians are warning signs there for them.
Giuseppe Galanicha here. Ah, he's free on his own. It's such a good save. Such a crucial save for Saudi Arabia, that. But you've got to feel as if Anton Yazzie has got to do better there.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia in on that left-hand side, but the goal they conceded in this second half was exactly because they switched off at the back, and they did again. And they're lucky to get away with it, really.
Yeah.
I think it was Omar who lost his man, but he's trying so hard to defend and attack for his team. He's been caught out there.
Yeah, it's really, when you've got Alejandro Galanicha running at you, you need to think about, that's really good defending, actually. Ibrahim stood up well there, forced him wide.
Italians to bring the ball back into play.
The Sansa there, bringing Giuseppe Galanicha into the game. Good block. Omar has been crucial to this Saudi Arabian side. Another great challenge. Alejandro Galanicha gets his body in well there.
Good tackle from Sultan.
Really good from Sultan there. One of a free kick.
Jack gesturing to the Ireland players on our right that he wants a free shirt.
I do. There's a pull going, isn't there? It's a nice shirt. It's got it's got the Guinness harp right through the centre of it.
There's a lovely kit.
We are a fan of our kits up in the commentary box, aren't we? We do.
We are. Both nice kits on display in this game. Italian blue, lovely Saudi green lines down the side of the shirt. But we'll try and focus on the football a bit more.
Yeah, well, when Saudi are playing the way they are now, and they're in on goal again, he squared it. Oh! Oh! He took a knee there. Is he?
Oh, this doesn't look good.
Right, this really isn't good scenes here.
No. The medical staff are hurrying onto the pitch.
Yeah, this doesn't look good for Omar. Oh wait, sorry, it's not Omar.
I think it was
I believe it's
Ibrahim who's gone down.
Al-Asari Ibrahim.
Say Jackie took a knee on the way through. We don't want to see this.
No, this is not good. We're going to leave you while all this unfolds. We'll be back with updates shortly.
As Jack said, we will try and find out what has happened. We'll aim to keep you posted. When we have updates, you will hear from us. We wish him the best, Ibrahim. He is conscious, Ibrahim, which is a good sign. Maybe perhaps he gets a clap. Fans, hopefully so. It's good to see him walking off. It was a strong knock to the head. He holds his head, but good to see him walking off the pitch. Stretcher not required. Hopefully he will be okay. It was a nasty one.
Yeah, really nice to see him walking off on his own 2 feet there as well. We hope that he's well and good.
As always, all of the safety checks will be carried out. Ibrahim will be in good hands. We praised them before the staff at the tournament. The best of the best, and they will look after Ibrahim. It does allow us to continue the game. We will keep you updated if we hear more.
Yeah, the staff have done really well there to sort out Ibrahim and allow the game to continue as well now. But we're back and focus on Italy and Saudi Arabia. It's a good strike there by Hamal.
It was a really good strike. Italian goalkeeper was equal to it. I believe it is. Luca Antoniazzi. Oh, apologies. I think it is number 14. Sangiori in goal.
Here's Alejandro. Italy corner. Italy 3, Saudi Arabia 2. 33 minutes in. We're expecting a couple added on, aren't we? After the incident there with Ibrahim.
I would imagine so. And it is a very close game.
The ball was on the pitch there as he's took the corner kick. You just hope that hasn't knocked the wind out of Saudi Arabian sails, don't you?
Yeah, they did start to really threaten that Italian goal. And make no mistake, Ibrahim was part of that. Really, Omar, the centrepiece.
Hamal teasing Bruno Salvatore there. Finds a lovely pass for Salim. Now they're going in a bit late here, the Italians. That's the second one they've gone in.
Wow, it's hit someone in the forklift, I can see. Well, he's okay. I realise I left that hanging. He's fine.
Saudi Arabia working it down the right-hand side now. That's a really good run by Sultan. He found the cross as well. Galanicha had to be there.
Yeah. He uses his body to deflect that out. Maybe slightly winded.
Yeah, he's took one to the side now. Just Giuseppe Castellana. How that feels. He took a heavy one in the first half, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. It wasn't hit quite as powerfully as the ball that, as you say, Castellana took in the first half.
Saudi Arabia with a kick in here. Talisman Omar. Finds Hamal in a lot of space. Oh, he almost makes it through the legs of Galanicha. Antoniazzi back to the skipper Galanicha. It's a lovely ball for Bruno Salvatore. Oh, much needed deflection and block there by Omar.
Yeah, really nice ball from Galanicha. From left to right, found his man. We've seen a Really good display from Galanicha.
Yeah.
Number 10.
Yeah, it's exactly what we thought we'd see when we were coming to the tournament, don't we?
Yeah, I did think in the first half, maybe opted to shoot more often than pass, but in the second half certainly. But Saudi Arabia are in.
Hamal has forced a brilliant save out of Sangiorgi. And it's all Saudi Arabia. Omar puts Desanya down. Hamal. Oh, it's his pinball in the box. And a foul for a slide given to Italy.
Yeah, the injury to Ibrahim certainly hasn't taken the wind out of their sails. They're still going Saudi Arabia at the same tempo, the same intent as they were before the injury.
Yeah, they're playing with such confidence. It's nice to see Ibrahim walking on his own as well, for those worried.
Yeah, I think he'll be okay.
A very fortunate foul there for Saudi Arabia. If that wasn't given, it was good night Vienna for Italy.
Yeah, this is another opportunity. We've seen both Omar and indeed the other goal scorer in the game. Incredibly powerful strikes. It was Abuo of the other goal. And both can hit them. Doesn't seem to be Omar taking this one.
No, he's leaving it to Bejar Sultan. Oh, referee saying something he doesn't like. Looks like it's going to be Sultan here. It's a good shot. Oh! Just a deflection onto the crossbar. What scenes that would have been if Sultan had equalised.
Yeah, heap praise on Omar, his ability to shoot. But number 9 for Saudi Arabia it was in the end. Majid Yahya also can strike.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia with the corner now. It's fizzed across. It's going to be hard to get past Castellana. Here's Hamal again. We know he's tricky. Omar here on the ball. He's been a real talisman today. Salim with a great finish as well. Here's Omar again.
Handball.
Penalty! Penalty Saudi Arabia.
Oh, it's just inside the box.
At 3-2.
3-2 in the dying moments of the game. Well, there'll probably be some added time, but certainly late on.
This is massive for Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
with added time, if they can convert here, they're pushing for the winner.
Yeah, Galanicha is having a word with the keeper, giving words of encouragement, really. He's going to need them. It was a handball inside the box.
And it will be Hamal. Sorry, it will be Ali Yaha. Hamal. He sits the keeper down. Oh! Hamal had done the hard part. He'd done the hard part. He'd sat Sangiorgi down.
Yeah, all he needed to do was lift it over the keeper.
Here's Galanicha with a strike. Good save.
That's good work from the goalkeeper on the Italian side. Done really well, as you say. All he had to do was lift the ball over the keeper. He probably would have scored.
Yeah, it was there on a plate, weren't it? He'd done the hard part. He's a tricky customer as well, Hamal. Here he is again, Hamal. Can he amend his mistake there? Beats one. I think it was a shot, but it's fell to Sultan. A great header there. Is that Ibrahim? Ibrahim with a strike.
It is Ibrahim back on the pitch.
Ibrahim back on. After everything that happened earlier, imagine the scenes if Ibrahim had scored the equaliser.
That would have been incredible scenes, but Sultan raised well to win the header. I have to say, after what looked like a concussion. Oh, there is
Omar. Omar again. Oh! How has he not scored?
Omar, oh my God.
39th minute. Oh, wow.
He's opted for power, plenty of power on it, but in the tight moments of the game.
Now, I'm sorry, but this is not over. We have another 2-3 minutes here.
Yeah, we've seen Ibrahim come back on and nearly get a goal. That would have been dramatic. Omar, nearly with the equaliser, equally as dramatic.
Omar again starting from deep, Hamal as well. It would be such a shame for Saudi Arabia to go out third in the competition after this performance.
Yeah, as you say, they would go into playoffs. But Sultan, level 2.
Cheap foul, wasn't it, there by Sultan and Desanza.
Just slightly too aggressive.
We are having a look here, seeing how much is going to be added on. Referees are having a look at each other. Suspect a good 2-3 minutes easily.
Yeah, you would imagine so.
Right, Omar can bring it down there. He's got time and space. That's Waleed. Out to Hamal. Hamal beats one. Jobs again. Oh no.
Oh,
and that's going to be a sin bin.
He had to do it.
Oh, I don't think he needs to.
Oh, well, Italy were through.
I think he's killed it there.
Italy were through.
Yeah, but he could have caught Bruno.
He's got pace, Bruno. Not so sure about that. I'll agree to disagree.
Brilliant game anyway for Hamal.
Yeah, it's been a good game.
Castellano will start again. Go back to the keeper. I feel as if Italy are going to try and run down the clock here.
Yeah, maybe one more chance in it for Saudi Arabia.
And I would love it to fall to Al-Assari Ibrahim. After coming back on, after what's gone on. We saw Al-Basid do it earlier.
Yeah.
Come back on in goal after dislocating his finger. Here's Omar now. That's a push. That should be a sin bin as well there. Yeah, it is going to be for Desanza.
See both teams making desperate last attempts.
Galanicha.
Golanicha will get himself a card if he carries on. He needs to calm down. Safe to say a passionate game.
Yeah, give it to Ibrahim.
Yeah, lay the ball off.
We've got 4v4 here and 3 in the Italian wall.
It does look likely that it's going to be laid off to Ibrahim.
Oh!
Sultan.
Oh, wow.
Sultan with a chance.
And that's it. What a game of football. How have Saudi Arabia not got a point at least? Massive congratulations to Italy. Saudi Arabia deserves so much more. They had so much chances. And obviously the news about Ibrahim and then coming back on, it was just not meant to be for the Saudis, was it, Ben?
No, it really wasn't, but what a performance from Saudi Arabia. Really exciting game of football for a neutral fan. You will have enjoyed that. Italian fan, you would have enjoyed it more, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, Italy in the first half, probably more clinical, and then towards the end of the first half, you felt like Saudi Arabia had got control of the game. Italy score again, 3-1. Saudi get a response, and then the Omar chance, the Hamal penalty. Oh, what a game.
What a game indeed, and they don't stop coming.
No, but that's all for me and Ben today. We're going to hand it over to Rob and Dan as we gear up for the next afternoon and evening's games.
Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby aquí yo sigo. Mami, tú eres una champion, rampa, pa, pam, pam, con un booty fuera de lugar. Una cintura chiquita, mata la cancha, tú estás fuera lo normal. Tú lo bates como la vena de abuela. Hay muchas mujeres, pero tú ganas por tela. Enseñando mucho y todo por fuera. Tu diseñado no quiso gastar en la tela. Oh, mama, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, todo me sana. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Oh, mama, tú eres la fama. Estás conmigo y te va mañana. Cuando lo mueves, todo me sana. Eres mi antídoto cuando tengo ganas. Me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby no te olvido. Tú me tienes loco, loco contigo. Yo trato y trato, pero baby aquí yo sigo.
Mira lo que se avecina a la vuelta de la esquina, viene Diego rumbeando. Con la luna en las pupilas y su trampa marina va de contrabando. Y no te mando pa' un alma y se mete a la caña poseído por el mismo ragatanga. Y el DJ que lo conoce con cariño de la noche para Diego la canción más deseada. Y la baila, y la goza, y la canta.
Kakor pa zdi civit poletja, v vrtu mojem zapekiš. Sredi pisanega cvetja, od najših se mi lepša zdiš. Rad utrgal bi te nižno, ti ruža moja vroči san. Zaljubi se s tabo bežno, srce gori mi noč in dan. Ti, 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 moja rožica. Kraljica mojega, si srca mladega. Ti, 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 moja rožica. Na pragu zrelih let, najlepši cvet. Kakor pa zdi civit uvine, izteka se nekoč bo čas. Ne bi rada ti brez mene, postara se telo, obraz. Preden konec bo vročine, utrgam te dihtiči civit. Preko mu lepota mine, bo zame zdi čaroben svet. Ti, 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 moja rožica. Kraljica mojega, si srca mladega. Ti, 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 moja rožica. Na pragu zrelih let, najlepši cvet. Verde de campo, blanco de montaña,
Tienes el sardinero por morada. Eres equipo humilde pero grande, que da la mano, empate, pierda o gane. De Santander hasta Mataporquera, desde Castro Viales hasta Unquera.
Many thanks to the boys, Jack and Ben, for their commentary efforts today. I'm pleased to tell you that it will be myself, Dan Shaw, and next to me, Rob Burke, taking you through the rest of today's games. With some interesting ties ahead. Greece and Belgium will round us off tonight. Host Germany take on Chile. Those just a couple of items on the menu. Coming up now, though, is Slovenia versus Spain. Group I will fulfil 2 fixtures today. This is the first of them. Slovenia will have played all of their group games come the final whistle in this one. Only 1 point from their opening 2 makes this game crucial for them. They played out a fiery encounter with Uruguay yesterday morning and battled to a last-minute equaliser to break Uruguayan hearts. The Spain themselves found Uruguay a challenge on Saturday. They edged past them with a 2-1 win. Helguera with both of those goals. They sit on 3 points alongside Poland at the top. Alongside me is Mr. Rob Burke, the Welsh wizard. Big game today.
It is a big game today, actually, and it's nice to see. Well, what time is it? 3 o'clock. A few Spanish flags in the stadium. It's not as hot today either.
Well, there's a slight breeze. I'm not sure if the ground's going to maybe cut that wind off down at pitch level. Thankfully, it's a little cooler up here. It's been roasting in Germany the whole time since we got here. Spain in their traditional red today. They were wearing, same as the officials are wearing right now, weren't they, the other day? A highlighter sort of yellow.
We've kept a keen eye on the kits. We've seen some really nice ones throughout the tournament, but that Spanish one, seeing Spain play the opening game in a lime green kind of colour, bit of a weird one.
Didn't sit right, did it?
Not quite.
I want to see the Spanish in that red kit. Slovenia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
they haven't really got going yet, but at the same time, they've been in all of their games. They are a strong side. It's their second consecutive Soccer World Cup. They were actually beaten by Poland 2-1 in the last game, and Poland are a good side, so it's not going to be an easy game for Spain. There's definitely going to be some serious competition today. Vamos España! Now for Slovenia.
Now the national anthem of Slovenia.
There you go. Both national anthems done. It's almost go time. Oh, then, Rob, I'm going to put you right on the spot here. Give us a score prediction or a match prediction.
Well, it definitely will be tight, as you said. Poland, tough competitor in this group, more than likely will top it. But Spain, they've been in their first game. They took it all the way. It was 2-1 they won against Uruguay, and it was really the first time in the competition that I've seen a team kind of just get ahead and settle for 1-goal leads. They went ahead and they were comfortable, and then they only really went in search of a second goal when Uruguay equalised. So it's definitely going to be a tight game, because likewise Slovenia, 2-1 loss to Poland, a 1-1 draw with Uruguay as well. So for me, it'll be tight.
Yeah, as I say, they are a good side, Slovenia. They're a big side too, so you'd imagine they'll be using all their physicality this afternoon. Some big games coming up as well. One of them actually is an exhibition match. It's the Ireland game, but we're looking forward to that, aren't we?
Absolutely looking forward to that. And of course, the Irish boys have accepted a challenge to face the Hungary team that only got knocked out of Germany last year. They don't shy away from anything, do they, really?
And we've been promised a sue, haven't we?
We have. And it is dependent upon a one young man scoring.
Yeah, we won't give that away.
We won't give it away. But fingers crossed it happens.
So formalities almost over. Spain, of course, in the red. Slovenia in the blue, and they're going to switch ends, which you don't see very often. I think I've only seen it once so far in the World Cup when they've opted to switch ends, but Slovenia have won the toss and have decided that that's the way they want to go. What's the game plan there from Slovenia, do you think?
See, it's interesting because if teams had done it yesterday when the sun was blaring out, you might think, oh, give the goalkeeper an advantage in the first half, because you saw if a team takes the lead, then, you know, the other team needs to chase the game, and so maybe you want an advantage in the first half. But today, well, neither end is really any better than the other.
Well, that's Matev Sodic who stood over the ball. He's going to get us underway, and he's one of their better players for me. Certainly one to watch.
Yeah, he grabbed the goal in the game against Uruguay. I do love a big target man.
Here we go then, off and underway. Slovenia already put under heavy pressure from Spain, but it's a good bursting run. And the man goes to ground and will win a free kick. That was Milivojevic.
Another good player.
He really ran into a brick wall there, didn't he?
He did. Really, I'm looking for Slovenia to start this game quickly, because the goal in the Poland match was really just a consolation coming so late on.
Slovenia working the short free kick, and the strike cannons off of a Spanish sock and out for another kick in. Milivojevic, the man to take it.
Spain are a much more pragmatic side than I anticipated before the tournament. Plenty of structure and just really not in a rush to do anything. That man wearing the number 23 jersey, he's the one to keep an eye on.
A young, fit, energetic side, Spain. They will get around. See already a whole array of movement on the attack. Lovely ball inside. Just required a touch from Castendomir. As it is, it goes out of play for a goal kick.
And there was a pass from Masia, but nearly went all the way. I'm not sure anyone expected it to get as far as it did.
Well, that's the second time the keeper's gone long, and they will continue to deploy that method. That is one of their strengths, as you said about Sodic earlier. He will try and get the ball down and bring other people into play. Not quite executed properly by the keeper as yet. Spain in control.
Yeah, you mentioned the target men there in the opening few games of the tournament. We thought that would be the way to go. There are a few target men really playing well and winning their sides games, and then yesterday they struggled a little bit more. We saw Sinistrari for Argentina, such a good game in round one, and then in round two barely got a touch, so it isn't the only way to play football here.
That was a heavy challenge on Torre Maffio, as we're just about to see here. Straight through the back. Challenge from Skihala. And Spain have their first free kick of the game. Castendomir is just lurking around the edge for that square ball should he require it. There are two red shirts at the back post. It was struck, but struck into the leg of Sodic and out for another kick in.
Yeah, Arenal it was, straight into the wall. Disappointing really, it was a decent position for the free kick.
Spain going all the way back. Castendomir plays it into the path of Arenal. Slovenia back in possession. And there for Slovenia is Milivojevic again. Cleared away, no nonsense, and nearly takes the cameraman's head off.
Not sure he quite saw that one coming.
Wry smile from the cameraman.
It's a shame to see the Spanish commentator so far away. He really got me going in the first game, plenty of passion.
Well, if Spain do score, he is over the other side of the commentary box from us today. You'll still probably hear him.
Absolutely will. Slightly different style.
It's really different, isn't it? And it's funny because when Spain concede, they don't even commentate on it. They just go quiet.
Just leave it.
It's like it didn't happen. Spain win the ball fairly. And there is a challenge. It's just stretching to pass the ball away and actually ended up tripping Milivojevic as he was trying to get across. And there's a free kick. Now for Slovenia is Marko Racic. Slovenia will start again. They've got 3 blue shirts up top, nothing in the middle, so we're going to expect to see another long ball. There it is. Sodic nods it down really well this time. Chance for a shot across goal. And it's just wide from Domen Potocnic, but that's the Slovenian way.
Absolutely, and it's interesting defensively from Spain, picking up their men, but even if you do get tight, that man Sodic can still win his headers, and he actually picked out the pass with the header quite nicely. And again, Spain losing their man. A decent chance comes of it.
He's a real nuisance, isn't he, Sodic? He can finish as well. He can really hit one. When they are hit, they stay hit more often than not. And there he is doing his defensive duties this time. It's good toil from Slovenia, but Spain have come away with the ball and will start again from the back. And they don't seem to be in any rush, Spain.
No, exactly. This is exactly what it was like in the first game. It surprised me, really. As I say, the first time I've seen a team just take a lead and kind of sit with it. No urgency to get 2, 3 or 4. As long as they're winning, they're happy.
Ball to the back post. Just drifts wide. I think just for a moment the keeper was a little worried about where that ball was going to finish up. Coming short there is Prescott. That's a poor ball. Straight out of play for a Spanish kick in.
Roldan's the man trying to make it happen for Spain. He really was the orchestrator, happy to drop deep, and he's gone all the way up top right now, but he's the one looking for space. You can see dropping off his man there on the near touchline.
Yeah, Callejo has just come on for Spain. He's gone straight up top. The number 6, just running short for the ball now, and then back into defence he goes. So Spain operating kind of rotating starts, and there's a good chance. Really good save this time. And it was the big man, Matev Sodic, who's through.
Well, that was the moment, wasn't it? Mistake at the back for Spain, and really can't ask for much more for Sodic. Opens up his body, looks to bend it around the keeper, just doesn't get enough on it.
0-0 it remains then, 6.5 minutes in. Now Slovenia just operating the high press. Just trying to stop that Spanish outball. They had been allowing them plenty of space in that back third. But now deciding that a better way would be to close them down and try and prevent Spain from penetrating.
Well, Mitrovic up top now. He's got the better of his man.
Touchdown for Sodic, and Spain have a 2-on-2 situation here. Chance at the back post. That's a really, really well defended effort though in the end from Milivojevic. Spain still in control though, and here it goes! Too easy really at the near post. And Spain have made them pay. It's Torre Mafia.
Well, it all started when Sodic gave away the ball, playing his team in all kinds of trouble. It looked like they got back into it, got the ball back, Slovenia, but once again, Spanish numbers up in the final third, win it back, and, well, we'll see what happens. Shaped to cross it, really, and in the end.
So weak there in the corner, wasn't it, to give the ball away there. Well, as you can see, it's deadly.
Collection of Slovenian errors.
Well, Slovenia have got work to do then. Cannot afford to lose this game. It's not always the top two who go through from the group. There will be others, and that will be dependent on which sides end up with the most amount of points in third place. And there's a snapshot, and the keeper parries. And they get the rebound and out for the goal kick. Another good chance, though.
Again, there, Spain man marking. Fair enough, we get it, but you've got to get in front of your man. They're happy to hold it up. They're looking to knock it down and get onto the second ball, and the Spanish players have just stood behind them. And really, Slovenia doing whatever they want up top.
Callejo working all on his own up top there. He had 4 blue shirts around him on the edge of the area. He looked up and had no option. It will be a kick in for Spain.
It's two very different approaches. Slovenia happy to just have numbers at the back and cut the passing lanes.
Aranau flashed it across. It was a dive down from Ziblanic. And out for a Spanish corner. No red shirts in the area currently. Rolled on the angle, a little bit behind him there for Sola Aranal. Just couldn't get the technique to keep that ball down.
Didn't quite set up for him as he'd have wanted. Got plenty of power on it, but again, just off target for Spain. And here it is again, look, getting the better of his man. It's just not working for Spain.
Good defending though, crowding them out. And Sonic has a chance here on the edge. Spain having to be careful, and there he is! Equaliser for Slovenia. Matev Sonic with too much space. And a gaping goal, 1-1.
Well, I said it, it was coming. Sodic has got the better of his man every single time a long ball has come to him. All that was needed was more quality off the second ball, and that time, eventually it falls back to him, and really a tap-in for Sodic.
Yeah, perhaps the number 6, Callejo, will feel he should have been a little tighter there. Went to the ball, didn't he? Could have maybe left that to his fellow Spaniard to deal with. Sodic was left with all the room and time in the world. He didn't make a mistake this time. And that's why he's so dangerous. Brings people into play, but also more than capable in front of goal. Poacher's finish.
The problem Spain are going to have is that it's not just Sodic who's strong enough to hold them off. Really, anyone who goes up there for Slovenia have the beating in terms of stature and physicality.
Spain will regroup and go again then from the back, and again Slovenia now have allowed Spain to have the ball in those areas and reverted back to how they were before. Another poor clearance from the corner, in the corner though. Long range effort comes from Sola Aranau, but it just strikes a Slovenian leg. Keeper asking, where's my option? Well, looks as though Spain are going to go long this time. That's a lovely header. Really well controlled, wasn't it?
Well, look at the height difference. Those two players, not a header he expected to win. Almost took him by surprise, really, that it did drop onto his head. Really good distribution from the keeper as well. Just the angle was just a little bit too tight, really.
Well, Spain mixing it up at least. Slovenia will do what Slovenia do. It's a good turn, but ably defended. There's a hand in the mouth of Callejo, who went down to ground. Referee's instantly given the free kick. Didn't look all that meaty to me.
Well, the coaches have definitely recognised that they're losing the battle physically at the back. Seeing the likes of Joan come on, you mentioned him just now, Callejo. Certainly two of the bigger men in the Spanish squad. Although, I'm not sure Callejo came off the better in that challenge. Still complaining to the bench.
Well, he's telling the official, I'm bleeding. It's a yellow card. Strike off the back of the number 9. That's Domen Potočnik. Still Callejo protests about his bloody mouth. Don't think blood automatically means a yellow card in football.
It doesn't. Really needs to get on with it because Slovenia look dangerous.
Sodic just shanked it a little bit that time. Long ball over the top will bounce through, but the keeper for a second had to pedal backwards. Slovenia all long again. And here's another chance. Touch and then a header from Sodic, but keeper able to deal with it.
Really, every time it goes long to him, he just knows he's winning that initial ball, and whether it ends up being a knockdown or if he takes a chance on himself, so dangerous up there. That just came from a lob, simple as you like. Took a touch in the opposition box, and it's just a red shirt chasing him, really.
Well, you know exactly what they're going to do, and you still can't stop it. That's the problem.
They know it's coming. They brought on bigger players, and it hasn't stopped.
Oh, that was good movement from Slovenia. Just didn't quite get the pass right on that occasion, Sodic. We'll go back and start again. You know what's coming. And that time, way too hard from the keeper. And it's an easy claim. Spain have a shot from outside the area. Again, defended well. Lovely little drop of the shoulder.
Ooh.
Good move there from Torre Mafia.
In their opening game, Spain very rarely went long or mixed it up. They were very routine, coming forward, happy to build it up from the back. I think they're panicking slightly.
Good football from Slovenia again, passing and moving and working the angles, and Sodic strikes one.
Something needs to change. It's only a matter of time before he gets another or turns provider for the Slovenia team, because he's doing whatever he wants up there. He's got the strength, he's got the power, and if he can hit the target, he'll get another goal.
Corner then to the edge. The referee saw something he didn't like anyway. The ball went fair way over that crossbar. Didn't quite clear the ground. Spain have been a little bit under the cosh, haven't they, for the last 5-10 minutes now?
They have, but every time they try and play out the back, which is what they want to do, Slovenia absolutely hound them out of possession. Look at this desire.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Stay compact, make it tough, and then get that ball up as quickly as you possibly can to Sodic.
And that's the thing, Spain don't want to have to change the way they play. As I said, it was a tight game in the first game. They stuck to what they know, but you just can't do it playing the Slovenia team, because as soon as they get their hands on you, they'll launch you off the ball, no problem, especially in many cases when you're half the size.
Spain trying to work the angle from the free kick. Really poor effort though. There'll be a kick in, it was so poor to Slovenia. Shot with Torre Mafia behind it, drifting out for the kick in. Comes that long ball again. Big header down this time though. In fact, he was being shoved on the edge of the penalty area. Spain on the break. Just trying to squeeze it through on the overlap. It's interesting with Slovenia. I mean, a lot of teams, there are some teams who are really, really tactical and technical. It's almost as if Slovenia know exactly, well, they play to their strengths, I guess is a short way of saying things.
They don't pretend to be something they're not. It's what it is. They know where their strengths lie, and that's up top with the strong men.
And there's another strike, keeper saves. It was a decent enough effort, it was on target. On trots, Bojan Preska for Slovenia.
Spain can move the ball well, much like Mexico. They're good with their passing, good with their feet. I think they just need that half-time whistle really to go back to what they know.
Spain turn it out, but Slovenia right back on top of them again. And now the chance down the left-hand side. Ball across the face, cleared away. Spain are appealing to have the ball brought back for Torre Mafia down on the ground, but there was nothing in it. Right decision for me as it goes forward. Slovenia, I think it's safe to say now, have become the most comfortable and are in charge of this game, despite it being 1-1.
We know the quality Spain have, but right now Slovenia look stronger, fitter, faster, and more importantly, they're sticking to their tactics. Spain, they've tried long ball, they've tried building from the back. And their set piece routines just ever so slightly off it.
It's better defensively though. They drowned the man outside it. She's had around about 4 players around him, which isn't an easy task when you've only got 5 outfield players.
They've got quality though, Spain. They'll back themselves. They did it in the first game. They just look more comfortable when they do have a lead, which is understandable.
And they weren't in any rush at all to score more goals, like you mentioned earlier, Spain. So they will take their time. They will, as you say, back themselves and believe. And I guess all the time it stays 1-1, they won't be too concerned. But Slovenia will know that it's they who are on top currently. They've got to make it count though. Spain trying to work it on the right-hand side. It's a bit of a weak ball really from Balado Cobo.
It's strange from Spain because they kind of play like they've seen this game before. In the first game, it was almost as if they knew they were going to win it 2-1, and no matter how many chances the opposition had, they were just confident.
That was better movement this time. Sort of Arenal making the run across the face. His left-footed effort just going past the upright. Here it is again. That looked like a shove to me in the back of Sodic. Spain overturn it though.
I think they can count themselves unlucky there, Slovenia, because the referees are pretty hot on giving fouls for when there is a push in the back, and Sodic all afternoon has just been wrestling with the defenders, and here's Spain really giving away more fouls.
Well, there you go, half-time whistle. We said it would be a tight game. I think it pretty much has been that. The score will reflect that, of course, as well. At half-time, 1-1. We'll see you again soon.
You know I came in for the cake. Looking the money ain't the only thing I chase down. She didn't see the stars in the race. So when she got in that mud, we had a place down. Got my type, my sweet cat. Go be wifey, if she freak cat. I love the night, but my money like Monopoly. I'm a dog, killer kitty, no apology. I know that you wanna get crazy, crazy. Shawty, take it slow, then chitty, chitty. Come on, baby, be my hey, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. Baby, let me see it. Oh, I really need it. Oh, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. I know the things that you like. Tell me how you feel. Looking like a movie star, doing it for reals. Looking like a snack, looking like a whole meal. Gucci and Chanel with your red bottom heels. Ice drip like Bonnie, Barney dropped the really honey. Shawty bad, she like Ivani Stani. Light it up from Hollywood to Mojave. Tasha and Derulo, it's a worldwide party. I know that you wanna get crazy, crazy. Shawty, take it slow, then chitty, chitty. Come on, baby, be my chitty, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. Baby, let me see it. Oh, I really need it. Oh, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. I know the things that you like. Baby, let me see it. 'Cause I just wanna eat it. Si el ritmo te lleva a mover la cabeza y empezamos como mi música no discrimina a nadie, así que vamos a romper. Toda mi mente se mueve. Mira el ritmo como lo tiene. Hago música que entretiene. El mundo nos quiere, me quiere. Toda mi mente se mueve. Mira el ritmo como lo tiene. Hago música que entretiene. Mi música los tiene fuerte bailando y se baila así.
back off and underway here in the second half then. Spain get us going 1-1. Here's the score. Slovenia have operated well in the first half, doing exactly what Slovenia do. Long ball up, chested down by Sodic, bring other players into play. And, another long ball, this time from Spain, and a chance on the edge. Wasn't a bad effort, but just volleyed over. Skahala for Slovenia, trying to get that ball off. Good defending though. There's Sodic. Just anticipated the run on the other side from Domen Potočnik. Strong defending from Marko Racic. And Spain will have a kick in on their left-hand side. And on the ball now is Sola Arenal. And it's a wasteful effort past the post from Arenal. Had far better options on there. He goes long, Sodic brings it under control again. This time he's snuffed out. Spain clearing away high. And a bit more of the same already in this second half, where Slovenia have just slipped right back into where they were. Heavy touch from the defender. Sodic trying to bring his man in. Spain will deal with it though. Better play from Spain. Nice bit of trickery on the left-hand side. Keeper goes down to save. That's more like it from Spain though. It will be a corner. Just the one red shirt inside the penalty area, two on the edge. And again, Slovenia just sticking to task, not making life easy for Spain. And that is really disappointing from Sola Arenal. They haven't had so many chances, Spain, that they can afford to waste them when they get them, and that's a golden opportunity to make something happen. Slovenia will be delighted with it. She went out for a kick and it was again just so wayward. And here's Sodic. Did have the overlap, but just couldn't pick him out, and so holds it slightly. Slovenia trying to probe on the right-hand side, but it comes off the heel of Dennis Bander. Kick in for Spain. Ortiz Costas in goal for the Spanish this afternoon. Costas looking for the out ball. Looks as though Spain are going to try and play Slovenia at their own game with that long ball, but Sodic is so big and strong, it's going to be difficult to beat him in the air at any point, and Slovenia win the second header in the air. Sodic brings it under control. Slightly heavy touch though, and Spain have won the ball back with Kolboy. Strikes into the back of the leg of Milivojevic. Changes for Spain tactically. Just going a little bit more direct and trying to play Slovenia at their own game. It's another shot from the set piece. It was a better effort this time though. Milivojevic just puts it up into row Z. Now for another kick in. They don't tend to work the short balls, Spain, and find the angles from these set pieces. It always seems actually to be a shot on goal from these plays. And there's another one, and the keeper has to get down to save. And potentially now there is a break on for Slovenia. Well, that surely is going to go down as a slide challenge. No, says the referee. Continue on. Spain will do that as they make it towards the edge, and a shot comes in, this time from the number 21, Castendomir. And it goes out of play. Another good save. On it now is Villa Rodan. Will he be shooting? It's a tough angle. There's a little bit of pushing and shoving off the ball between more than one pair of players. There was actually a bigger push that the referee didn't see a little bit further away on the edge of the penalty area on the further side. I feel it won't be struck. It is though. Wow, that's just not good enough for me. It's never going to score from there. Just smashes it straight into the side netting. Too easy for that Slovenian keeper just to watch it smash into the side of his goal and get the goal kick. Solic is off, so you may see slightly less direct football from Slovenia. They go over to the right-hand side this time. Milivojevic with some good trickery. Bustles past his man. Chance at the back stick. And diving went Davor Mitrovic. Outstretched left peg. Oh, he was close, wasn't he? Kick in for Slovenia, so it must have taken a little touch away from him, perhaps. Back on the pitch, Solic, and immediately he takes the shot on. And the assistants say that took a touch off of a Spanish leg. The Spanish bench weren't overly impressed with it. They didn't believe that that was the case. Still arguing the point now. Slovenia corner then, just trying to drill it into the near post for Tim Diaci. We'll get another go. A little bit more of the same, turn on the edge. Just fluffed his lines, didn't he, Milivojevic? That's just been lacking for Slovenia, that last touch. Spain have really struggled to have any kind of shot on goal other than the set plays, the kick-ins where they almost certainly will shoot at each opportunity. And a big tussle on the Slovenian right-hand side. Solic fouled. And there was a slight size difference in that challenge. And I think he did well, actually, via Roldan, to keep him at bay for as long as he did, but illegally, said the referee. Nice pass out wide. Had to thread the eye of a needle there, just had to put a little bit of extra on it. Nice touch away from Diaci to find some room. Some good football now from Slovenia. He's got a lot of work to do to keep that, and he won't. Well, it was better though. It's probably the first passage of play we've seen from Slovenia that has really been what you would consider proper football, the passing and moving. They can thread it together if they want to. Spanish kick in. Most of the Spanish went long. Waiting for it though was Sola Arenal. Spain have boxed themselves in a little hit. Slovenia doing well. Shot coming in. Good defensive play though from Castendomir. And it just trickles through for the keeper to hold. Spain being encouraged to go long again. That flicks off of a Slovenian head. There was a Spaniard there saying that he'd been elbowed, and the referee says, "I'll tell you what the problem is. You don't tell me." And a very stern telling off. And that's a good ball in. Much better from Spain rather than the shot straight in every time. Worked it well. And on the ball for Spain now is the number 11, Torre Macia. Spain will have to go back and start again, but it's good movement to get it over to that right corner. It just bounced up a little awkwardly. Torre Macia wasn't able to get it under The cruel bounce. Slovenia are up to play a bit of football now, aren't they? But they've got that wrong, and Spain will attempt the shot from range. Mathia again, happy to take it on. That's a beautiful dink, but just not quite enough on it. And held by Jan Ziblanik. Big clearance away from Spain. Slovenian kick in. Soldic will be occupying in the centre as he always is. He's come short there, which allows Tim Diachi just to trot on up onto the edge of that area. The only one really back behind the ball. You see defender at the back there. Other than that, Slovenia all pushing on. And Chalama Juan comes on for Spain. And that is why you should wear a bib, because the keeper's just passed it to the sub who's holding the bib in his hand. And there's that danger man again, taking on the shot. Matev Sodic, good tip round the upright. Corner, good movement from the corner from Slovenia. Spain might come away now on the counter if they can, but the referee's pulled it back for the initial foul. And only 8 minutes left for one of these sides to find a winner. You feel like maybe there is only just one goal in it, if there is one left. Spain have struggled to find their way in front of goal. And Slovenia have struggled to put the ball in the net. It's been a better contested second half though. Felt that Slovenia edged the first half. Really well held off by Milivojevic. Carries his run on, goes flying down to the ground. Under the challenge of Castendo Gutierrez. Free kick to Slovenia. Sodic is the man over it, which may mean he goes for the shot. Certainly lining one up. It's a massive run up. And the assistant again has just said he's seen too much physicality inside the penalty area to cut it out. Matev Sodic then does fire one. Nowhere near on this occasion. And that's been the problem for them. They've played football well. They've created quite a few chances, but they just haven't been able to stick it in the back of the net thus far. That's dangerous from Spain, and they've got away with one there. Castendo Gutierrez playing with fire. Here he is again. Spain winning in the middle. Chance to run at this Slovenian goal. And flick inside from Arenal. It didn't work. Slovenia back in control. Ball goes long, but on the ground from Slovenia, who should have seemed to have stopped the aerial balls in this second half, really. Free kick to Spain. Torre Mathia wants a yellow card. And the man who was adjudged to have committed the foul, Alex Milivojevic, says it shouldn't be a free kick at all. Three red shirts around the ball at the moment. One of them is Mathia, the other being Sola Arenal. And the other man, Lamawan, has moved on. So the shot does come in towards the bottom corner. Keeper has to go down to his right-hand side. You could have bet your mortgage on the fact that Spain were going to have a shot. Kind of get the feeling that Spain's thought process is it's a free shot on goal. The set place. And there you go again. It's not a free shot on goal for me, not at those angles. Nicely rolled by Sodic, has options to his left-hand side, should he need them. He goes to his right instead. And that was the tighter angle. I think Sodic went the wrong way that time. Mario Scahala is telling him just that as well. Spain with a chance to attack now. 4 minutes on the clock left. That one's going high. Spinning all over the place as well. Brought down really well though. Mir Manovic, and he's gone down, and there's a massive challenge in there. And Spain have a chance now on the counter. 3-on-2. Chance for Spain! And Lamawan is denied by Jan Ziblanik. Now it's Slovenia's turn on the counter-attack, perhaps. Sliding challenge, completely missed. 4-on-1! And it's 2-1! Slovenia lead. Spain punished on the break. And of course, it's that man, Matej Sodic, who nets for Slovenia late on in this game. 37 minutes on the clock. Spain, who just for a moment looked as though they were going to take the lead, were punished at the other end within moments. Left completely outnumbered at the back. And now they are going to have to do more of the same because they've got to go and find another goal from somewhere, Spain, and they don't have long to do it. Goal kick to Slovenia. Well, some more physicality at the top there. The Spanish player was holding his stomach for a moment until he realised the referee wasn't going to give a yellow card and then decided to carry on as normal. And this long ball, again, is flicked on. Spain will come in the dying moments. Outnumbered again, no. Slovenia on the attack. It's a good run, beautiful run, and a really good save. It deserved a goal. Mario Scahala doing all the hard work. Ortiz Costas making himself big, keeping his side in it for the moment at least. Fired into the near post this time. The keeper again to it. And then there's a little push and a shove. I don't think that's necessary from the keeper. Tim Diachi just saying I was entitled to go for it. You dived out in front of me at me. Long ball for Spain. Oh, it's not flicked on. The keeper, just for a moment, was worried. He parried it up off his forearm. Sodic will chase it down into the corner. Slovenia just trying to keep hold of the ball now. Run this clock down. It's taken a little knock off the shoulder of Marko Racic, and also will mean that Spain have a kick in, but they're going 6 or 7 yards too far up the pitch, and Spain will be made to retake it, much to the disappointment of Melanda Jaleo. Spain's keeper's gone up now. Spain look to try and find an equaliser. That's good feet. There's a strike. Good save. Sordic holding the ball up well. Might want it back, does, turns. Has that overlapping run, it's a good one from Rakic, who hits one. Spain coming away, that is a foul. And it's a sin bin too. Soda Arenal wasn't particularly impressed with the challenge. Did think for a moment about going and confronting his man, but thought better of it. And allowed the assistant to take matters into his own hands and offer the sin bin. So, last few moments, Spain have a man advantage, but Slovenia have the goal advantage. Can the Spanish level up late? There's a shot. Wasn't too bad. Came off of the arm of Rakic or the shoulder. Spain for the first time don't shoot from the kick in and try and work it in. I think they should have been doing that for the last 40 minutes. And Slovenia have got themselves a crucial win. A hard-fought game. Two very contrasting styled sides. Slovenia the more effective, and Spain just could not find a way through. And it finishes here. Slovenia 2, Spain 1. Coming up next with Rob Burke is Ireland v Hungary.
So, nochmal ein Hinweis an alle Zuschauer. Gestern schon ein paar Mal durchgesagt. Das Platzstürmen müssen wir unterbinden. Wir werden dort aktiv mit Punktabzug arbeiten, weil es, glaube ich, das Einzige ist, was euch davon abhält, den Platz zu stürmen. Ich weiß, für euch Kids ist das super, aber beachtet bitte die Regeln, weil wir es aus Sicherheitsgründen nicht durchgehen lassen können. Das heißt, ihr schadet da mit eurem Team. Das heißt, die nächsten Supporter, die auf den Platz springen, mit einer Fahne, egal wer es ist, müssen wir über die ernsthaften Konsequenzen nachdenken, weil es einfach zu gefährlich ist. Also bleibt bitte auf den Plätzen. Ihr schadet damit der gesamten Veranstaltung. Niemand von euch hat was davon, wenn wir hier morgen nicht mehr spielen dürfen. Also bleibt da bitte auf den Plätzen sitzen. Vielen Dank für euer Verständnis.
Welcome back, and how about this for a test? The young boys of Ireland accepting the invitation to play Hungary in an exhibition match here in Essen. Hungary, a side that only bowed out last year to the current host Germany on penalties late on in the round of 16. But this ever-improving Ireland side certainly isn't one to shy away from a challenge. While still learning each other's last names, they took on Morocco yesterday, scoring first and pushing them all the way, leaving them still within a chance of escaping their group. It may be an exhibition, but it's a big one. And we'll hear the national anthem first.
And now the national anthem of Hungary. As I say, it is an exhibition. Seeing how much England benefited from their game against Turkey, it makes sense for Ireland to play this game, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a really interesting journey for Ireland, and it is a journey, absolutely. They came into this a bunch of strangers, really. And the first game, they were blown away by Georgia, and they were just all over the place, Ireland. They just didn't know what they were doing, and we've spoken to them. And trust me, they didn't know what they were doing. So they had to really quickly adapt and adjust and find a way of playing. And actually, overnight, we saw them play yesterday, and they were fantastic. So organised. They just had, it was professional. It was a professional performance, and these boys, to the T, did what they needed to do. They didn't get the win. They were a little unfortunate. They ended up losing by 4-2, and that was only because they were chasing the goal at the end. It would have been 3-2. But they were really in it against a very, very good side. And this obviously is a friendly, and it will prepare them for the game against Scotland. And as I mentioned in the last game, just because you don't finish in the top 2 doesn't necessarily mean you're out. So if Ireland can get a win against Scotland, or Scotland get a win against Ireland, and get a decent amount of goals, they do still have a chance of getting through to the next round. So this is a real test, because Hungary are one of the better sides in the tournament. If Ireland can put in even a decent performance if they don't get the result, and just reaffirm to themselves that they are a good side, and trust me, these boys are good players, and that will give them a lot of confidence for the big Scotland game coming up for them.
That was the challenge they had in front of them, Ireland. As we say, still learning each other's names really in that first game. And as Dan says, we spoke to them, and the first time we spoke to them it was a case of, yeah, I'm not really sure, and then, well, completely different team the second time round. Dishing out tactics, talking about where they can improve, the runs they're going to make, the goals they're going to score.
And they do believe, Rob, don't they? They really do believe, Ireland,
They
they've got what it takes, and I concur.
The captain Watkin already more comfortable on the ball. They just looked like a different team in that second game, but as we say, Hungary, well, certainly one of the better sides in the entire tournament, and they'll fancy their chances of going all the way. And if Ireland can get a result here, they'll certainly believe.
Yeah, Michael Hearn having give the foul given against him there, but I still like the tenacity, and I think that's what Ireland need to do. They need to be bitty, they need to get at them and just really unsettle Hungary and not make it easy, and I don't think they will do that.
Hula out wide, Hungary building up, and as expected, they'll have a little bit more of the ball, but it's what Ireland can do when they do get their foot on it, such as now. Decent turn in the middle of the park, picked up by Costa, the goal scorer in the previous game.
Good pass and a move in there though from Ireland. That's what they need to do, lots of that. Touch, pass, move. It is that simple sometimes. It's easier for me to say it up here than do it down there. But
absolutely. Well, Michael Hearn today looking to be the link between the back and the attack. And here is Hungary with a chance. Toe poke through. Looked like the keeper was going to get there anyway, but German with the early chance for Hungary.
Yeah, and they're going to be a difficult side, Hungary. They are a very good football team. For me, one of the best at the tournament. They've got a chance of winning the whole thing.
And here is the corner chipped in for a change, and that's a bullet shot. Well, Faketa, the captain, not afraid to take a strike, and there will be a few Irish players afraid to get in the way of his strikes after that.
It's not a bad hit, that, is it? Didn't hit the target, but really got his foot through it. Lovely technique.
I think stayed hit is the term they use for the ones like that. But again, Ireland now looking to build, and Carl Cook, someone who's always going to have his head up now, looking for that long ball, because, to say, he's an 11-a-side player, used to distributing on a pitch much bigger than this one, so he's definitely got the range to find his teammates up the pitch.
He's loving it over here, Carl Cook, absolutely loving it. Top lad.
He is indeed. But today he's up against the top team, and he'll need a performance off the crossbar. He dived for it, Cook, but not much he could do with that one if it did creep under the bar. And here's a counter-attack now. Here come Ireland. Couple of step-overs, looking for support. It does arrive in the end. Watkin, good hold-up play with the layoff, and there it is, the first test for the Hungary goalkeeper. Good strike from Carolan.
Fairly even game so far, though. Ireland giving as good as they've got. No nonsense challenge there.
Jefferson, Da Silva, Bastos, Costa. Yes, he is Irish. As you see the attempt there off the crossbar, still shaking now. Warning signs for Ireland, but they just don't look anywhere near as rattled as they did in the first game, and even if they go behind,
They won't stop believing.
But they're playing like they know what they're about now, Ireland, don't they?
Much
They
better
know.
movement.
They know. They've been sitting down and having a lot of conversations and working things out and working hard on, making themselves a team rather than a group of individuals. And I say they've done it so quickly.
Sherman into the middle where Holla is waiting for it. Probing around the box now. Hungary. There is the layoff, but it's a good foot in there, and can Ireland counter? That's the question. Costa sends it forward, receives it back, charging towards the edge of the box. One more pass, and that was really nicely worked from Ireland.
Beautiful football again, wasn't it, from Ireland? And that's exactly it. They know. They quashed that really well, by the way, to start with, and then the football's good. The little 1-2s, the movement, they've got support with each other up top as well. There's an option either side. And they're as capable going back as they are forward at the moment, Ireland.
And they know they've got a man who can score in Jefferson Costa. It's just a case of getting in a position where they can do so. Hungary, well, they know how to work the ball, that's for sure, but it's good. Desire at the back. He's had a good start to the game. Johan Carolan.
Solid little player.
And that's the thing, they're not the biggest team, but they'll certainly run all day, Ireland. Hungary, in contrast, quite a massive team, you'd have to say.
That's it, they're a big group. They will use their physicality, but they've also got very quick feet, particularly the number 20 for Hungary. Hola.
Drilled down the line for Cook. Couldn't quite find his man, but he's getting closer.
This is the interesting one because most of the big sides, they change in fives like that. Ireland have decided they don't want to do that. They're going to use 1 and 2 here and there and try and stay the same. Most teams will try and kill you with the legginess later on in the rounds, and that's why they change it and freshen up. But Ireland said it didn't work for them.
It is an exhibition match, this one, but it's not far off their starting squad. In fact, it is their starting squad because there's a few injuries in this Irish team, unfortunate. Enforced changes, really. But there's no harm in getting used to each other on the football pitch. We saw England play a friendly, and then in the next game, 1-18-0. So the more game time, the better, really, for Ireland. They're young enough to play.
Goes to show, doesn't it? It was a really useful game.
There's
for
a
England.
mistake here as Hungary into the middle of the box. What a block! Well, that would have been a goal, and Cook knows it, showing his appreciation from Carolan.
Yeah, good work again from the Irish defensively. Good work from the Hungarians equally on the attack. Unlucky, wasn't it, in the end?
To the edge of the box. Looks to shoot first time in the end. It is a pass. Now this is dangerous. Here is Hungary. Another block from that man again.
So hard to find space for the shot, though, isn't it? They defend so well. Really organised.
Absolutely. And if you do get past the defence, there's still the keeper to beat. And so far, the teammates are doing him a world of favours, really, because Watkin on the line there.
Hungary showing some great movement there as well. They're just starting to grow into it offensively now, Hungary.
One thing is, Ireland, they are realistic. They know they haven't had much time to get used to each other. And they won't get carried away either. There's 7 minutes on the clock, 0-0. And that's a good tackle from Costa. Here comes Costa now. It's 2-on-1, really. The tracking back is good from Hungary. And they do manage to sweep it away.
Just not enough room through, was there, for Costa? He just tried to step over just to open up a little gap and feed it through, but just couldn't get that ball through. But good movement off the ball. He tried to do the right thing as well, Costa. It's easy just to keep running with it and try and take the shot on, but it's better at in this tournament to try and find the square pass if you can. Play that short ball and change the angle for the keeper.
Hos out wide, receives it back. Head up, looking for the pass. He might find it there, but it's good strength at the back from Watkin.
Absolutely insane haircut there.
They're going toe-to-toe with this Hungary side. As I say, the difference in stature is evident. But as the game goes on, the fitness will play a part. We're getting into this tournament now. Both of these sides have played 2 games. Hungary sitting on 3 points. It's Brazil at top, but don't forget Brazil picked up that automatic win already against Ivory Coast, which Hungary have come in their way. And that will tighten things up in that group. Drilled into the box. This is dangerous now. There's the turn and there's the strike. It is a goal. Ditko with the strike.
Yeah, showed good strength, didn't he? There, I think Carolyn might be a little disappointed he's allowed him to spin in there, but he's such a big lump. You'll see it now. Just waits for it, turns him. Just using his arm to guide him, just hold him, feel where Carolyn is, and then he just spins him and puts it away. Not much that Cookie and goal can do about that.
Well, Titko isolated his man, and we said the difference in stature is evident. Not much you can do when the big man is that strong.
That's what they're all about, though, Hungary. They're so good and so strong.
Much like Slovenia, that is their usual route to goal. Give it to the big man up top, and whether he turns or shoots or lays it off, usually results in a goal.
They're very well organised as well, Hungary. There's a position for everyone. They know where the next man's got to be. You move on, you move on.
This is where the difference lies with Ireland, though. The heads won't drop. They took the lead in that second game. They find themselves behind again now, but they won't be afraid to go forward anymore. And the more they can get Costa on the ball, the better, really. Here he is. Oh, and that's good, an interception. Hot on the toes. This could be another one here for Hungary. If not, for Watkin intervening.
That's what they're all about, Hungary. That fast charge on the break. Pick your pocket and they're away.
Fulop again comes short for it. They don't go for him, but he is a man who's always on his toes, and he made himself available there. Nipped in front and got his team on the counter-attack, and he's charging down the goal kick as well.
Well, I won't mind that, Ireland. It's been non-stop for a little while, and the fact that Hungary are rotating like they are, I think Ireland have decided that they need some fresher legs. There's Power, he gets all over the pitch.
5 changes lined up on this near side for Hungary. As you say, when you've played each other for as long as they have, you really can have two sides. So despite the age gap in a lot of the players between them and the Irish team, they'll do a lot less running. Titko, the goal scorer, to the edge of the box, looking to get a shot away, but it's nicked off his feet. And on comes Dara Heelan. And he's a man who likes to get stuck in a loose ball.
Well, the only problem is they're very hot on any over-aggressive behaviour, and what I mean by that is pulling, and he will have to be a little bit careful in the competitive games because he will risk a yellow card, and that would be, it's pretty crucial, isn't it, when you go a man down.
Well, we've seen already in this tournament over-aggressive players costing their side. Menza comes to mind, 2 yellow cards in the tournament so far in his 2 games. Dara Heelan.
Ah, it's beautiful football.
Here's another chance for Hungary, and it is nice football. We know what they can do. It's not just the big men, of course.
That is just, they are so good in so many areas, Hungary, and that's what they're all about. They're so quick to transition.
From the back then, Hungary. Ireland back in their shape and slowed down, which is the important part. Andrew Power.
He's had a boot change today, Power. He's been wearing his pink boots before, and he's opted for white for today.
Well, you put a spotlight on your back when you wear bright pink boots. Chopped inside, open up for a shot, straight down the middle, really. The power, it was what beat Carl Cook in goal. Sherman it was. Cut inside, it opened up for him, and he made sure it was in.
Well, that's exactly why Hungary are one of the favourite teams in this tournament. I'm telling you, they could win this tournament, Hungary, and they've just got the lot, haven't they? Pace, power, movement, finishing. Really, really tough opposition for anybody.
Yeah, well, all you need to do is look at the 2 men up top for them now. Faketa, experienced, the captain, strong, and then just alongside him on the wing, 51, Sulyok. Here he is now, going for the header, younger, fitter, faster, but just as effective.
I don't mind knocking it long either, Ireland, at times. It worked there, getting it chested down. We like that, don't we? The chest down and the run off it.
We've seen a lot of the different attacking tactics here in this tournament, but my favourite absolutely is having the big man. And saw it in this game for the first goal. And similar thing here. Hold up play, looking to turn. The refs are pretty hot on that. They will give the free kick against the attacker if they spot him reaching around and grabbing the shirt.
A little bit of dissent here. And of all of the officials at this tournament, that's the one you can't talk to at all, because he will quite sternly tell you to shut up. And if you don't, you'll get the yellow card.
All that ends up losing possession, but it did come off an Irish player. Trying to steal a few yards over on the far side. Laid off to the edge of the box. Now what can Ireland do? Plenty of space in front of them. Opted to go wide. Back into the middle. And that's unfortunate. Dara Heelan was in there.
It's good though from Ireland. They're bombing. As soon as they got the possession, they know they've got to bomb on. They know they've got to give each other options ahead of the ball.
Dara Heelan wants it on the far post. Screaming for it actually, both hands in the air. Couldn't quite find him. Points to where he wants it, takes a touch, lays it off. And gets it back again. He'll look to shoot. Takes a deflection.
Yeah, I think he's well within his rights to shoot there, Heelan. It didn't really have any other options that time, either side.
It's difficult. Once the Hungary players are back, there's really very little options because they do take up so much space in that box. Chip to the back post and didn't even need to jump for that, Sherman. Back to Cook. Reset again. Looks to dink it over. And eventually, Hungary bring it down and they'll start again.
Just looking a little bit fresher at the moment, Hungary, aren't they, with all those changes?
Absolutely, in the Irish shape as well. Two at the back, that was their decision. And they're quick to drop back into it when they lose the ball. But here's Dara Heelan now, one-on-one. Can he drive the ball? Few step overs, just taken off the tip of his toe as he looked to shoot. He had support to his left.
Yeah, and he apologises to Power there because he should have put the ball through. It does, at this kind of six-a-side format, that one ball through changes everything. It completely opens the goal. So difficult to get a shot away on those angles when you're having a man track you and come across you. You can just put the square ball across and you open it right up.
Well, with the size of the goal, the angle closes off very, very quickly.
Exactly.
And once you go one way, well, you really do limit your options and you're not going to have a chance to cut back, not against this Hungary side.
Yeah, and it's amazing also how the goal's so small, but that square ball across the face,
Chipped forward.
It opens up that goal so much.
And absolutely does. And Ireland switched the play. Carolan got a shot away moments ago. And that's a fair challenge. Just stronger there, Carolan. And here is a chance.
Well defended that.
It is. They look so calm at the back, Hungary. They're used to it. Doesn't matter where they are on the pitch. It was full up that time, but take your pick, really. All of them comfortable on the ball.
It's robotic almost from Hungary, isn't it? They just do it so well. It's automatic. Positional play, passing, reading the ball, reading each other's movement off it. That's not quite so good, though.
There are a few teams who do it better than Hungary, and I have to say, the team so far that's best at it is the USA. To many people's surprise, really. Like a machine, a well-oiled machine at that as well, the USA yesterday in Hungary. Well, chances are if they do go far in this tournament, they'll find themselves up against the USA at some point. Bognat playing a 1-2 with his keeper. And there's the desire from Ireland. It was Andrew Power getting up there to snuff it out.
Interesting, they went 3 on the ball right up top there, Ireland. They really went for broke, because if that goes away, you've got a lot of ground to recover.
Without a doubt. They'll want to keep it tight at the back, absolutely, but they'll go for it at the end. What have they got to lose? Now's their chance to get used to each other, score a goal, see what it's like.
Well, listen, 18 minutes in against Hungary 2-0 isn't, it's not a bad result. And to be fair, if they get the next one, they're right back in it. So I don't think they'll be too worried at the moment.
Well, there are a lot of teams that would take 2-0 against Hungary. 70 minutes on the clock, looking to make it 2-1.
Just needed to do it a little bit earlier, didn't he? Carolan, just a second sooner, and they might not have got back to clear that ball across the face.
Well, he's been a bright spark in this opening half. Really has. Back on the pitch, Michael Hearn. brings the legs for Ireland, he really does. And if they can grab a goal before half-time, well, that would be huge. Just nobody in the box, though. A little bit of a miscommunication, but by all accounts, it's come off the backside of a Hungary player.
Just needed a touch there, didn't it?
It did.
Its way in.
And that's the thing, they're so fluid up top, really, Ireland. They don't have that one figurehead when Costa's on the bench.
That's why, for me, it's so much better just to flash it across the face rather than shoot from those areas. Spain, all they did was shoot every single time. And I just don't see the benefit of it. Very rarely do you see anything other than it hitting the first defender.
And that's what is certainly good about, well, Hungary and Ireland, really, is that the defenders are happy to bring it forward, but they're looking for a pass rather than lining up a shot from the halfway line. And again, the referees rule in Ireland's favour. Looks like 6 to 1, half a dozen of the other at the back, but Ireland.
Well, the Irish liked it. They were all applauding the assistant, weren't they?
No complaints at all. But that's the thing, you do have to really try and get away with pulling the shirt when you're up against someone as strong as these Hungary players. But with 30 seconds on the clock, as we say, there's a lot of teams in this tournament who'd happily take a 2-0 deficit at half-time. It means they're still in the game, Ireland. Make no mistake. Oh, and here's a win. Dara Heelan on his left foot. Hits the side net and again goes for goal. There were options in the middle. Apologises to Andrew Power, but as you say, he won it back himself. And it is the last chance of the half, and that could have been huge if they went in at the half-time 2-1.
Would have been massive. I mean, look, he wasn't far away, but again, this is a friendly, so it doesn't matter quite so much, but they have to learn, Ireland, that every chance you get is crucial. And if you just play that ball across and you take your name out of the lights, you'll get your goal. If you score, I score. That's the way you got to look at it.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing we've mentioned, the comparisons with England. They weren't right at it at their first game. They had the friendly, and then when they did play Qatar, all of a sudden they looked more of a team. It was McDonald scoring a few, but in the end, he wins a penalty and he offers it up. He says, look, we're a team here. Does anyone want to go? We've got a few on the cards already, and it was nice to see that. And if Ireland can adopt a similar thing for their next game against Scotland, well, it'll do them a world of good.
Yeah, this is a big game for them. And look, 2-0 at half-time against Hungary, not many sides are going to do any better than that, let me tell you. So, and again, the conversation down there will be, look, just keep doing what you're doing. I think probably they do need to be a bit more clinical in front of goal in terms of, like I say, just that little square pass. Just give it to someone else, let someone else score. It's hard to do sometimes, but just get that ball across. But if they get the next goal, right back in it, and that's what they'll be saying. We'll be right back in this game if we score. We score, we go get the second. So, yeah, interesting second half ahead.
It absolutely will be. We're just a few minutes away, and echoing Dan's thoughts there, it's near impossible to keep Hungary to no chances. But Ireland will do their best, and if they can be more clinical at the other end, well, we'll have a serious game on our hands.
Well, look, Hungary have earned both their goals, haven't they? And that's the thing. If Hungary score their goals because they've earned them, then that's fine. If you're giving them away, they gave a few away in the first game, but if they're scoring because they're just so good, then you put your hands up and you say, well, that's fair enough. Ireland haven't done that. They've been compact. They've done a really good job defensively. It's just that they've been outdone by...
You see the goals there, flying into the roof of the net.
Just so good, so good. Great finishing. I really like, actually, Nofulok, the number 7. I mean, you've got to be a player if you want to go walking around with a haircut like that, and he is a player, trust me.
He absolutely is a player. Well, you'd assume Hungary are going to have the chances in the second half. Ireland will have some of their own. You see the coaches talking there with Dara Heelan. Had that chance just to finish off the first half. It wasn't a bad effort, not at all. But he'll know Andrew Power will always be in support because he's got the legs to get with them. A very big second half coming up in just a few minutes. We'll be right back. Big half-time tea talk then from Adam Gratz. You can see on the pitch already Ireland much more tactical in their approach. They're shouting instructions, telling each other where they're going to be. The understanding's growing minute by minute. For Hungary, not a word said between them. They already know what they're going to do.
That's exactly it. They just know, don't they?
They just know, and that's what experience gets you. We've said it a few times already. 2-0 down against Hungary with half a game to play. Not bad at all. But they'll look to put this game to bed, Hungary, make no mistake.
Little rush there. Start.
They almost don't need to talk to each other, Hungary. They know their routines, they've practiced it before. The set pieces, they don't even question it. They'll slowly build this up now. And chances are it'll end up in a shot. It normally does.
Sitting a little deeper now, Ireland, not pushing anyone on.
Hula down the wing. Here's a chance. Cuts inside onto his left. Goes to the near post, but it's a good save.
It's a good save by
from Cook. Confident and out the danger area. That's the important thing, because Hungary, they always follow up. Keep an eye on the edge of the box.
Electric start from Hungary though.
First corner of the half, played out to the edge of the box, drifted in, back heel. Just a little miscommunication there, but if, well, Sherman was on the right wavelength, making a run to that back post. It would have been 3. It's Ireland's turn to get on the ball and see what they can do. Cook again gets his head up. Plays the 1-2. And this is better stuff. Nice little flick on Ireland, straight into the box.
Ooh.
It wasn't far away.
Best move of the game, that.
Charlie Wally was there. Couldn't quite get there in time. Inventive though. It was nice play, nice build up.
Beautiful from Ireland.
Just moving it a bit quicker. And that's what the coaches wanted to see. Hungary go again. And there are a few Hungary fans in the side, fans in the crowd.
I'm sure they're in the side too.
They are big fans of themselves. And if they played like anything like they have so far, you see why. Laid off on the edge of the box, and there it is, hammered home. Just like that, drilled into the box. The on-running attackers take it and slid into the bottom corner. Hula with the strike.
There you go, same old from Hungary. They're just so good, aren't they, at that? And it's so easy. It's so easy, but it's not.
They make something look so intricate, so casual. The hold-up play just takes the touch, rolls it off to a teammate, and Hula dribbles it in. And here's a bit of danger again. The fake shot sits the keeper down again. And Dara Heelan coming in clutch there.
Wow, that's great skill, wasn't it? Brilliant footwork there. Richard Sulyok, and unlucky really, but Hungary really turning up the heat, aren't they, in the opening few minutes of the second half.
Embracing the spirit of the exhibition. Taking the mickey a little bit with the fake shots. That's not a fake shot. That does come in. High and wide though.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen something from Hungary and thought that's just poor. You know, it was lazy there from Hungary. Not like them at all. They very, very rarely waste possession, but that was a waste.
And that was the downfall for Argentina yesterday as well. Just taking shots from all over the place. Not getting close for the lot of them. Here's a decent run though. And that should be a corner. The ref's not sure. Makes up his mind it is a corner.
Well, he deserved that, Wally, for the run. Really well. Good skill. Good driving run as well.
Just look at the height of the Hungary players in the box. Wouldn't advise chipping it in, that's for sure. He wants movement. Wally steals it back and they'll have another bite at it. Dara Heelan needs runners and he's over the line there. Not actually sure what he's done wrong.
He said he can't understand. He didn't think it was. He's actually asking Powell, what is the rule? What have I been done for there?
You can't step over the line when you take a kick in, and they're pretty hot on it, the referees. And unfortunately, you do lose possession as well. Drilled into the middle again, gets a foot in though this time. That's good defending. Pressure still on though.
Just needs an out ball down the line there though, Powell. Then he got his head up and there was nothing there, and he had to try and keep the ball at his feet a little longer and run himself into trouble. But Ireland not quite offering up as much when they're in possession at the moment as they did in the first half.
Good challenge from Jack Allen. And again there, referee spotted an infringement. So, 25 minutes gone. Hungary 3, Ireland 0. As I say, they're treating it almost as a practice match, just a chance to try out a few new tactics like they mentioned. The substitutes weren't working, they've changed that. This really is a chance to work out how each other play, and here is a chance to get a goal. Wally makes a run, brings it to the byline, looks to pop it back, but it's off a Hungary player.
That's when Ireland are at their best, though. Those quick one-touch passes and the movement off the ball.
It's interesting. All of a sudden, it just looks like it really has clicked for the men in green, zipping the ball around, and they do get a chance. They just need more of it. So Hungary can't deal with them when they move it quickly. One-touch football. And here's a corner. Strike from Costa.
Well, he's not afraid to hit one, Costa. He does like a shot.
And here is Costa again. Decent footwork, playing himself into a bit of trouble though.
Costa says no foul, I think that was.
And Andrew Power absolutely zipping across the turf to get back just in case a free kick wasn't given.
I like Power, he gets around well.
He absolutely does.
He especially always wants to try and play the first time pass. Doesn't like to spend too long on the ball.
Set piece chance. Oh, and watch your heads in the crowd. Took a few of them by surprise. Thought they were safe that far away. Not with the Hungary players on the ball, because that shot, well, doesn't lose power very quickly. But Ireland back in possession. Here's a bright spark. Carolan from the first half with a chip over the top. Here's Wally. Now is a chance for Ireland in the box. That did come off Ursek. Oh, wait. No, it didn't. It's going to be a goal kick. He's unlucky there.
Yeah, Wally frustrated.
Mixing it up though, Ireland. They'll go short sometimes, they'll go long other times. Keep Hungary guessing.
Yeah, they've got a little mix, haven't they? I mean, they just need to keep doing what they do. They know how to play now, Ireland, and they know how's best for them to play. If you get beat by a good side, then there's no shame in that. And I don't think they should be disheartened by being down against Hungary. They are a very, very good side, as I say, and they've deserved all of their goals. They've all been good goals.
Well, Hungary will have their eyes forward, and so will Ireland. A huge game, really, against Scotland. A little bit later on in the week. Fulop. Bognar with a strike. He can score goals. Well, Cook had to make the save. Bognar, the man with the goal against Brazil in that 3-1 loss. And Holla, 3 in the game against Turkey. There's goals in this side. Chipped into the box.
Yeah, well
Fulop
read.
was lining it up. Captain was in there though.
Watkin did well there.
He absolutely did, but Hungary will reload and come again, that's for sure. They are relentless. As you say, they don't waste too much energy. Everything they do is done with a purpose.
Just patterns all the time, isn't it? Just
Yep.
same repeated pattern over and over and over and over. Just repetition.
It will be interesting though if they can step it up a couple of gears later on in the competition as the games build in importance. For Ireland, it was all about building on what they've already started, and there is a strike from Costa. But for Hungary, as I was saying, they know what they're made of. Really, for them, it's just keeping the legs moving and keeping things ticking over until they do have to win their next game. Sent out wide. Van Farvi lays it off to Fulop. Drilled to the touchline, laid off to the edge of the box. Fulop with a strike. And cleared away from Watkin again. Few clutch clearances from the captain. And there's the distribution from the Hungary goalkeeper hasn't been as good as perhaps you'd expect. A few times a breakdown in communication, and Ireland win over the ball.
Yeah, it's very unhungry like that.
Decent turn from Power, but cleaned up in the end. Here is that keeper again. This time picks the right ball. Hungary really stretching the pitch now. See the two players hugging the touchline, switch to play once again. They're keeping Ireland moving, testing that fitness.
And that's the word, Rob, fitness, because any moment now Hungary are going to make 5 changes again. And it does take its toll.
It is. Ireland tried it, doesn't work. As you say, ruins any momentum they do build.
That's something they've got to work on though, Rob, because they are going to have to get used to rotating more. Especially as you go on in the later rounds and you got such good footballing sides around you, and they will use the same thing. And if they've played half a game each and you've played a full game, you know, in 25 to 30 degrees C, that's gonna show.
There's no competition, because that's the thing in the tight games. It is a case of a yard of space to get your shot away, and if it is the fitness that stops you getting that yard, well, you're going to struggle. But here is a chance now from the set piece. Costa dummies. It's Wally off the line. Follow up header wide. That's more like it for Ireland.
Was better. I'd have bet my whole house on the fact that Costa was going to hit it, because he usually does. Wally had a good strike. I did wonder if it came off an Irish boot in the box. I think it was cleared away. We're just going to see now, maybe. Yeah, off of a Hungarian boot. Beat the keeper.
Did beat the keeper. It was off the line. It would have been a goal. Good cover and defending. Hola going forward the other way now. Space on the edge of the box. What can they produce? Well, wasn't a great shot. Certainly wasn't a cross. There was a man in the middle in the form of Faketa.
No, it wasn't a good effort on goal, but again, good football from Hungary. They really are showing their class in this second half.
Sulyok is the man for them that has that silky touch, dribbling ability. A little bit shorter in stature, but makes up for it in tricky feet, that's for sure. They move the ball well, Ireland. Have to be careful, they don't want to get drawn in, because we've seen it a few times today. Hungary can make 2 passes and get a shot away. Good turn. Down the wing. Here's a chance for Ireland. Costa. There is a pass to his left. He opts to take it. Wally! Oh, he goes for the ball roll. It's a good save. It's still there. Edge of the box. Costa again. Dribbles past. Well, not sure how that didn't go in. There was a hungry man on the line, Hushti.
Just felt Costa should have released it a second earlier. Narrowed his player's angle down by the time he passed it. Was the right decision to pass. At least he did that, because Costa does like to shoot.
You could see him battling in his own head. He wanted to take the shot. In the end, he thought, well, I've just got to pass this, because Wallet was in acres of space. That's a good chop. Andrew Power.
Oh, I tell you what.
Slightly wide. That wasn't far away, not at all. Much quicker from Ireland.
Well, first and foremost, Owen Carolyn's just little ball through there was delicious. And Power's effort weren't bad either. Unlucky that from Ireland. That's good.
They've really woken up Ireland in the last few minutes. They need to be careful here, though. Lucky escape. Forget that. At the back post. Caught on his heels a little bit. Cal Cook.
Yeah, it was Hearn who was desperately trying to scramble back there, wasn't he?
Well, that's not a bad ball up to Costa. Can he get his head up? He can. Left-footed strike, heading for the top corner. Options again.
Well, Hearn screaming at him there. He's on the edge of the box, and there it is. I'm going to bore myself to tears saying it, but you've got to square that ball there.
The option has been there every time for Ireland, which is encouraging, of course. But it's 3-0. Realistically, could have been 3-3 at this point. Good save from Cook. Comes in to Forgetter, and what a save that is. Kyle Cook spreads himself like an eagle. He keeps the score just to 3. He gives his side a chance, but here come Hungary again. They take the pass, and that's what the best teams do. Option to shoot, but he knows the pass is there, and Sulyok makes sure of it. Top bins.
Just different class, isn't it, from Hungary? You can't stop it. You just can't stop it. They're so good, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you defend when you play like that. It's just so good.
They make it look easy, shapes the shoot, and the difference is when Sherman shapes the shoot, it's just to put the opposition off. He knows he's passing the ball. He knows exactly where his teammate is, and they could add insult to injury. Paqueta just escapes him. Suliok with the pass, it was a good pass as well. Here's Costa, option on the wing, goes to shoot, left-footed. Blocked away. Ireland pressing up the field now, just Andrew Power in their own half.
Better options again there for Costa. He's such an able player, that's the thing.
He is. Cal Cook gives it. There is a foul in there. Darragh Heelan over it, back to Cook, and what a save it was from Cook moments ago, but nothing he could do about the follow-up. Right in the top corner. Paqueta away, here's Costa, options to his left, this time he finds them. This is better from Ireland. Michael Hearn through on goal, and there is the goal. Costa picks the pass, beautiful pass it was. And the question is, was the finish going to be good enough? Absolutely. 4-1, and Ireland deserve a goal.
That's what gets me with Costa, because he is that good. He is a good player, and if he just did that a little more often, he'd be the complete player, and hopefully he himself will think, oh yeah, okay. Beautiful finish, by the way, as well. Opened himself up
And that's the
really
thing.
well.
Michael Hearn had options in the box as well, but after that touch and little dribble, top bins, doesn't get much top corner than that. It was a good finish, 4-1, 4 minutes to go.
He'll be pleased with that. Whole team will be pleased with that, I think. They deserve it.
And again, we've said it, but 4-1 against Hungary. Few sides who would take that. Here is the goal scorer. Back to the man who made that big save moments ago. Drilled up top to Darragh Heelan. Loses out though. And Costa's there to recover, taps it past. Can they get another one? It's good 1-2 play from Ireland. Costa again over to this left wing. One-on-one defending now, and he is brought down. Carolan looking for it a little bit. It was a foul.
I wasn't so sure about that one.
See the goal. Foul rather. Makes the most of it, but wins the side a free kick. Cook.
Just left free up front now as well, haven't they, for a moment?
Power into the midfield. Heelan. Costa off the chest. It's a good touch, but
I thought he got nudged there.
over
Costa.
the top to Fulop. Fulop goes down under Costa's challenge, and well, you really can't do that from behind on Fulop. Goes down, and it will be a yellow card, I think, for Costa. That's a shame because he's played well.
Well, he will put himself about, Costa. I actually thought that he'd been fouled a couple of seconds before that, in fairness to him. I think that's the second time he's been in the sin bin in this tournament now. He can't quite believe it. I mean, in fact, he did put his hands out. He tried not to make contact, didn't he?
Just when you come in from behind like that, Costa, and Fulop had a chance to get a shot away. The referee's been pretty consistent with it. Yellow card. 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, this would be a long 2 minutes for Ireland as well, with a man less and an extra minutes in the legs of Ireland.
Irsek over it, lays it off. Goes out wide, edge of the box, looking for a left-footed shot. Doesn't come for him. Fulop in the box. Fulop. How?
Well defended.
Titko it was with a chance in the middle.
Did really well there, Heelan. Be pleased with that.
Van Falvey with the corner. Takes it to the edge of the box. It's a nice ball roll. The shot opportunity isn't there. They'll keep it moving, Hungary, as they always do. Here is a chance on the left foot. Takes the strike, deflection and in. 5-1, it's unfortunate. Andrew Power's in the middle.
Well, Power was having a dilemma with himself because he knows, obviously, that he's a man down. So he's asking himself, do I stay or do I go? And he kind of ends up doing neither, and it just allows a bit of space. And then to add insult to injury to him, it comes off of him and into the net. But I mean, man down against Hungary, it's so tough anyway.
Difficult enough to play against this side with a full roster. 1-0 down. Sorry, a man down rather, and they've got a corner. As you say, do you stay, do you go? Whatever you do will probably be the wrong option.
Well, exactly. That's exactly it, yeah. if you commit, he'll pass. If you don't commit, he'll shoot. So
And that's the thing, they stay so calm, these Hungarians, in and around the box, that they'll always choose the right option. Moving it nicely. They'll want more. Bognar looking for options, in no rush. Skips Fulop and giving away.
Callahan just trying to make something happen there, wasn't he? A bit unlucky, really. Just trying to play himself a ball down the line, basically, wasn't he?
You do well to get on the end of it. We've hit the 40-minute mark. It's Hungary 5, Ireland 1. The referee's seen enough. Encouraging signs from Ireland. They did their best and they got the goal. But this Hungarian side, infamous for getting the job done. Clinical in the final third, strong at the back. Really, they all had a good game and it's just natural to them. You could see the Irish players screaming instructions. They clearly have more of an idea of what they're trying to do, but we mentioned it before, the Hungarians don't even need to talk. They've done it for so long, so consistently. It's just like going through the motions for Hungary. Take it in their stride. They win this one 5-1. And Dan, just give me your final thoughts on Ireland and how they performed.
I thought they performed okay. Yeah, I mean, we know a couple of these Irish lads now, and I know that they'll be disappointed. They'll feel that they've not done themselves proud. But I think as time goes by and they get used to these tournaments and they see just how good of a side Hungary are, they'll realise that they should be pretty pleased and pretty proud of themselves, really. And more importantly, this really was about preparing for Scotland, you know, and having another game under your belt, and that will do them the world of good. 5-1 is no shame in that against Hungary. But Hungary, I mean, for me, if you beat Hungary, you're a very good side, and I think that I think they might win it.
Well, look, for both Scotland and Ireland, I think they'll find themselves getting that extra yard of space, and there will be more opportunities, not just for Ireland, for Scotland as well. It's an equally big game for both of them. The support is there from Ireland. You see some of the chances. They definitely created enough. See, they're just whiskers wide from Power. They'll go again, though. It was an exhibition after all. The real test will be Scotland. And there's plenty more football coming up as well. Croatia, Bahrain up next. In fact, that will be Bahrain because they're not here anymore. But after that, Poland, Uruguay, Germany, Chile, and a small matter of Greece, Belgium as well. Another two teams who'll back themselves to go all the way. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back shortly.
Ivana.
ona stara dobra lica, ma ne zna se što je šire, ili duša, ili ravnica. Ovdje vrijeme ko da stoji, kao da se duže traje, otkad pamte stari moji, odlazi se, a ostaje. I nati se Slavonijo, ljepota nek tvoja boli, nema onog ko te ne zna, ko te ne zna, a ne voli. I nati se Slavonijo, ljepota nek tvoja boli, nema onog ko te ne zna, ko te ne zna, a ne voli. Još se pamte s puno žara riječi moga starog dide. Jadan onaj koji vara, nemoj da se tvoji stide. Tamo negdje u daljini svoju tajnu ljubav krije, ma sve mi se više čini, ne mogu bez Slavonije. I nati se Slavonijo, Julija!
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for Syria. Instead of the national anthem, the team would like to have a minute of silence to set a strong sign and stand up for all countries currently suffering from war and violence. We ask you to follow the team's wish. Thank you. And now, please raise for the national anthem of Croatia.
game time again then. This time it's Croatia against Syria. All sides in the group have played 2 games so far. Mexico are top of their group. They've won both of their games. Croatia currently sitting in second, but are level on points with Costa Rica, so that could change depending on goal difference, although with the amount of goals between them, it's very unlikely. And bottom of the group is Syria. Syria with no points. However, if they were to win this game, put themselves on to 3 and level things up with Croatia. So all to play for still. All that said, though, Rob Burke, it's not going to be an easy afternoon for Syria. You wouldn't expect.
No, you wouldn't expect an easy afternoon at all for this team. I was very impressed with Croatia rather in their first game, and then in their second, well, not anywhere near as much. Mexico, I think they more or less wrapped up the top spot in this group. You'd expect them to win the remainder of the games.
Well, they only lost 1-0 against Mexico, and the last 5 or 10 minutes of last night's game when they played them, Croatia were really knocking at the door. So Mexico, for me, again, another one who are one of the big favourites. Really, they've started this tournament really well, Mexico. So a capable side for sure, Croatia, and they should win this fairly comfortably, shouldn't they?
Yeah, you would think so. We've seen already England score 18. I'm not sure if that'll be on the cards again, but like you say, we've seen a team just now in Hungary that utilise the substitutions, keep their legs fresh. Croatia certainly do that. Haramusek, so much quality on the ball as an early strike comes in.
Yeah, real early strike comes in. We're inside the first 10 seconds of the game. Syria nearly fell behind. Nearly fell behind again. Well, listen, Al Hussein in goal. As you'd expect, usually pretty busy, but he's also been pretty impressive at times for Syria. And he'll need a big performance again today. As he attempts to go long, Croatia will come away on the left-hand side. Number 3 is Gudiša. Good movement on the edge of that box, and wasn't quite able to get a hold of it there. Pesman Javel.
Yeah, well, they want to get on the ball early, Syria, get comfortable, get a feel for it. Croatia, they'll sink straight into the rhythm, back to normal operating procedure for them. They know how to play football. Similarly, Hungary in the game just now, happy to build from the back. They don't mind going backwards to then come forwards. And when they do come forwards, they'll come forwards quickly, like right now.
Good football from Croatia. Keeper parries away. Flick-on's going to land at a red foot. Couldn't find a way through that time, though. And Amashleb was trying to wriggle through the Croatian defensive line. The number 10, the silver head of hair. Croatia looking very comfortable on the ball at the moment now.
This is the man you want to watch out for. Haramusek really is their star man.
Well, there it is. No real surprises. Croatia have an early lead. A little too easy, Rob. 1-0.
Yeah, Mikulosevic finishes it off, but it was that man again. Haramusek in the middle of the park. Drops deep, picks it up, drives forward, picks his man on the wing, and it was actually a really tight angle. There wasn't much wiggle room either side, but he hits the sweet spot and it's 1-0.
That was a better little turn and run from Mohamed Quaida. This goes out of play for a Syrian kick in. Over the ball now is Mohamed Al-Mohamed.
There's the signature of the top teams, changing gears so quickly. Looks like they're strolling around and then all of a sudden they're on the edge of your box taking a strike.
Bullish from Quaida. And Syrian number 2's got the ball in his hands now. He just walks away from it. Al-Mohamed again will be the man to take the kick in. Just trying to work something there, Syria, but it's gone out of play. Croatia will have a goal kick.
Not afraid to commit men forwards when they do get set pieces in the opposition half, Syria. They do take a fair share of risks. They've just got to be careful going the other way.
Good movement from Croatia. Straight through the goalkeeper. And they're frightening when they get going, aren't they, Croatia? And Marin Romic gets his first of the game. It might not be his last.
He's had his fair share of goals already this tournament, Romic. Dangerous. Ball laid off to the wing, and again it's almost the same angle. This time a left-footed strike from Romic through the legs of the keeper.
Syria having problems at the moment. Croatia all over them, and it could be 3 here. Nicely worked out over to their left-hand side. Good passing and moving off the ball, and then a flick at the far post. Sexy football from Croatia.
Much more like it from Croatia. Like I say, they struggled in front of goal against Mexico. But you can just see they get their head up. They're so aware of where their teammates are that the passes come in, and really most of their goals end up being tap-ins. It's actually 2 of their best goals so far from wide, because usually they're right in front of goal, and like I say, all it takes is one touch.
Hard working, aren't they, Croatia? A little similar to Hungary, actually, the way they go about their business. A lot of repetitive pattern play. That big man who's just come on at the back there, Kovic. He's not an easy man to get past either.
We spoke in the last game about centre-backs picking passes. Kovic certainly is one who absolutely loves the shot. Make no mistake, if he gets even the slightest sight on goal, he will hit it.
Herent beaten there as Syria overturn and come away on the left-hand side. Chance perhaps, as it just came off of a Croatian boot on its way through. Mazy little run from Syria.
Al Masleb showing a turn of pace there. He was lightning across the turf, actually. I didn't expect it, really. Got a little bit of pace up their sleeve, Syria.
Well, that's gone out of play, and it will be a Croatian kick in.
Here's Kovic now, he'll shoot.
You don't want to be giving him room there. He's got right underneath that one, hasn't he?
That man does not have the X button on his PlayStation controller. All he has is a joystick and shoot. And tackle, because he is a strong defender, don't get me wrong. He just can't resist a strike on goal. And he hits them well a lot of the time.
Well, if he's going to find space against anyone, it's probably going to be against Syria. Came in last minute to replace the UAE, who were unable to attend. Very little time to prepare.
Karamarkovic on the ball there, giving the pass. I saw him in the hotel this morning, just revising, watching the analysis footage, watching the games back. Here's a chance.
Good spin, keeper outside of his box there, I felt.
And that really is the difference between the top sides in this competition. Everyone will watch themselves back, some of them for fun, just to see how they perform, but the top teams really will analyse their performances. Where can they improve?
Yeah, I think it's important to watch as many games as you possibly can, isn't it? I mean, some teams, they've got video after video and they've done this long enough to know the other sides, but if you're a new side like Syria, to sit and watch and see how other teams go about their business is a big part of improving. Well, I bigged up the keeper, didn't I, at the start of the game, and so far he's been letting me down a little bit.
Yeah, not too many goalkeepers captaining their sides in this tournament. Expect to see more, but usually there's someone more involved in the midfield.
He made some really good saves in the first game. And we're beaten comfortably. And here's another chance for Croatia. Too easy again. And I think we're heading towards a game that's going to finish with double figures.
Well, it's bread and butter for Sinani. Nicks it off the toe. Doesn't even need to take too much of a touch, really. Puts it out in front of him and finishes the rest. Goes under the keeper.
You think also sometimes with these sides that just to let this happen first, because Syria have put themselves right back in problems. Yeah, you'd think if you know you're a lesser side, you'd want to be harder to beat. And they don't have that about them, do they, Syria? They just try and play their way and go toe-to-toe. And they don't really don't really have the quality to do it.
Won it back here though.
They do try a shot. It came in from Wood.
There's the thing with Syria. A lot of the lesser sides always leave a few men back just in case, keep it tight and see if they can just catch something on the break. But watch Syria now. They do throw men forward and they've lost it.
Took too long in possession, didn't they? And Croatia almost make them pay as they hit the post. It's a poor ball played from the big man at the back.
Karamarkovic again, getting away. It's a good pass from Harent. Another good touch. It's a tight angle, but it's where the first goal came from. They've won it back again
Syria.
here. Captain looking to finish it off.
Syria really giving themselves problems here. Flashed across, should be in, and it is! And it's already looking like men against boys. Less than 10 minutes on the clock, and Sinani gets his second.
Well, it wasn't an easy touch to control it on the chest. A bit of a deflection, really, drops in front of him. And of course he finishes it off. But it's not a bad touch. He almost tries to score with his chest, actually. Ends up being a touch that kills the ball dead right in front of him. And it's a tap-in.
I think Syria were trying to make the case that the ball was handled as he chested it down, but not for me, not for the ref either, and here could be another one. And again, Syria just digging their own grave, aren't they?
It's that man, Harent, steals the ball. He stole it a few times. He's got an assist to his name already. Now he's scored. So lively, and the thing with him, he's got the strength. So you can see there, Syria are in all kind of trouble. And Harent keeps his feet, like not even phased. He doesn't even trip. Ball roll, toe poke, and another goal.
Well, I had higher hopes for Syria in this game. They put in a spirited performance against Costa Rica. But they are capitulating quite quickly here.
Well,
5 on the clock.
What is concerning, you've seen in the last 2 goals, the Syrian defender's giving up before it's actually in the back of the net. Sinani's chested touch. There was an opportunity to stab it away from the defender. And there's another one.
Well, whistle already gone.
Oh, well, it's only a matter of time, really, isn't it? It's unfortunate for Syria. They've got to keep their heads in the game, though, because we've said it so many times to the smaller teams. Just scoring a goal can mean so much to them. There are Syrian fans in the crowd.
There's some Croatian fans in the crowd too, and we know that. We met a few of them last night. They were in excellent spirits.
Interesting bunch, lovely lads, though.
A lot of singing. One of the fans got his phone out and played a song by Pink.
Solo karaoke's going on as well.
Yeah, we had a little sing of Yellow Submarine, didn't we?
A bit of a mix of languages. There was German, Croat, English, Spanish. I'm not sure any of us knew what we were talking about, mind.
Oh yeah, me and Dara Heelan were shocking people at the table with our Spanish. Croatia shocking Syria. We could find 6.
It'd be interesting to see if they still keep throwing bodies forward, Syria, because, well, cricket score comes to mind. I said I didn't expect 18. The Croats will be expecting 18 at this point. 12 minutes gone, 5-0 up. And really, they've not had to work too hard for any of the goals. Good finishes the first 2, but since then, tap-ins, really.
Well, they're projected for about 18 to 20 at the moment. That's a fear for Syria. And here will come Croatia again. Lots of space up top. If they can find the ball through, they don't this time. Miklusevic was lurking again. And the kick in this time goes out of play for a Syrian goal kick.
Yeah, Miklusevic making a run off the ball. Always in space. Adam Ustek back on the pitch, those blue boots. Said it in the last game. Give a few players nightmares. None of the Mexicans are thinking about it, mind. Good win for them.
Oh, Syria have done it again. The keeper comes out, does really well with his head.
Well, that's one way of doing it. From Al Hussein.
Well, Syria putting themselves in massive trouble again. And there's just room everywhere for Croatia. And there's the keeper to the rescue again.
You had so much time to pick out a spot there, Romek. You can't give a man like that much time and space. Ball watching a little bit, Syria. You can see there, they're just waiting for the shot to come in. limp efforts at defending, really.
Corner taken, slide. Referee says you can't do that. And it will be another free kick for Croatia.
They can't take it to heart, though, Syria. Croatia are one of the best teams in the tournament.
Yeah, they're a good side.
Much like Hungary, they know what they're doing. Almost instinctive.
And they were beaten last night by Mexico.
2 yellow cards there.
Well, they were already warned, and they carried on. So they've been sent off. So both sides down to 4 on the outfield each.
All that means is there's more space for the red shirts.
And there is that space, and there is another goal. Romic gets a brace. I did say it might not be his last. That one might not be either.
That's the thing with Croatia. They've got the movement and the stamina to just cover the spaces in the field far quicker than Syria. Much quicker to react. Pass comes in, so much space, look. And when the strike comes in on the edge of the box, there isn't a Syrian player within a metre. They've got 5 back on the field already. That's not going to be allowed. Maybe out of pity, but sticking to the rules. There's still a couple of minutes on that sin bin. 5 apiece.
Well, the thing is that it was Mohamed Islam who was sent off or sin binned, and he didn't sit on the sin bin seat. He sat himself on the bench. They might have just tried to put a little fast one, Syria, but
well, Qatar played a couple of minutes with 7 men on the field against England and managed to concede even though England were down to 5. So that game ended 18-0.
well, this one might as well. Might even end worse than that for Syria. Just can't keep hold of the ball. It's been so easy.
Romic's been brought down. He's ripped his boot off.
2-1-2. Bitte lehnt euch nicht an das Geländer oben. Es ist
You a
zwar hoch
Molds
genug,
man on
aber
this
nicht
kind of
so
surface,
hoch.
or are you an Astros man?
I'm a
Also
molds
bitte
man all year long,
gehen aus der
no
letzten
matter
Reihe
what surface
runter.
I'm on. Get them molds on.
Geländer.
Absolutely. Decent weather for
Diese
Astros, don't get me
Veranstaltung
wrong,
soll
but I
am
think
Sonntag als
no
Fest
harm in having a
zu
few
Ende
moldies.
gehen.
I'll tell you one
Und
thing
nicht
for free,
mit
though.
den
My boots
Notfällen,
will
also
always
bitte
be
legt
black.
die Plätze wieder
All
ein.
this colourful nonsense.
Wer sich dauerhaft nicht
You're
dran
old
hält,
school.
muss dann auch mal irgendwann mit Stadionverbot rechnen. Also setzt euch bitte hin. Dankeschön.
Well, Sinani, also old school, and his boots, jet black.
Space for Syria at last in the centre. And a good ball through. It's read better by the defender than the attacker, though. Still Syria have it on the edge. And a shot in anger. Comes in from Maj Sawas. He's been one of the better players when he's come on, Sawas, at times. Not seen very much of him in this game, though. Not seen very much of anyone in this game from Syria's point of view.
They worked it quite well in the end. I'm not sure they had too much idea on what they were actually going to do, but what they did end up doing was getting a shot away, and not bad
Delightful
movement.
touchdown, and he might get a shot. I think Syria have been awarded a free kick there for backing in. What a touchdown that was, though. From Karmarkovic. Got a couple of tattoos, hasn't he, Karmarkovic?
Yes, he does. Very threatening haircut as well. You wouldn't want to mess with him, that's for sure. And there's White.
Yeah, heavy challenge. He does apologise and put both his hands up. I don't think he'll be finding himself in the sin bin, although the Syrian coach down in front of us is asking for it.
He always does apologise, Karamarkovic. Last time he tried to do that, though, the Mexican player whacked his hand away in anger.
That's
Not
right.
sure he expected that one.
No, he was so hard done by as well there. He was trying to do the right thing. And it's been spilled, and the Syrian Samas didn't see it. He was already getting back defending.
Oh, good dribbling from Horrent, that.
Oh, yeah, it was. Just got the weight of the pass wrong, didn't he, as he tried to slip his man in on the right-hand side as Haluska was making the run, the captain. It was Kovic, who's had a pretty quiet game by his standards. A couple of poor efforts, and then again there, a bit of a loose touch.
Thing is, it's easy to switch off at the back when you're playing a team that hasn't offered too much in terms of attack for the first 18 minutes of the game. Just the one shot. Here is Kovic.
He always looks so chilled, doesn't he, when he's playing? Just
He
just
does.
looks unfazable, doesn't he?
Difficult man to push off the ball, Kovic.
Kaskas on the ball. Challenge comes in and is won by Sawas. Needs some support though. Didn't find any, so tried to cut back out onto his left foot on the touchline, and the challenge came in.
So, bitte nochmal der
From
Hinweis.
Aluska.
Bitte nicht stehen in letzten Reihe.
You can see the Croatian fans in the crowd. I think they know this one's done.
I see the Croatian fans in the last row. You have to sit down, otherwise you have to leave the stadium. Either sitting or leaving. So please sit down in the last row. I will probably not repeat it again.
Oh, shot off the post.
Security, okay?
Decent effort again.
It's that man, Harent.
Bitte in der letzten Reihe hinsetzen.
He's got it all, really.
Ist eure
He's
letzte
almost like
Verwarnung.
a defender that just has the ability to shoot. He wins it up in the final third so many times in the game, and he's just got the quality to finish as well. He's in the box here.
Cleared
Das
away out
gleiche
for
noch
the
auf der
corner from
Südtribüne, ganz außen hinter der
Mohamed Quader.
USA-Flagge. Ihr dürft da nicht stehen, setzt euch bitte
If
hin.
you're looking on your screen, you might see some Croatians standing up
Same
at
on
the back,
south
and they are
tribune,
trying
behind the
to
USA flag.
ask
Please
them
sit down.
to sit
It's the
down.
last warning.
It's not a massively high
I
bar.
genuinely don't think they've got the memo though. I think they probably just speak Croatian. I don't think they're trying to be awkward.
They've done English and they've done German, but funny enough, neither really their first language.
Half time, and to be honest, the way it's gone, Syria will be delighted with 6 because they were 4 or 5 very, very quickly early on in the game. But I wouldn't be going down the bookies and putting any money on Syria for the second half.
No, well, we mentioned in the first half, they're one of the only teams that lower down in the competition say, throw men forward on the attack. And look, I respect it. I like to see teams go for it, but you can kind of see why they don't do it. And after that Romic goal in the 33rd minute, they left men back, and they did manage to stop the goals in the last 7 minutes, but they'll have to do the same because it really is damage limitation. There's not too much invention going forward, and really, if they want to avoid a similar score to the Qatar game, I'd recommend leaving a few men back, and even then, it'll be a difficult second half for Syria.
Just kind of wonder if is nobody making a suggestion. Look, let's just try and defend. Let's really be compact. Let's be resolute. Let's get in their faces a little bit. Let's not give them goals. Even if we don't score, let's try and have some pride in our performance in the second half. Then we'll try and catch them on the counter at least. But it just seems to me as there's nobody driving the bus.
Well, we're watching the goals through now, and there's not too much they could have done for the first two. That one there through the keeper's legs, the first one a tight angle, really inch perfect from the attacker. But after that, I think the head dropped. Heads dropped at the back line for Syria. There was a chance to clear the goal. That was chested down on the line. You can see this one here. There's a bit of commotion, kicks off in the crowd. Not sure what this is about. See security running over. I think it is a case of standing up at the back. I don't know what's happened there.
Oh, that's not a Croatian fan.
No Croatian fan at all. Well, there's a few lads being escorted out. No idea what's happened there.
Well, tempers flaring in the stand between a couple of supporters.
Well, they tried to get everyone to sit down at the back. Everyone's back on their feet now. There'll have to be another announcement. You can see here, this is the goal I'm talking about. The chest down. There's a chance there, like people, the defender's almost assumed it's a goal before it's actually tapped in. Look, he's just almost hopping on the spot. Throw yourself in front of it. And this one, well, toe poked past. Just too strong. They need to be better in defence, really, Syria. Bring your man down. Worst case, it's a free kick. You can't let him get away from you there. Big second half for them. Just to prove to themselves that they can defend and keep the scoreline under double figures.
Well, it won't be too long till Syrians are back on the pitch. The Croats already are. And once Syria have joined them, we'll be back with you. Uh-oh. Back again. Croatia easing to their 3 points, which would put them on to 6 in Group B as they lead over Syria. Interestingly enough, Syria had a very, very long discussion on the bench. The board was out, the tactics board was out, the magnets were being moved around. So let's see if there is a change in Syria and their style.
Right now,
in the second half.
Sawas pressing up the pitch, heavily involved in the defence in the first half, and here he is, actually gets a touch on that.
Yeah, he's okay when he's going forward, Sawas.
Leave him there.
Lots of space, good run on the overlap. Isn't quite going to get there, Romic, in search of his hat-trick.
Yeah, he just took it too wide. He could have gone direct, really, but...
Syria giving away possession too cheaply again there from the restart. Keeper is able to hold. And that one just come off the back of a Syrian player as they try to feed it down the right-hand side. A couple of Polish and German supporters have edged their way in now. They'll be playing later on.
There's still a bit of unrest in that stand.
Oh, a chance at the back post, and there's a big coming together between the keeper.
There's a man down in the middle of the field as well. That might be more serious.
Well, that's Mohamed Quader who's down on the ground. So maybe he's had a stamp on his top of his foot.
In the second half then, as I say, Syria never afraid to throw men forward, but when you try it in the first half and concede 6 very quickly, I'm not sure that's the best way to go about the second half. And right now, they've got 2 on the edge of the box.
Ball down in the corner at the moment. For a Syrian kick in. Looks as though they're going to go long. Well, they have gone long, but a sigh from Rob Burke pretty much sums it up. They've done well just to keep that ball there, though, the Croats, as they probe towards the edge of the penalty area, and that is good. That's much more tenacious, isn't it, from Syria, and a lot more compact. And that's what I was talking about at half-time. I was hoping that we might see a bit more of this from Syria.
Again, I'm not expecting them to win this game by no means, but they got stuck in. They're not afraid now to put a foot in, at least match the Croatians physically.
Yeah, they're going to get a tricky afternoon because Croatia are a good side, but they don't have to make it easy for the Croats, and they are doing a better job in this second half. Fair play to Syria for that.
Another good block. Get physical, get hands on. If you give away the free kick, it is what it is.
Oh, and the feet just too good for Syria to deal with from Haramutsek.
It won't be easy, but that would be my message, is get a hold of them, slow them down. We saw it from Greece. They had the lead, albeit.
Fan catches and lifts it aloft like a trophy.
Sign him up.
Got a nice little cheer from the crowd as well. Crowd in need of a bit of a smile and some light-hearted fun after a tricky 5 or 10 minutes for the security staff. Troublemakers appear to have been ejected now, and normal service is resumed. Has been a nice atmosphere for the most part.
A little bit of trouble in the stands, and not too much trouble actually for Syria in the first 4 minutes. They're much better defending set pieces, which is why you're better off giving away the free kick and letting them do this in open play.
Well, they've actually only conceded 1 in the last 13 minutes, which is pretty good going. Now, the problem here for Syria is that Sawas has gone to ground. And the referee has deemed it as a slide, so it will be a free kick to Croatia, and this is a tough one.
This isn't the area you want to give away free kicks.
And there will be a melee of players who will believe that they are the ones who should take charge of this.
Again, though, Croatia is so effective in open play that if you can just load players in the box now and get the block in, I suppose it's your only option. And they've got a hell of a boot on them, these Croatian players.
Well, I wouldn't fancy being in that wall at the minute. Quite happy up here in the commentary box to watch this one.
Vidkek or Romic, both of them. Not sure who I'd prefer really to take this if I was in that Syrian wall.
Well, Sawas is getting his hands behind his back so he doesn't handball it. I know where my hands would be. He thumped it as well, Romic. He absolutely launched it. Might have taken someone's face off.
Jeez. Right, rule that out. No more free kicks on the edge of the box.
Not quite enough invention there for Syria from Al-Jundi.
Get tight to him. The thing for Croatia, they've won this game, they know it too. Not going to take too many risks. It's a long tournament.
Well, they will be going through. No question about that.
It's too weak.
Another chance for Croatia then.
Better options on there for Romic. Chose had a mistake at the byline.
Keeper scoops up well. Early release to the right-hand side. They're trying good movement there, Syria. Can't fault them for that.
Just need more conviction. That's better. Good tackle. Interception brings it forward.
Wow. How many times do we talk about the square ball? And Abada Samini really dissatisfied with the fact that he didn't get the ball played into him there.
Well, he screamed to the heavens. Where was the pass? But that's better though, more conviction. He won the ball, drove forward, and yes, the option was there, and maybe his eyes lit up to get the shot away, but stuff like that, half-hearted clearances.
More guile from Syria though. Much more impressive, much tighter. Just trying to play a bit more like the right way now. It's a really heavy chest down.
I don't really think Croatia have taken their foot off the pedal too much, really. 7 minutes into the second half and they haven't scored. Syria will be much happier. Difference is they're getting more physical, they're not weak. Getting stuck in. And that's all you can do. They're playing a better team, we were aware of that. Much like Hungary in the last game.
Well, when you're 4-0 down after 11 minutes, you're in for a tough afternoon, but they've done well. And here's the chance, though, and it's the captain this time. With a really nice half volley into the bottom corner. And Josip Haluska gets his name on the score sheet this afternoon.
Well, look, you said it in the last game. If Hungary are scoring goals because they're just so good, well, it's a lot easier to deal with than if it's your mistakes. Haluska, what a volley. They're just a good team, Croatia. Syria held out 8 minutes before conceding. Small improvement is what they need to aim for. They have improved in the second half, but Croatia, they've only got one thing on their mind.
Here they come again. And there is the captain once more. Nice ball across. And a lovely ball square.
Wait.
And to be fair to Syria, defended really ably. They've lost possession again though in Croatia.
It's important that Syria don't let their heads drop like they did in the first half. After that first goal, the floodgates opened. They just need to keep it tight. So the game's gone, but they've got another one to play. They can build upon a good performance in the second half.
Karmarkovic. Ball into the middle.
Great block. That's better, see. Didn't give up on it. Got across his man on his toes.
Far more resolute from Syria in this second half. Nearly halfway through it.
Whatever the coach said to them is clearly giving them the incentive to keep believing.
Wow, that was great football from back to front. Matej Harent at the centre of all of it. And was the one who applied the finish, but the keeper was able to parry away.
Actually a good save from Al Hussein. Careful. Wasn't too much in it there. It'd be a shame if they concede from this, because I thought he got nice and tight to his man
Kaskas. Didn't think he did too much wrong, really.
Well, that's a good angle. I'm not really one for shooting from free kicks, but if there is an angle, then this is the one. Big drive
that near
towards goal.
post.
They go across the face, and outstretches a leg of a Syrian to clear away at the vital moment. It was Quader who got a toe to it.
I think he was worried he was going to get stood on. Covering his head when he went down, thinking the Croatian was going to put a boot through the back of his head. He didn't. That's not bad.
Quader trying to make something happen, loses possession. Syria are out of position.
Show some desire getting back.
Captain making awkward work of himself with his feet and fires into the top corner.
Well, it was a great finish from Croatia, but again, Elmaslab weak in the challenge, kind of brushes his foot at it. You can see here, look, got to do better than that. Too easy for the captain.
Leggy, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost a tired tackle. He's only just come on as a substitute. Don't rush it. That's another thing. When you get a free kick in a position like this, they're so eager to keep the play going. Just take your time, take a breath. Now's your chance to compose yourselves.
Syria have a chance, they scored! Ah, they loved it, the Syrians.
Oh, it's a goal at the World Cup for Kaskas. He's played well in the second half. He's the one who's really got stuck in, shown desire, didn't let his head drop. And initially you think the goal was to keep it under 10. Well, they've scored, and that's a big plus. The coaches will be happy with that.
Some pride for Syria.
Absolutely.
Slide challenge.
They keep forgetting. They do keep forgetting. He can't slide, and he knows. Like, you can see it on his face.
Quader actually put his hand up as if to go, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, can't slide. But it's a good goal, and it's a really good finish. They have got it in them. Don't forget, Croatia, again, one of the best sides in the tournament. You can't be too upset. They got themselves a goal. And it's 2-1 in the second half. That's a good performance from Syria, especially against a side like Croatia.
And here comes another very long run up as he approaches the ball, and that's fired. And hits the shoulder of somebody. It must have hit a Croatian. Aluska was sure that he was going to have a corner.
It's just
and he is going to have a corner.
It's hard to hold the emotion in when you see someone like, well, any of the Croatians really lining up a free kick, because they can absolutely wallop them. Especially this man, Kovic.
Out on the left-hand side is Kamarkovic. Syria giving the ball away. That's better.
That is better. Men
Time
over.
for space. In the middle. Out wide is Quader. Needs an option, doesn't he? Has to go back to Kaskas, the goal scorer. Now Croatia can break. Now fancy this now, and there is that square ball, and the best sides do it. Big man's on the score sheet.
Well, Kovic will love that one, won't he?
Well, it's the first time I've seen him score and he hasn't levered it.
Didn't need to leather it there. It would have been funny though if he did absolutely smash it.
I didn't think he knew how to just touch a ball.
Wouldn't have put it past him, but the problem is, without being too critical, again, they've lost it high up the pitch, and it was just a little bit too weak from Almashlev again, giving the ball away. He doesn't really put his foot through it when he looks for the pass. And instead of sprinting back, kind of a slow jog, and, well, Croatia did the rest. That's
well,
not
here's
bad.
a chance for Syria then. If he gives it back, in fact, he's gone alone, Quader. Just over the bar. Croatia getting back on with it quickly. And that one goes wide.
Well, Hada Mustek again. He knows how to work a shot. Keep it under 10, Syria. 6-0 down in the first half. He thought it was only going one way. They've shown much more heart in the second half.
credit where it's due, but like we've said it, how many times can we say it? Croatia, they're just so good.
Yeah, much more spirited from Syria in the second half, and us included, most around this ground will have been pleased to see Syria score.
And that's the thing, if you look at the group as well, Croatia need to win. You know, they didn't get anything from the Mexico game. Can't really drop too many points in these groups of 4. Changing goal for Croatia. Beljan get a few minutes.
It's almost taller than the goal, Croat.
Some tired legs for Syria now. Croatia moving the ball with a lot more ease.
Quader got in well, though. There's a chance if they can roll him in. Another chance. It's Salas for Syria. And the keeper gets his first touch. Was he outside of his box, though?
I think
Yes.
he might have been. It was the right choice of finish. He went for the toe poke because he couldn't quite get there. He actually got a decent purchase in the end. And in all fairness, the goalkeeper had to break the rules to get there.
Well, it was the right decision from the keeper still, wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely. He had to do what he had to do. Like I say, right up with the other end with Syria. You're better off bringing them down because it's going to be a goal otherwise.
So, a small discussion taking place on the edge of the area as Croatia line themselves up. Over it is Sarmini, but Quader is there as well. I think Sarmini will hit it, and does! And the keeper has saved it, and he knew nothing about it.
How's that? You come on with 5 minutes left. Your team's 9-1 up. You think, oh, not a bad day at the office, and then you have to take one of those to the chest.
The way he went down, I thought, I was sure it came sort of off his shoulder. Let's see, shall we? Yeah, because he went down. That's what I was going to say. He went down as if it hit him in the face. So
It ricocheted off his shoulder into his face.
Straight in the mush.
That is tough. You can see him grinning.
Came on for a nice, easy 10 minutes and gets one straight in the face.
Good afternoon.
That wasn't a bad ball, actually, from Syria. Salas making absolutely sure there. Keeper's kicking has been a little questionable in this game. Not quite up to the same standards as his saving ability. And he does have some of that. That's a beautiful Maradona walk. Really good feet, really good goal. Absolutely sensational. Haramustik has got a goal that he deserves.
I said it at the start of the game, there's going to be so many players in this tournament just dreaming about those blue boots of Haramustik. Such quick feet, and he looks up and you just know he's got the finish. Some players struggle with that final ball, not this man.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it, from Quader there? And here's another chance for Syria! Goal number 2! And they run back as if they think they're back in it. I love it. Great spirit from Syria.
They're not quite back in it, but it's 2 goals. Sarmini with the finish, and he's taking it with aplomb as well. One touch and finish. All of a sudden, they believe like they're going to get back into this. It'll be a hell of a comeback. 1 minute 30 left.
Well, Croatia might just change that deficit back to how it was before, and they will.
A little bit carried away maybe with that.
There's Karamarkovic. Yeah, maybe just too keen to get back on, really, Syria. It's so easy to switch off once you score. But they'll be pleased.
Yeah, much better second half. 2 goals.
Well, the keeper's come off. They're not playing with a keeper now, Syria. The keeper's gone to sit down, so they will play 1 minute with no goalkeeper at all on the pitch.
Well, they believe they can get back into it. Syria, make no mistake. Uh-oh.
Well, they might not hear it. The ball just trickles along the goal line. But there's a free kick. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the guy in the bib can touch the ball in that half.
Maybe not. He is acting goalkeeper.
Yeah, I think the rule is if you're wearing the bib, you can't touch it you can only touch it in the opposition half, I think, is the rule. We have had a couple of changes during the course of this tournament.
It's strange because when you see that move done, very rarely is it done while you're on the defence.
Well, Colombia are the masters of playing without a keeper in the net, but their keeper stays on the pitch and scores their goals. So
Yeah, because he's got an absolute bullet of a strike and took the penalty as well, didn't he?
Took the penalty, missed though.
He made up for it.
Yeah, he did.
He's giving it back to them. They
yeah.
were unsure of the rules.
I think that's what that boils down to. Yeah, nice gesture from the
It is a nice
Croats.
gesture. Easy to make it 11-2, but respect it nonetheless.
Might not have done that at 0-0 perhaps, but
Absolutely no chance. But here is Syria.
Sauas had a great opportunity just to lay his man in there, and Croatia can make it another, and they will. Hard on Syria. But great from Croatia, and there is the final whistle. Well, Croatia never in doubt at any point in this game. After 11 minutes, they were 4-0 up, and you just feared the worst for Syria. But they galvanised, they regrouped at half-time, they changed up their tactics, and in the second half they were much more spirited, and they got themselves a couple of goals as well to celebrate. But ultimately, it finishes Syria 2, Croatia 12, and Croatia will move on, having known they have now qualified for the next round.
Look, we expected it. Croatia were always going to win that game. From a Syrian point of view, it was just really staying in there, having a good time and enjoying themselves, really, if you can, against such a good side. And in the second half, that's exactly what they did. They got 2 goals in the end. Not a bad effort at all. Samini, Kaskas getting on the score sheet, and they were really well taken. But in the end, they were nothing more than a consolation. Croatia charge on.
There you go, you're up on comms. Next, Rob, what you got for us?
Indeed. Small matter of Poland versus Uruguay. I've covered both of the Uruguay games so far. And really, when we look at the table, they'll be disappointed to find themselves where they are. Plenty of actions, don't miss that one, because Uruguay will be on an absolute mission, and Poland, well, they're not an easy team to get the best of.
Well, stay tuned, we'll be back just before the hour mark. It's Poland, to show us what they're made of.
Don't let me go.
Hallo?
Why do I feel like I'm drowning? Like I'm running out of air. Why do I feel like I'm falling? When I'm nowhere near the edge. Just let me know. Can you be the one to hold and not let me go? I need to know. Will you be the one to go when I lose control?
Ja, liebes Stadion, begrüßen wir die Mannschaften auf dem Platz mit einem Riesenapplaus. Polen und Uruguay stehen sich gegenüber. Sehr geehrte Damen und Herren, ich heiße Sie recht herzlich willkommen zum Spiel Polen gegen Uruguay. Ich würde Sie bitten, jetzt einmal aufzustehen für die Nationalhymnen der beiden Länder aus Polen und Uruguay. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Uruguay. And now we will hear the national anthem of Poland.
Well, here we have possibly the most competitive and the most interesting group in the tournament. Right now, Slovenia are at the top. 3 games played, 4 points. But hot on their heels, Poland, Spain and Uruguay. And Uruguay at the bottom with a point to prove. They'll feel hard done by that they're there. And this will be a hotly contested game, absolutely. And just as you have a look at the team sheets, I'll introduce my co-commentator for this game, Thomas Schindler. I'll introduce you just as you did to me, Chief of Ireland, Head Chief.
Chief of Ireland, yes. From 2017.
Great stuff. And you played a little friendly earlier on, and I feel like you learned a lot from that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Big game for Ireland coming up tomorrow as well. They take on Scotland. Don't miss that one.
We're waiting for that, yeah.
Nervous times, nervous times. It is a big game, but it seems like this Irish side have much more belief in them now that they've got a few games under their belt.
Absolutely, yeah. And the game today, which we have friendly with Hungary, it was a good experience for the boys. So I'd say we another experience. So fine, we'll be fine.
Well, we'll see how that goes tomorrow. But right now, small matter of Poland versus Uruguay. You can see there 26 degrees.
Yeah, it's very hot here.
It is hot. The coolest of the days, actually. A bit of cloud cover today. helping all the sides out. Certainly the Irish boys. The skin like
oh
mine.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Well,
pinky skin.
Grateful for every bit of cloud cover we can get. Big game here, though. I'm not sure how much of you've seen of these two sides, but what kind of football are you expecting from these two?
You see, the Polish team is very like futsal players. You see, there's very good experience in this team, very good quality. They know each other very well. They play together. Many players playing in this team from years, so they know very well. Plus Claudius, the head coach, is unbelievable.
We're underway in this one, and as Thomas says there, Poland, not quite what you'd expect. Plenty of talent with the ball at their feet, good dribblers. And Uruguay, well, they will hound you all day long. Such a physical team, probably the most hands-on team in the tournament. Happy to move the ball around. Poland, though, happy to chase, and they've got plenty of quality. It'll be a tightly contested game, this one. Victor Rodriguez, very familiar with the ball at his feet, dinks the ball to the back post. Edge of the box, Suarez! Now that's a nasty strike, early warning signs for Poland.
Very close, yeah, very close.
Won't worry them too much, as I say.
It's a little bit mess in the defense.
It was a tight game in the first game for Poland, beating Slovenia 2-1. Expect much of the same in this one. Drilled forward, Rodriguez on his toes though, shows good strength. Dembitsky unable to get the better of him as well, but very few have so far this tournament. Plenty of height up top for Poland,
yes,
though.
Definitely. The most experienced and the best goal scorer in the Polish team, Dembitsky. So.
And that's where they'll look for goals, Poland. Question is, can they get to the final third? Uruguay, plenty of stamina in the early stages. Munza yet to come on, but he's one who will get around. Beautiful footwork. Here come Poland. Picks the pass. What a finish! Wow. Beautiful goal. And just like that, Webski gets the goal. 1-0 to Poland.
What a job of Elsner. Elsner did all the job, you see.
Webski with the goal. Left-footed finish, beautifully worked, and Rodriguez didn't really have a chance to get close to it. You can see here.
The pass was absolutely like into Mills.
Inch perfect pass, doesn't even look up. He knows his teammates there. And the finish equal to the task. 1-0 Poland, and Uruguay really need to make something happen. Can't afford to lose this one. As I say, such a competitive group. It's very rare you get a team like Uruguay at the bottom of the group. And really, it was only in the last dying seconds of their last game they conceded to draw the game. 1-1 against Slovenia, lost 2-1 to Spain. Just one goal against Spain. And they absolutely had chances to win that one. But Poland taking their first chance at goal, really. One strike, one goal. Efficient.
That's the quality of the team, you see. They came here to win the tournament, so.
That will be the goal for Poland. As I say, they topped their group last year. 4 out of 4 wins in the group stage. Ended up finishing third. And if they do any better than that this time round, they'll be very happy.
Again, Elsner.
Here we go then. In no rush, Poland. Touch a little bit heavy, but they're still coming here. Left-footed strike. It's a good save this time. Equal to it, Rodrigo Fernandez. Poland waste no time though, getting the play back underway, really putting their foot down. Poland, they want another. They might get one. In the end, it's a good block, falls to Rodriguez. Radical, good tackle, edge of the box. Again, that's the man they look to for goals. This time he passes. Webski, intricate passing from Poland. Very patient side.
Oh yes.
And great support as well. They've actually bought a drum, the Poland fans. You can probably hear it in the background. They're enjoying themselves over there. Good decision not to dive in there from Papi. And really, Uruguay struggling to get on the ball. Poland really stretching the field.
Full control from Poland.
Kucharski on the far side. Like you say, thumbs up from him because they are in control.
3 subs ready in Poland.
Yeah, we've been talking about the substitutions all day as the big man chested down. That's really good control. He is a target man, and he's still in there. He might get another chance yet. Here is the strike dropped on the line.
Tricky shot.
Fernandez gathers it, and he'll be grateful for it too. They look dangerous every time they come forward. Dembitsky really is a handful. Well, plenty of experience, the captain.
Yeah. Now he changed there. Arsenal, Abramovich.
No, 5 minutes gone then. What have you made of Poland so far, Tom? Strike comes in. What do you think of the team in red?
I can tell you that Uruguay don't know what to do. They are out of control now. The Polish team is absolutely controlling every single foot of the pitch, so they must change something. Otherwise, this will be only one goal, one side match.
Rodriguez looking to make something happen. Marical plays the 1-2, looking for options. Suarez is up there. He's good defended. Look at this strength. Not even phased. Giva goes comfortable passing it across the back, Poland. They really are. Even the keeper picking his man, but that's loose. Uruguay with a chance.
Oh, that's, yeah.
First time, Vinoli. Warning strike from Uruguay. They're still in this game, even if they can't get a hand on the ball very often.
Not much chances, and losing like that.
Well, as we expected, it's a tight game. It was always going to be tight.
Yes.
Support for Poland is massive. They're enjoying themselves.
There's many Polish in Germany, so. But not only, you see. You've seen in previous games, like, there's many Croatians, many Moroccans.
Chinese fans,
yeah.
Everybody. It's quite impressive how they all just congregate.
It's very good for the World Cup here.
Yeah. It is a good destination to have at Essen, one of the biggest cities in Germany. Here is Poland.
Ooh.
Oh, and
nice shot.
They've hit a fan in the stands there. It's bounced through the net. That's unfortunate, obviously unintentional. She seems to be okay. Just caught her by surprise, I think. And that's how hard the shot was hit. It actually bulged the net so much so that it hit someone a yard away, drilled into the box. Still a game going on. Rodriguez with an outside of the boot to the left wing. Need a bit more quality there.
Yes,
rushed it.
Yeah. It's a bit of panic.
Yeah, Mario Vinoli kind of almost surprised really to get a chance where he could shoot. Sailed over the bar. And Poland go again. They're in no rush. They back the quality that they do have. As I say,
Uruguay have to press more if they want to catch the ball, because that doesn't look well.
They are missing the tenacity of Menza. He has picked up a booking in both matches, which might be why he's not playing here. But they're just missing that little cutting edge. They are a yard slower than Poland. Rodriguez out wide to Fernandez. Rodriguez again.
Oh, that's a forced sub in Uruguay now.
It is Grela. He's made his way on. Really good defending from Poland. They keep their shape so well, and there it is, pouncing upon the pass. Could go all the way here. Wow, that's incredible dribbling. And he picks the pass. Could it be two? No. Good footwork. Finish it off. No. Not quite in the end, but not sure he expected to get as far down the wing.
Looks better a few seconds earlier.
Well, he certainly got things rolling. We approach the 10-minute mark. Poland will be comfortable. Here's Suarez. It's good strength. It really is good strength. in the middle of the park now. Here come Poland again, pick the right ball. He does so. Building. Gurka in the middle. Here is Iva with a strike, left-footed. Well, the shots are coming in, and just going back to Gregorich, his run down the wing, and wholesale changes for Poland now.
Change 4-5, yeah.
Something Ireland have moved away from. You tried it in the first game, it didn't really work.
We did it actually first time in Moldova on Euro Cup, the last two games which we had against France and Germany. That was working well. But that was different 2 5s. The only the 1-5 is still the same, but the other one is all debutants, so you need some experience.
Rodriguez taking a risk, and he's missed out. In the end, the covering defenders have helped him out, but worrying signs. Here we go. Poland again with the build-up. Good fake shot. Sits the defender down. It's a good save. Who's going to get there first?
And Dembitsky.
The answer is Dembitsky. He's hit his head.
Goal, but he hit his head.
Almost out of nothing there. It's a bad spill from Rodrigo Fernandez actually in the goal. 2-0. Don't know how injured he is. I think he's rattled. That's for
He'll be
sure.
fine.
Well, you said Dembitsky's the man you go to for the goals. We see it here. Sit down Fernandez. Right back into the danger zone from the keeper.
He get the knee shot from goalkeeper, I'd say. On off from the leg. Well.
Alejandro Fernandez falls for the trickery. But again, a poacher's goal. That's what he's there for.
Yeah.
Smashed away. Yeah, I think he might have a small cut or lump on his head actually, Dembitsky. Not sure we'll see him again. Important player going forward for the rest of the tournament though.
Oh yeah.
Poland keep it moving, and this really isn't going the way Uruguay would want.
They don't have much time to Uruguay for anything. You see, it's passing completely. Once they lose the ball, pressing.
Yep. Well, the forwards press and the defenders look to cut out the passing lanes, and there really is not much option for Uruguay on the ball. Good pressing again from Poland. Webski's in the middle if you can find him.
Oh no, foul.
That is a foul. You can't slide. Wrapped up in the legs. Saldana. I think he's captain in the side today. He doesn't have the armband on, but he did mention. So, Poland set piece then. Elsner is over it. And will they have something from the training ground, or will it just be a shot on goal? We're about to find out. 5 Uruguay players in the box. Sent to the edge. That's easy for Rodrigo Fernandez. Looking to launch a counter-attack.
Well done for Jiva. Pavel.
Yeah, good header away from Pavel Jiva. Fernandez brings the experience, but caught wanting for Poland's second goal. Couldn't get his feet sorted. Very comfortable with the ball at his feet, Jiva. And that is a foul from Rodriguez. They're having it all their own way, Poland. They really are.
Not even 1 second for reaction for Uruguay. Still constant attack. Even if they lost the ball, they going straight through El Covel. Very well.
So if you're a coach for Uruguay, what changes would you make? What do they need to try and do to get back into this game?
They need to spread the ball on the sides, you see, more going with the wings, not pushing to in the middle, because middle is absolutely there's no space for it. They have to spread the ball.
Right now
and
it's
go
Poland.
and try something going with the faster, but I can't see any really quality player in Uruguay team to
There's a
to
chip
do
to
with
the
that.
back post. Like you say, need a bit of quality Uruguay right now. You mentioned using the wings. Is Poland hugging the two touch lines when they do get the ball? They make the pitch so big, and Uruguay, they just can't get close to them at the moment.
Look at that. They pressing even on the box where Uruguay box, so there's no space for that.
Left with no option but to lump it away, Uruguay, and give possession back to Poland. This is a searching ball. Cleared away nicely in the end from Saldana. Cheeky that. Jiva with the ball. His distribution's been good today. Easy touch. Out to the wing. In the middle. Miss hit in the middle. That could have been in the third.
Unlucky.
Could have been a third. Januzewski just took a swing at it. Bit of an air shot, really. But just like that, they turned defence into attack so quickly.
Yeah.
1 or 2 passes.
Long pass, and there's no option. It's too weak for the Polish defenders.
Well, there's 15 minutes gone in this first half. And although Uruguay will be happy there's still time left, it's going to be a long afternoon because Poland really are dictating the tempo of this game. And you fear there are more goals. The slip comes in there, head up, looking for options. Options arrive. Here's Webski, the goal scorer.
Back to Elsner.
So patient in the build-up,
Yes.
drilled into the centre, laid off. Here's a shot. Good block in the end from Fernandez.
Good thinking.
Rodriguez on the counter-attack for Uruguay, looking for a shot, chips it through, and that's easy for Jiva. And again, wholesale changes. They're keeping fresh legs, really,
Yes.
Poland. Full of running all day. They're not slowing down
As
at
I
all.
say, it's 26 degrees, so they have to change. If you want to keep your team fresh, you have to change.
The Uruguay really haven't changed their team much
Yes.
at all. There's another shot comes in, rattles the crossbar. That was a good strike from Marcin Jiva, the brother of the goalkeeper, you were just telling me. Good performances at both ends of the pitch, really, from the brothers. Would have been nice to score for him, that's for sure. Here's Suarez. Ooh, actually done well there, dropping a shoulder.
But the shots.
Every time they get in the final third, they're just too eager to get a
Yes.
shot away. As you see the strike there hitting the crossbar. Not bad.
Yeah, that was just inches. And would be 3-0.
That is a foul from Suarez. That was the problem in the opening games for Uruguay. Just a little bit too aggressive. Like I say, they've got 2 yellow cards in the games they've played so far. Right now they sit bottom. Poland, if they win this game, they'll go top. Gorka with a searching ball. Can't quite find his mark. And with 2 minutes left of this first half, you really feel the levels have dropped. Poland are happy, and Uruguay.
Absolutely, yeah. They're happy. They don't have to push anymore.
Fernandez. Again, wasteful, really. I've been impressed with Uruguay. Like I say, they've been unlucky a couple of times so far in this tournament, but today not so much. There's no luck involved, really. Poland have just been surgical, really, in attack. Pinpoint passing, accurate finishing. You can see there from the delivery. Just a bit too keen from the striker, backing into the goalkeeper. Impressed with what you've seen so far from Poland, though, Thomas?
Oh yeah, but if impressive, no, they they playing their game. They're really good. That's what I say. There's this quality team, very experienced team. So I'm just wondering if that's maybe Uruguay has a too short team, or I don't know, because the first two games were really nice and result was way better. Now they doesn't actually exist on the pitch.
Well, they are missing Menza, and it must be an injury because you'd think he'd be on the pitch by now.
Yeah,
he was their star man. He really sets the tempo for this Uruguay team, all over the place.
Yeah, the most quality gun. So this is the reason maybe.
They're missing his energy, that's for sure. Poland, though,
the intensity of the game is really big. So if you don't have enough subs, then you can't win with a team like Poland. So there's no chance.
Absolutely. So half-time then for the Polish. Well, it's near to perfect. They'd won a few more goals. They did hit the crossbar. It is 2-0. And for Uruguay, well, Menza, there he is actually. I've just spotted Menza actually. He's in a hat, he's in casual clothes. He won't be playing a part today.
Yeah.
And without him, it's a very uphill battle in the second half for Uruguay. We'll be back very shortly with the second half. Don't go anywhere.
Hier auf dem Feld, präsentiert von den Stadtwerken aus Essen. Auf geht es in Halbzeit Nummer 2.
More or less ready to go in this second half then for Poland. A dream start for Uruguay. Well, they're missing that man Menza, absolutely. And even more worrying for them, the goal scorer, Dembicki, suffered a head injury scoring the goal. But guess what? He's back. And look out. He is a danger.
Force 5 in Poland incoming again, so they start again the same like they start the game. So
Yeah, we spoke
full
about.
rotation. Looks like full rotation of 5s. See?
Here is Uruguay though, with a chance to spread the play. This would be a dream start for them. Suarez on the edge of the box. It's a good block.
There you go. Straight to head.
Yep. Drenga putting his life on the line a little bit there. Suarez has got a tough shot. This substitution strategy where you do the fresh 5.
Yes, exactly.
Are you a big fan?
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry.
Thomas Schindler joining me on commentary. If you've just joined us, Chief of Ireland. That's what he goes by, and I love it. They put in a good shift earlier against Hungary. Hungary, a team looking to win the tournament really, so plenty of positives. Not too many for Uruguay though.
Uruguay didn't change anything. We're still playing the same. We try long pass and immediately shot, which is not working. It wasn't working in the first half, and would it be working?
You're absolutely right. Are they just too keen to get a shot away? They see the chance and they just bite at it.
Yeah.
Your advice would be calm down. And that's good advice. Well, the Polish, absolutely.
Polish just changed the goalkeeper, so Paweł Grzywa is...
Oh, here's a mistake on the edge of the box. Suarez stamps it out, but again, just biting at it too quickly. And they have changed the goalkeepers. It's a good spot. Again, full rotation, really, for Poland. Everyone's going to get a run out. Here is a touch. In the middle. Distribution in the first half from Grzywa was excellent. Not to live up to the substitute goalkeeper. Here come Poland, space in the middle. Good tracking back from Suarez, but it was done unfairly. Free kick, dangerous position.
Yeah, very dangerous.
For all their protests, Uruguay, the referee, isn't going to change his mind. Who do you fancy to take this one then?
No. Once you hear the whistle, there's no other way. The only you can change, you can have a yellow card, so that's the only change.
Here is the set piece, absolutely whacked and is cleared off the line. That was close.
That was very close.
Well, they mix it up, Poland. Sometimes they do just take a shot, other times more technical. They will have a kick in. Good block in the end from Daniel Pupi. Oh, it's good skill from Poland. Edge of the box stuff, open goal.
That's unbelievable.
It's 3.
That's unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
Pass. Quick pass. That's it. No, not many combinations.
Kucharski with the goal. Like I say, he saw the opening, makes it 3.
Elsner second.
Well, keeper's rushed out. Rodrigo Fernandez there. And all it was one pass and the goal was open.
Yeah, the Elsner second assist.
Here is the man who scored the first one. Right-footed shot. Was unlucky there. Dembicki. Really comfortable now though, Poland 3-0 up.
Yeah, and again you can see now, once again 5 full team is changing, full rotation.
That's going to be a yellow card. It is going to be a yellow card. Marikal shown a yellow card, and in all fairness,
two yellow cards.
You mentioned it just there. All that's going to happen if you protest, all that's going to happen if you protest is you might get a yellow card too. Elsner.
Yeah.
He wasn't happy. I don't know why, because
yes, especially like they got the advantage with the one more player now. Yeah, will be more space on the pitch now.
There will be more space, and I was going to say it might help Uruguay that there's more space on the pitch, but they're also down to 4 outfield players. And we know how good Poland are at making the field twice as big as it actually is.
So for 5 minutes, for 2 minutes, we will have 5-a-side game.
Absolutely. Expect goals in the next 2 minutes. That's what I'd say. And Uruguay, well, they'll do well to keep it to 3 for now. They'll have to throw caution to the wind at some point. They can't afford to lose this game.
It's actually, Uruguay looks like they're playing like they would have advantage of 3 goals instead of losing.
Too slow from
Too
Uruguay.
slow, very slow, yes. They're not getting chance to change the result.
Fernandez plays the ball up the field to Vinoli. Suarez in the middle, misses him out. Poor touch from Rodriguez. Very flat.
Really, yeah.
Did you expect more though from Uruguay? You mentioned their energy in the first 2 games.
Definitely, yes. You see, if you can see that they play with Slovenia, which is really strong team, and the result against them, 1-1, yes.
Yeah, 1-1.
Then with Spain 2-1, you're expecting way more from this team.
Exactly, in Spain as well. They didn't have it all their own way, Spain. 2-1 in the end. Menza with the yellow in that one, Suarez with the goal. And as I say, they really are missing that man, Menza. Does have a little bit of an issue with discipline, but he brings so much more quality to this side. They've really struggled without his energy. And as you say, pretty routine for Poland, this one.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, the game looks like both teams waiting for the 6th player, which is coming in seconds.
Well, we'll be back to a full roster momentarily. But Uruguay could concede here. They're a man down. Shot away. A lot of space for Gorka. Couldn't quite get the angle though.
Yeah, we're back to 6 against 6.
To be fair, neither team, like you say, they were happy just to get the men back on.
Absolutely, 3-0 is enough.
But Uruguay can't afford to act like a team who don't need a goal. And they certainly don't want Poland to get another one. It's good footwork in the corner. Again, not in a rush. Giva. Gorka down the wing. It's good passing from Poland. Surgical in their passing, so accurate. And the referee's seen an infringement. He's waved in favour of Poland. No more, he says to Rodriguez. Discipline is an issue for Uruguay. It absolutely is.
Yes, two nerves. Uruguay actually doing nothing to have more problems to Poland. Nothing. They're doing absolutely nothing now. Just waiting for Poland and what they're doing.
Kucharski goes back to his keeper, plays the 1-2. Bit of urgency going forward now. They'll want another one just to be safe. Goal scorer sends it wide. Back on the field now, Marikal. You see the fans. Well, they know the job's done, really. 3-0, 10 minutes to go. Poland in total control, and they'll have a corner here. One more, that'll put it to bed for sure. Drifted over to the back post, comfortable this time for Fernandez.
There's no movement. Look at that. There was 4 defenders in Uruguay. What's the point? There's no.
Well, it's a nothing ball, like you say. There's no movement off the ball. There's not enough energy.
No, there's one player at the top, and there are four defenders standing, and no, you can't score playing like that.
And that's the thing. Menza usually provides that option, coming short for the ball, running in behind, tracking back. He does it all, really. Poland, they've worked as a team. They might get another here down the wing. Looking to cut it inside. It's good hold-up play in the middle. The left-footed strike comes in through the legs of Fernandez, and that seals the deal.
Too easy. Everything is too easy.
Abramovic with the goal. 4-0 Poland. Job done. And they'll go top the
with
group.
the assist.
Top of the group for Poland.
Und das war
Oh,
das
yes.
4:9 für Polen.
What can you say? Perfect play, really. Good hold-up play. Rodriguez is a strong man. Really good goal. And now Uruguay, well, they can start panicking. 10 minutes to go, under that, in fact. This is better movement. Suarez with a poor touch, though. The goal scorer. He's just so strong, isn't he? Abramovic with the goal. Dummy run this time. Left-footed shot. There it is again, a dummy run. Unbelievable play, as you say. Abramovic with the dummy run. The ball rolls through. Left-footed strike. Gorka finishes it off. That's 5. It's more than job done.
And another assist from Arjen Nohi.
Well, Poland certainly on their way to 6 points in the group now. You can see there. Beautiful play, really.
Very passive game in defense. Very.
Noki sends it forward. And Poland won't stop coming now. They're comfortable. They'll want more.
Uruguay is not coming outside the half.
The thing is, damage limitation is all very well, but they need a result. Need a result, Uruguay, desperately. There's no way Poland will let them back into this game.
No, not a hope.
DJ's trying to get the crowd going. Well, the team's done enough. Grela. Oh, dispossessed. He wasn't sure where the ball was. Here come Poland. Can they make it 6? Good save. Well, he's had a tough afternoon, Rodrigo Fernandez, in the Uruguay net, but he's done as much as he can. It is a foul. And once again, Thomas, 5 substitutions.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Still keeping rotation.
It's like chasing shadows out there for Uruguay. The team stayed so fresh all the way through. Full of running. Elsner back on the pitch. Can they make it 6? To the byline, back into the box.
Oh.
And in the end, the chance doesn't come. You see him there.
Communication problem.
They've kept the ball though. Must have come off a Uruguay player. Here is another chance. And they'll win a corner. Oh, no they won't. Marical keeping the ball in. Chipped forward to nobody.
Yeah, and kick away.
Wepski's there to tidy things up. And Poland will come again. Really is a comprehensive performance from the men in red. The fans know it too. They're loving it over there. So controlled, both goalkeepers. And this is another chance. Can they make it 6? Slid in, perfect pass, edge of the box. A good block in the end, actually.
Good block, yeah.
Here's a problem. Then
Lead
again,
to the start, but ball for nothing.
both ends of the pitch, though. Poland have been so professional. To say, pretty comprehensive victory. Elsner, good footwork. Looking for room to take a shot. Can't find it. Play on, says the referee. Marical, no foul.
No whistle, no foul. We're playing to whistle. This is something some players don't understand.
You tell the Irish boys that. Play to the whistle, boys.
Yeah.
Here are Uruguay. Really the first time they've been in the final third for a long, long time. And again, they snatch at the shot. A shot in anger, really, from Vinoli. Such a talented team, Uruguay. They just haven't shown it today. They'll be disappointed.
Right. I didn't see any shot on target from Uruguay. None.
No, the goalkeeper's job really has just been distribution.
Yeah.
Really is.
Pass to the red.
Beautiful football from Poland.
Middle.
Can they get another?
Shot.
Yes,
No.
they can. Simple as that. Well, you called it as it happened. You knew what was going to go down. Unbelievable. Janzewski with the goal. It's 6. And you could call it. You could see what was happening. Pass, pass.
Yes.
See there in the middle. Goalkeeper, no chance.
Like we're standing here, we seen what will be happening again. You see, it was pass, right, left, middle. bang,
Marikal
goal.
with a shot.
Again, shot. At least corner kick.
It must frustrate you, especially if you were a Uruguay coach, watching your team come forward and any chance they get, just let him fly.
Yeah.
Like you say, no shots on target.
Just losing the ball. That's it. Just let play to Poland.
And here they are again. They could really rub salts in the wound. Marikal celebrating a clear and 6-0 down.
Yeah.
Well, you can't argue that they're a passionate side, Uruguay. They just haven't had the quality today. And the best teams really make it look easy. And that's certainly what Poland have done today. And they might make a 7. Good strength again. Here they come, Poland. Like clockwork,
Again,
man in the middle. Smuggle it away, not quite Uruguay. It's scrappy. Does get his hands on it in the end. Fernandez. What a day in the office for him. You can see it on their faces. They're disappointed, the Uruguay players, they really are.
Couple seconds and they're losing the ball again. See?
This time it was a foul. And they have lost the ball again. Sebastian Britos, man, protesting his innocence. Lazy defending a little bit, lazy defending.
And start shouting on the referee, so blame everybody, just not yourself.
Poland again looking for the man in the middle, looked like a handball, it wasn't. Now the referee did give it. It was a good finish. He's got one already. Unfortunately, he did handball it. I think the DJ thinks it's a goal. It wasn't a goal, it was handball. Uruguay really now looking for a consolation goal. This game's been won for a while, that's for sure.
No. It's definitely 6-0, not 7. Don't be confused.
Well, this job done here. You've got a big game tomorrow. How are you going to prepare for that one? Early night?
Early night, definitely. 10 o'clock tomorrow, so 9 o'clock in Ireland.
That is
a big game with our brothers from Scotland. Good friends. We know them very well.
Well,
last 3 World Cups we in the group, so.
Well, we'll all be there. It's me and Dan on the commentary. That's Wales and England covered, and then for us, we'll be watching Scotland and Ireland. Good hold-up play in defence. Comprehensive from Poland, really, though. They've been fantastic.
Yeah, definitely. That was too easy to them, you see. It doesn't have to put too much power to this game.
When you are so in control of a game, is it more just going through the motions? They don't want to pick up any injuries. That's the important thing.
Yes, that's very important for every team.
Just too much on it from Gudka. Lets it run past him, but as we approach the last 30 seconds, really, it's only a matter of time now before Poland pick up the win. They will go top of the group. And it will really seal the deal for Uruguay. They haven't lost all hope, remember. Some of the third place teams will go through. And that is the final whistle. It finishes Poland 6, Uruguay 0. End of story, absolutely. Was that the game you expected, or did you expect it to be a little bit tighter?
What I told you in the halftime, 6-0.
You did say 6-0. It's going to be 6. Well,
I told you, doing the 6.
That's why you need to come up and commentate with me more. 6-0 in the end. Impressive performance from Poland, though, it has to be said.
Yes. That's what I say. They came here to win the trophy, so each game will be only better. So I'm impressed with Poland and disappointed with Uruguay. They should show something more about. Well, maybe what you say, maybe the injuries in the team and the loss of quality players. That's the thing you see. But good luck to both teams. So in next games. Or Uruguay was last game, is it? The third game.
Looking through, yeah.
So it all depends how we'll finish the third places.
It all does depend.
Oh, hopefully not we will be going out.
It does indeed depend.
Yeah.
All that's left to do is say thank you very much.
Everything will be sorted tomorrow anyway.
Absolutely. Don't forget, so the third place teams can go through. It's Scotland and Ireland looking to finish third in the group.
Yes.
Really does come down to that game. Just a reminder, it's Scotland-Ireland, 10 o'clock tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock in Ireland, yeah.
In Ireland. So, comprehensive from Poland. Uruguay just weren't at the races. Thank you very much for joining me, Thomas Schindler, on the co-commentary. We'll see you
I just
again.
want to say my wife that no bad words from my mouth, so you should be proud of me.
He absolutely kept his language under control. 10 out of 10 from me for you, Thomas.
Thanks, Rob.
Thank you very much, and all the best tomorrow. Good luck, Ireland. Good luck, Scotland.
Thank you.
And there's more football coming up later on. Remember, the hosts take on Chile. And a small matter, actually, of Greece, Belgium after that. What a game that is. We'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Es wäre schön, wenn ihr auf den Rängen bleibt, weil sonst müssen wir euch gleich leider aus dem Stadion verabschieden. Und da könnte man doch vielleicht auch mal.
Polska pokonała Urugwaj 6-0 i zapewniła sobie już awans do fazy pucharowej Mistrzostw Świata w piłce nożnej sześcioosobowej w Essen. Z nami Radosław Łebski, strzelec jednego z gola dla biało-czerwonych w debiutancki turniej. Jak samopoczucie?
Dzień dobry, witam. No super. Cieszę się, że udało się strzelić, ale tak naprawdę nieważne kto strzela, ważne, że idziemy do przodu, realizujemy swoje cele i oby tak dalej.
Trzeba było przylecieć z Wielkiej Brytanii, żeby zagrać dla Polski na turnieju.
Zgadza się, ale czego się nie robi dla tego orzełka tutaj. Dla nas Polaków mieszkających za granicą to jeszcze większe takie wyróżnienie i zupełnie inaczej to odczuwamy, myślę, że dużo lepiej.
Kolejny mecz z Hiszpanią Polacy zagrają jutro o 20 i tym samym zakończą swoją rywalizację w grupie.
Cherry red, master roses at Chile. No remorse, no regret. I forget every word you say. Ooh, I didn't leave, babe. I didn't fight. Started to cry, but then remembered you came.
Opern Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자. 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자. 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자. 그런 반전 있는 여자. 너는 선호해. 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 그런 선호해. 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선호해. 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선호해. 그런 선호해. 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자 그런 감각적인 여자 나는 선호해 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선호해 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선호해 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선호해 그런 선호해 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 그래 바로 너 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 강남스타일 오빤 강남스타일 섹시 레이디 오빤 강남스타일
Für den Fall der Fälle, dass irgendjemand nicht ins Stadion reinkommt. Kein Problem, wir haben eine Videowand, die hängt auf der Rückseite der Südtribüne. Da könnt ihr quasi ein Public Viewing machen, wenn ihr das deutsche Spiel sehen möchtet. Wir haben leider nur 3000 Plätze hier im Stadion auf dem Kennedy-Platz. Also von daher nicht in Panik verfallen, ihr könnt Public Viewing direkt am Stadion erleben und die Stimmung aus dem Stadion direkt mitnehmen. Noch haben wir 1 Stunde, 8 Minuten Zeit, bis es losgeht.
Hallo, hallo, einen wunderschönen guten Abend hier in Essen.
Hallo,
Ich kann euch noch gar nicht so richtig hören. Wo sind denn hier mal die Deutschland-Fans? Das klingt schon mal schwer nach einem Heimspiel. And where we do have the fans of Chile. Welcome to Essen. We hope we have a nice little game later. So, zum Ablauf. Wir haben ja noch ein bisschen Zeit, bevor es um 20 Uhr losgeht mit dem Spiel Deutschland gegen Chile. Und gleich haben wir sowas, ja, Bambini-Kick ist es vielleicht nicht bei einer E-Jugend, aber wir haben gleich noch ein kleines Freundschaftsspiel, und zwar die TGD Essen West gegen die E-Jugend der SGS Essen. Und bei der SGS Essen sind wir eigentlich direkt beim Thema. Maike Behrensen ist nämlich da, Fußballspielerin unserer Frauenfußball-Bundesligamannschaft. Maike Behrensen ist hier. Ich habe euch gar nicht gehört. Maike, du hast am Donnerstag schon bei dem Westenergie Cup mitgespielt. Was war das hier für ein Gefühl auf dem kleinen Feld vor fast 3000 Zuschauern?
War ein richtig cooles Event, war super Wetter auch und ja, mit den ganzen Zuschauern so nah dran am Feld, auch mitten in der Innenstadt, war richtig cool.
Ist das jetzt dein erstes Spiel, was du auch außerhalb eures eigenen siehst?
Ja, ist das erste, aber ich freue mich sehr darauf.
Hast du denn ansonsten schon ein bisschen was gesehen? Weil ich krieg quasi im Moment, egal in welcher Timeline, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, eigentlich nur Soccer-WM zu sehen.
Ja, auf ein paar Instagram-Kanälen auch auf jeden Fall. Ist immer gut gefüllt, die Stimmung scheint immer ziemlich gut zu sein und macht, glaube ich, richtig Spaß.
Apropos Instagram, Visit Essen folgen und dem Deutschen Kleinfeldfußballverband. So, und wenn wir so eine richtige Kickerin hier haben, dann nutzen wir die natürlich auch, bevor ich hier bei dem Spiel verkacke. Der TUI Kick and Smile funktioniert so. Wir schießen euch jetzt 3 Wasserbälle ins Publikum. Auf einem steht Gewinner. Wer den Wasserball mit Gewinner hat, hat noch nichts gewonnen. Hat aber die Chance, gleich hier runterzukommen, vom Strafraum aus zu schießen und auf der anderen Seite die Querlatte zu treffen. Schafft er das, gibt es einen 2500 € Reisegutschein von TUI. So, und bevor die ganzen Kids aufstehen, ihr müsst 18 Jahre alt sein. Das heißt, wer keine 18 Jahre alt ist, darf leider nicht teilnehmen. So, wer hat Bock, bei dem Gewinnspiel mitzumachen? Ja, steht mal auf, ich sehe euch überhaupt gar nicht. Sonst nehme ich den Gutschein. Okay, fangen wir mal hier bei der langen Gerade an. Also denkt dran, bitte prügelt euch nicht um den Ball. Wer den hat, der hat auch die Chance. Und es kommt dann nur derjenige mit dem Ball hier rüber zum Westeingang, bei dem Gewinner draufsteht. Keine Angst, wir lassen euch hinterher wieder rein. Das heißt, ihr könnt auf jeden Fall das Deutschlandspiel sehen. So, Maike, du bist Rechtsfuß, Linksfuß?
Rechtsfuß.
Ja, dann zimmer das Ding da mal irgendwo rein. So, wer gewinnen will oder zumindest mitmachen, sollte mal aufstehen. So, wichtigste Frage, bist du 18 Jahre alt? Steht da Gewinner drauf? So, 2 haben wir noch. Wie sieht's mit der Südtribüne aus? Habt ihr Bock? So, die Arme hoch, wer das Ding fangen will. Jetzt muss das Ding über den Zaun. Also, wer es fängt, wo Gewinner drauf steht, der kommt dann gleich rüber zum Westeingang. Okay, wenn da Gewinner draufsteht, kommst du gleich darüber. Wenn nicht, hast du was für den nächsten Urlaub. So, nochmal die Chance da vorne auf der Tribüne, auf der Nordtribüne. Wer hat denn noch Bock? Aber ihr solltet einen guten Schuss drauf haben, ist euch klar, ne? So, Maike, zweimal hat schon super geklappt. Den dritten zimmerst du da jetzt auch noch rein. So, Hände hoch, die Leute. Machen wir noch. Schöne Bogenlampe. So, 18 Jahre alt musst du sein. Ja? Wenn da Gewinner draufsteht, musst du mal gucken, wenn da Gewinner draufsteht, kommst du einmal zum Westeingang und gleich darfst du dann um einen Reisegutschein im Wert von 2.500 € spielen. Und in 5 Minuten müsst ihr dann bitte schon mal alles geben, ja? Das Spiel der E-Jugend, TGD Essen West gegen die SGS Essen, das ist für die Jungs absolut einmalig, vor 3.000 Zuschauern spielen. Wenn das nicht ansteckt, dann weiß ich es auch nicht. Wer danach nicht noch Messi werden will, der hat dann vielleicht doch den falschen Sport gefunden. Also gleich brauche ich euch mal. Wir testen das schon mal einmal. Gebt mal einmal alles, bitte. Das ist noch lange nicht alles. Gebt mal bitte alles. Das bauen wir gleich noch mal auf. Seid ihr schon mal bereit für ein kleines Freundschaftsspiel? Also, das ist eine E-Jugend. Das sind alles Schüler, das sind alles kleine begeisterte Kicker, die mal irgendwann entweder mehr machen wollen im Fußball oder für die das einfach nur ein unvergesslicher Abend werden soll. Also lasst das Ding hier mal richtig beben! Viel, viel lauter. Hier ist die E-Jugend, der SGS Essen und der TGD Essen West. Macht mal richtig Lärm jetzt, los.
Ich verlasse mich also darauf, dass jeder einzelne von euch jetzt da rausgeht und denen klar macht, wer hier der Boss ist. Kommt schon, kommt schon, kommt schon.
Gebt den Jungs mal richtig viel Liebe. Gespielt wird 15 Minuten, einmal 15 Minuten ohne Seitenwechsel. TGD Essen West gegen die SGS Essen. Bevor wir dann später unsere deutsche Nationalmannschaft reinholen und natürlich die Nationalmannschaft von Chile. So, und bevor es bei den Kleinen losgeht, haben wir noch unser Gewinnspiel. Wir haben den Anua hier. Macht mal bitte richtig Lärm für den Anua. Ihr seid aber auch noch nicht so richtig warm, ne? Der Anua hat jetzt die Chance, hier vom Strafraum zu schießen und da hinten die Querlatte zu treffen. Jungs, ihr müsst mal einmal ein bisschen Platz machen, damit ihr euch nicht abschießt. Wenn der Anua da hinten die Querlatte trifft, gewinnt er einen 2.500 € Reisegutschein von TUI. Bist du Fußballer? Ja, ja. Hast du einen guten, was hast du, rechte Klebe, linke Klebe? Richtig. Dann gib mal richtig Gas. Also mach mal ein bisschen Lärm für den Anua. Der braucht auch ein bisschen Motivation. Eine Chance, fragt er gerade. Ja, jeder eine Chance. Das heißt, du musst das Ding richtig wegzimmern. Oh. Schade, schade, schade. Aber kein Problem. Hier geht es ja immerhin noch um den Spaß. Für einen Reisegutschein hat es leider nicht gereicht. Aber wir gucken mal, was wir da hinten noch am Merchstand für dich finden. Nochmal einen Applaus für den Anwar.
Der Propeller, Peller, Peller, immer schneller, schneller, schneller. 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 Der Propeller, Peller, Peller, immer schneller, schneller, schneller.
Kapitaler Fehler beim Schnickschnack-Schluss mit Brunnen versucht. Anstoß für die SG Essen. Ja, hier gerade noch mal kleine Regelkunde. Also beim Soccer gibt es keinen Einwurf, sondern der Ball wird gelegt und dann flach ins Feld geschossen. Da lassen wir jetzt natürlich mal so durch. Da ist das Ding. Das 1:0 für die SGS und ich kann euch immer noch nicht hören. So, da fragen wir mal direkt nach. Das war der Torschütze mit der Nummer
7.
und der Name
C. Roberto.
aktueller Spielstand SGS Essen. Freunde, das müssen wir ein bisschen besser hinkriegen. Gleich spielt Deutschland gegen Chile. Also aktueller Spielstand für die SGS und die TGD Essen West. Wunderschöner Angriff da von der TGD Essen West. Feuert die Jungs mal ein bisschen an, damit sie noch den Ausgleich schießen. Oh, hart eingestiegen da. Der eine Mann natürlich Ball gespielt. Der andere steht bereit für den Freistoß. Kurze taktische Abstimmung. Oben rechts im Winkel. Gute 5 Minuten noch zu spielen in unserem E-Jugendspiel, vorbereitend gleich auf das Nationalmannschaftsspiel zwischen Deutschland und Chile. Jetzt im Moment TGD Essen West gegen die SGS Essen, aktuell die SGS noch mit 1:0 vorne.
Jetzt wisst ihr, wie es geht. Da machen gleich bitte alle mit. Das wäre schön.
Also langsam werdet ihr warm, ne?
Dankeschön. Geht doch. Vorbildliches Publikum. Das Beste, was wir heute Abend haben.
TGD Essen West sehr bemüht hier noch den Ausgleich zu treffen. Aber die SGS steht da hinten wie eine Mauer. Gleich dann um 20 Uhr das Spiel Deutschland gegen Chile und um 21 Uhr dann noch das Spiel Griechenland gegen Belgien. Haben wir eigentlich schon griechische Fans hier? Yasu. Und die belgischen Fans, haben wir auch ein paar belgische Fans hier? Ah, das ist ganz schön leise. Haben wir denn ein paar deutsche Fans hier? And our guests from Chile? Oh, schade, die TGD Essen ist so bemüht. Den Ausgleich auf jeden Fall, der wäre mehr als verdient. Feuert die Kids noch mal ein bisschen an. Ein paar Minuten haben sie noch zu spielen. Macht das Ganze mal zu einem unvergesslichen Erlebnis. Wisst ihr, was die fairste Anforderung für alle zusammen wäre? Essen. Also, Essen, Essen, Essen. Alle zusammen. Abpfiff im Spiel SGS Essen gegen die TGD Essen West. Gebt den Jungs doch mal einen ganz lauten Applaus. Ganz viel Motivation. 1:0 gewinnt die SGS Essen, aber ganz ehrlich, das ist auch total egal. Hier einmal vor gut 3000 Menschen zu spielen, ist für die Kids, glaube ich, Belohnung genug. Wir machen ein bisschen Musik. In guten 5 Minuten holen wir die Teams hier aufs Feld und spätestens dann muss ich euch wirklich hören. Also, letzter Soundcheck. Wer ist hier für Deutschland? Griechenland? Belgien? And Chile? Get ready, 5 minutes and we get the teams on the court.
Crying on the dance floor, I ain't got no doubt. You think I'm alone with tears in my bed, reliving all of the things that you said. Whenever you're gone, I'll be okay. I'm gonna drink all my sadness away. Tonight I won't be crying on the dance floor. I ain't got no time for no more sad songs. So let's raise a glass to all the past ones. But I won't be crying on the dance floor. Tonight I won't be crying on the dance floor. I ain't got no time for no more sad songs. So let's raise a glass to all the past ones. But I won't be crying on the dance floor. Tonight I won't be crying on the dance floor. I ain't got no time for no more sad songs. So let's raise a glass to all the past ones. But I won't be crying on the dance floor.
Hallo Essen, wo seid ihr? Nochmal. Hallo Essen, wo seid ihr? Wird besser. So, die deutsche Nationalmannschaft macht sich hier im Stadion warm. Das heißt, ihr könnt schon mal einen ersten Blick aufs Team werfen, während Chile noch hinten auf unserem Aufwärmcourt ist. Aber wir holen die Mannschaft jetzt zusammen rein. Also, alle mal hoch, alle mal raus aus den Sitzen und zusammen für die deutsche Nationalmannschaft. Lasst mal ein bisschen was hören. Wollt ihr unsere Mannschaft sehen? Wollt ihr die deutsche Nationalmannschaft siegen sehen? Wollen wir sie reinholen? Mit der Nummer 1, unser Torhüter hinten im Kasten, Kim Sippe. Mit der Nummer 5, Tobias Heitz. Unsere Nummer 6, Bennett Sündermann. Mr. Dreierpack im letzten Spiel gegen den Oman. Ich hoffe, ihr kennt schon seinen Namen. Die Nummer 7, Yannick Zierden. Mit der Nummer 9, Benedikt Chandra. Unsere Nummer 10, Dominik Reinhold. Unsere 11 steht bereit. Younes Benfaci. Mit der Nummer 12. Letzte Woche ist gut, vor 2 Tagen. Sein erstes Spiel hier bei der Soccer WM gehabt. Unser zweiter Mann im Kasten, Marvin Jeschke. Mit der Nummer 13 steht bereit Kilian Seitsche. Die Nummer 14, Julen Mediavia. Mit der 18, Hendrik Hebecker. Mit der Nummer 19, Gianluca Evers. Unsere Nummer 21, Jakob Göker. mit der 23. Die Tapes vom Finger sind weg, das heißt, heute voller Körpereinsatz, Robin Müller! Und last but not least unsere 26, Niklas Kühle! That's our national team, that's Germany, they want to fight for the championship. Macht nochmal richtig Lärm für unsere deutsche Nationalmannschaft!
Und für alle, die keinen Platz im Stadion bekommen haben, wir haben hinter der Südtribüne noch ein Public Viewing aufgebaut. Ihr könnt auch dort schauen und seid direkt mit eingebunden in die Stadionatmosphäre. Wie ihr hört, die Stimmung hier ist ja schon prächtig. Beim nächsten Mal will ich euch alle hören. Richtig gut macht ihr das.
Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I heard it right off my shoulders, how can I hurt and hold you?
Fertig machen. Ich will euch wieder hören. Alle laut. Okay. Ah, da kriegt Gänsehaut. Eine Runde noch. Und alle? Perfekt. Okay. Richtig gut, die besten Fans auf dem Kennedy-Platz. Astrein.
Nochmal ein kleiner Hinweis für alle, die draußen vor dem Stadion stehen. Das Stadion ist pickepacke voll. Aber wir haben uns was einfallen lassen, weil die Schlangen immer so lang waren, haben wir hinter der Südtribüne, wo unser kleiner Biergarten ist, eine große Videoleinwand, auf der wir ab sofort alle Spiele live übertragen, damit eben keiner leer ausgeht. Also alle, die vielleicht noch draußen stehen und darauf hoffen, irgendwie ins Stadion zu kommen, die Chancen sind schlecht, aber das Spiel könnt ihr trotzdem sehen auf der Videoleinwand und hören könnt ihr es, glaube ich, vom Stadion, oder?
Ich liebe es, wenn ein Plan funktioniert.
Sie kommen zwar ganz versprengt hier rein, aber einen warmen gastlichen Applaus sollten wir Ihnen schon noch gönnen. Herzlich willkommen, schon mal zumindest Teile des Teams von Chile. Gott schon, wir sind gute Gastgeber, also mal einen ganz herzlichen Applaus für das Team von Chile.
So Leute, lasst uns mal versuchen, den Takt von diesem fantastischen Lied aufzunehmen. Tanzen wird ja ein bisschen schwierig. Kommt, wir klatschen alle mal gemeinsam in die Hände. Kommt, seid doch nicht so schüchtern. Ja, aber ich sehe, da sind noch einige dabei. Die müssen noch warten, bis der Anpfiff kommt anscheinend, ja.
Ram-a-lam, ding dong, ram-a-lam, ding ding dong, ram-a-lam, lam-a-lam, ding dong, ram-a-lam, lam-a-lam, ding, ram-a-lam, ding dong,
Dann geht's los mit dem Spiel Deutschland gegen Chile. Und ich weiß nicht, ob es ihr wisst, aber The Zone überträgt diese Spiele ja live. Das heißt, die WM in gut 70 Länder. Und ich finde, wir sollten mal ein Signal in diese 70 Länder schicken, wo wir uns befinden. Und zwar in... Welche Stadt sollten diese Länder mal besuchen? Wo sollen die alle hinkommen? In welcher Stadt leben wir hier? Wer trägt diese wunderschöne WM aus? 10 Minuten, dann geht's los. Unser Weltmeisterschaftsspiel Deutschland gegen Chile.
So, stop me now. Don't stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. A shooting star leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me now. I'm having a good time. Don't stop me. Yes, I'm having a good time. I don't wanna stop at all. Yeah, I'm a rocket ship on my way to Mars on a collision course. I'm a satellite. I'm out of control. I'm a sex machine ready to reload. Like an atom bomb about to explode. I'm burning through the sky. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic woman of you. Don't stop me, don't stop me, don't stop me. Hey, hey, hey! Don't stop me, don't stop me.
Jetzt gleich auch noch mal ein ganz besonderer Moment für unsere E-Jugend, die vorhin hier schon für euch gespielt hat. Von der TGD Essen West und der SGS Essen sind nämlich gleich unsere Einlaufkids. Das heißt, wir brauchen sowieso schon alles, was ihr heute an Applaus geben könnt. Einmal für unsere Nationalmannschaften, aber natürlich auch nochmal für die Kids der SGS Essen und der TGD Essen West, unsere E-Jugend. Die Teams sind bereit für den Einlauf ins Stadion und damit natürlich auch gleich für die Nationalhymne. The teams are ready to get in the stadium and for the national anthems. Please everybody stand up. Alle Mann hoch.
It's time for one of the main showpieces of the day as the host Germany go up against Chile in Group A. Germany topped the group after an opening night victory against Cyprus. Kula with the only goal of the game ensured they got that win, and that was followed up by a pretty comfortable 5-3 victory over Oman, and they will feel fairly confident that they can attain maximum points in the group here tonight in front of another full house here in Essen. Chile got off to the best possible start on day 2 of the tournament, taking the lead after 12 minutes and going in ahead at the break. But Oman battled back, and it was they who took the points. And we'll go now to the national anthems, firstly of Chile.
A big round of applause for Chile.
That your national anthem of Chile. And up next, the national anthem of Germany.
Seid bereit für die Nationalhymne der deutschen Nationalmannschaft.
There you go, and fantastic rendition of a German national anthem, of course. This place is packed full of them this evening. The host city Essen here in northwest Germany. It's a real hub of football, some massive clubs in and around here. Dortmund, one of them, Schalke, I could go on, the list is endless. Alongside me this evening, Rob Burke. This is a mouth-watering one, isn't it, Rob?
Yep, been waiting for this one all day. It's always exciting when the host country play and the fans have turned out as expected, but it'd be interesting really to see how Chile get on. If you look at their games, it's been a real mixed bag of emotions, to be honest. They were unlucky against Cyprus, conceding so late on. Discipline really their undoing in that game.
Yeah, Chile at the moment at the bottom of the pile. They've played two and have no points, but last year they finished top of the groups. And they were knocked out by Mexico last year, who were always one of the favourites in the last 16. So they do have ability, they just yet to show us.
Difficult game, this one, for them to show us anything really, because Germany, they've been operating like a well-oiled machine, just almost going through the motions with precision. Saw the set piece that won them the game in the opening day. Kühler with a strike, and really is typical of Germany just to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter what format of football you're playing. Germany are always so hard to beat, aren't they? And they play to win. Absolutely no doubt about that. Kim Schiphol, the captain, just comes away from the middle. You would have seen him in pink, and he was last year's World Cup goalkeeper of the tournament. So if you do manage to get past this formidable five on the outfield, you've then got to try and beat him as well.
And that's the thing. It's difficult enough even getting shots away when you've got to beat the Golden Glove winner from last year. This makes things a whole lot more difficult, and they're one of the only teams that can really grind out results with a couple of goals, because we've seen a few teams where 2 or 3 isn't enough, but for Germany, 2 or 3 will be enough.
Germany all in black get us underway then. That's Jakub Gurka, number 21 for the Germans. And they will take their time, they'll relax. You won't see Germany rushing into anything. They'll do things properly, they'll make sure, and they will bide their time, and they are certainly favourites.
Yeah, they will be favourites for this one. Everything they do is so measured. Every pass thought out, but in a split second, they don't waste time on the ball by any means. They're just very safe with it, and every single player on the pitch comfortable on the ball as well.
As Tobias heights his ball forward. A quick play around the penalty box, maybe the first strike for Germany. Took a couple of deflections on the way through. The strike came in from Benedict Chandra.
Yeah, it was a good layoff from Kühler, edge of the box.
That's Christopher Veas Arregada, who he can hit one, does hit one, scores!
Well, we mentioned Kim Schiphol in goal for Germany, Golden Glove winner last year. I'm not sure what's happened there, but he won't be wanting to watch that one back anytime soon. It's gone straight through him.
Well, goodness me, Chile would have dreamt of that last night, taking an early lead against Germany in front of all of their fans. There's a small pocket of Chileans going mad across the way to us in the stands. Germany are going to have to come from a goal behind, and it's the captain, Veas Arregada, who's got the goal.
Dream start for one captain, nightmare start for the other. Kim Sippel, 2 hands to it, bounces into the ground and behind him. It's unfortunate. Chile lead.
Germany then will have to come from behind. Plenty of time, 2 20-minute halves, if you're new to all this.
And that really will shake things up in the group, and feels like I've said almost every game of how competitive each group is. Well, this one more true than most, because if Chile get a win here, things will be interesting.
Well, Chile doing their work defensively really well. Every pass they're making extra sure with at the moment. They are being afforded a little bit of space over on that right-hand side. Germany not going to close them down too aggressively in the opening stages. And that there for Chile is Enzo Perez Gonzalez. Ball loose in the middle.
Yeah, he's a lively player, Gonzalez. You can see driving through the middle there. Brings the ball forward well for Chile, but what they've got to be careful of is they don't sit too deep now. They've got the lead.
Germany trying to probe down that right-hand side. Can they keep the ball in? Well, no is the answer. It'll be a Chilean kick in. Just down in the corner there.
Inviting Germany onto you is a dangerous game. They're going to have to remind them pretty soon that they can't just squeeze them up the pitch, because if they do, there's only one thing that's going to happen. Chile need to keep trying to get forward when they can, and they've sent everyone forward, actually.
That's Escobar there, and Chilean number 19. He'll have it back. Measured from Chile. Nothing like an early goal to settle the nerves, but the keeper's had a bit of a mare. Chile will just about get away with it, and then the pass across is out of play, and Germany can put the pressure on.
Yeah, it's good pressing from Benedict Chandra. Closing his man down, and that's what I mean.
Strike from range into the penalty area. Ball fires loose. And down goes the Chilean keeper to save.
Well, we didn't see Germany panic when it was 0-0 late on in the first game, and Kim Sippel will be grateful to get his hands on the ball, get a feel for it.
Yeah, the long ball from Chile this time. Germany bursting down the centre, wide of goal.
Well, didn't expect that one to go wide at all.
Well, it was a good driving run, wasn't it? Jakub Gurka making his way down the centre, got his head up, found himself with plenty of room, and unleashed with the left foot, dragged it wide, and we're just going to see a replay of that. Yeah, just didn't quite get on hold of it, did he?
Almost skims off the boot, doesn't quite connect with it as he'd want to, bobbles through.
Chile went long again, and they've been dispossessed immediately. Germany all of a sudden have their tails up.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Foul in the centre. Referee will allow play to continue for the moment. Not a great deal of advantage, but they might find some now. What a chance that is for the Germans. Cleared away by the captain.
Tobias Heights in the middle. Got to do better, really. Bit of a missed kick. Ear shot, if you like.
Wasteful there from Germany, though, and Chile will take that all day long. Couple of near misses there.
Well, it just got a little bit desperate at the back for Chile. They were kind of diving into challenges, leaning on the players. And in the end, it's a lucky escape for Chile.
Chile need to win. They have to win. You don't necessarily qualify in the top two. You can finish in third and qualify, depending on who gets the most points and goal difference. At the moment, Chile have nothing, but Cyprus and Oman have 3 points each in the same group. Germany, the only side in Group A who have won both of their opening encounters. Germany finished 4th last year, Poland beating them in the 3rd place playoff in Hungary. It was in Budapest last year, the World Cup. Brazil ultimately going on to win it. Who else? That's a really good long ball, but unable to get on the end of it. Was measured this time. Germany will start out again from the back. Heights. And Gurka. Heights once more. Nice ball down the line. Touch inside is loose, and Chile with a clever flick have found themselves on the attack, although they're surrounded by black shirts and outnumbered, and Germany will now have a chance to cross over that halfway line again. Up towards the edge of the penalty area for Germany. Down goes the German. Oh, I'd like to see that on the replay again, because it didn't look as though there was a great deal of contact to me.
There wasn't too much in it there, nothing at all, really. The attackers worked it well. They've got a free kick in a good position now, Germany. You mentioned there how important a win here is for Chile. Absolutely it is, because Oman will play Cyprus on Wednesday, and Oman really have impressed.
Eduardo Tapia sprints on for Chile as they make a change. Over the ball for Germany is Gianluca Evers. Also with him is Tobias Heitz. It's Heitz who hits it. Keeper saves. Chile have no outball though, and will have to try and put their foot on the ball in a dangerous area. They have managed to knock it away. Out comes the keeper to touch.
Well, it was effective from the Chilean in goal. Became part of the wall. Made it hard for Tobias Heitz to really, well, get it on target at the end of the day. It was so close.
Kick in for Chile. Into the penalty area. It was a good ball in, wasn't it? And the touch came in from Alejandro Barahona Cordova. But it was a little too heavy. And there's a foul from Cordova, surely on that halfway line, yes. Chile will complain.
There was a little kick out there. Cordova back-heeled the opposition. The referee's let it go, but he's got to be careful. You don't want to go down to 4 outfield players against Germany.
Well, he can be a menace, Cordova. He's got a nice little roll on him when he gets a defender touch tight. Germany come forward now, cleared away by Marcelo Carrillo. And out for a German kick-in.
Yeah, they've got some busy players on the pitch now. Alvarado on the number 9 for Chile. He'll certainly press with intent. And here he goes.
Slightly loose pass means that Chile can just push a couple of players on. They've not gone too high though, all of their players in their own half.
They're perfectly happy, Chile, for Germany to have it in their own half, but as soon as they cross the halfway line, they're hounding them.
Good defensive play from Arregada, the goal scorer for Chile. Ball goes out for a corner, and he always plays with a fire in his belly, Arregada.
Well, look at this, a straight line from Germany, about 15 yards outside the box.
Yeah.
One goes.
Interesting move from the Germans. Smashed high by Kylian Sencha.
They definitely have their fair share of training ground routines, Germany. None of them really coming off. Obviously, they scored the one in the opening game, but since then, a little bit wasteful. Didn't open up too much space having the 3 men outside the box.
Arregada does really well with 2 black shirts around him and shows strength. Just tries to knock it off into the middle. They weren't on the same wavelength, and Germany will come forward with pace. A strike over the bar from Kylian Sencha will give Chile some more respite. They have been knocking at the door though, Germany, although Chile have shut them out relatively well so far.
They have indeed. They look dangerous when they pick the ball up, and you think, what's going to happen here? And Germany really could do with taking it a few more yards before getting the shot away. Haven't really hit the target.
There's that long punt. There was some shirt pulling in the penalty area. They'll have to be careful of that, the Germans. Quickly back underway. Capable turn by Ziyech. Nice ball into the box. Chilean keeper goes down to clutch. And he did have Benfaji breathing down his neck. Had to make sure. That's wasteful though. And you can't afford to do that, particularly against a side like Germany who are going to continue to attack and attack and attack. You've got to make possession count. Another ball up towards the edge. Chile defending well. Possible counter-attack for Chile if they can get through. And there was a decision in the end that goes Germany's way, but both players were pulling in the centre.
No, it's too weak from Germany. In the box, they were appealing for numerous fouls, and they've got to be stronger, Germany. They're looking for a gift, and they're just not going to get it. Well, I say that, they got one in the middle there. I think it was half and half really from each of the 2 players. It's got to be stronger, really, Germany. It's not going to be gifted to them.
Well, Chile have won it back again. Aragada battling fiercely. This time the whistle doesn't blow.
They've got to be stronger.
Well, that's tenacious work from Chile. They have no right to win that ball. And Aragada comes again. He's in the mood, isn't he?
He absolutely is. Again, Germany almost going down expecting the free kick to be given. They're playing nice football, and if they just stay on their feet, they've got a real chance, but no. I think they expected this game to be a little bit easier than it is turning out to be, Dan.
Absolutely. I mean, Germany have had their fair share of the ball inside the Chilean final third, but Chile have been capable and have matched Germany. Aragada then hits one into the wall, a one-man wall of Saintia. And Chile will have a goal kick, almost 13 minutes on the clock, and Chile would have been very happy if you tell them they'd be 1-0 up at this point before the game.
Yeah, they're 1-0 up. Conejo in goal for Chile hasn't really been tested yet.
Well, he is down again. Chile will take that all day long. Did pop up onto the hand, and then there's a lazy, laboured leg that stretches out, and it's a foul.
Yeah, just left his leg in there. And that one is a free kick, absolutely.
Germany ringing the changes. All Germany's players have been substituted now. That's a straight 5 swap on the outfield. Here's Gurka. Nice ball down the line. Aragada again. Getting stuck in.
I think the crowd expected it to be more straightforward tonight. Bit of nervousness as the game goes on. 13 minutes gone now.
Well, they'll be wondering, won't they? There's Gurka again. Has to go home to Kim Sippel. That was Nicholas Kula who scored the opening game against Cyprus. A man to watch.
Let's see if you can keep track of him. He's a busy man, Kula.
This is a chance for Chile, and that's really wasteful. We will get the rebound, but when you're in an attacking moment like that and you've got 2 men wide, unmarked, you've got to use the ball better than that, surely.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There were men over. You can see there just off the bottom of your screen, there was a man free, bottom left, but really, it's important the shot was on target because Kim Sippel's confidence right now isn't going to be high. He's punched that away. And after the mistake in the early stages of the game, test the keeper when you can.
Aragada might try and test him here. Didn't quite get hold of that one this time. Here will come Germany again.
How many times today have we seen a spare man make a run and the striker opts to shoot rather than the pass? And that is the difference really between the top teams.
Yeah, we watched Croatia earlier on, and they did not once do it, did they? If there's a man square, they gets the ball and they put it in the net. All too often, it seems, people want their name in lights.
Exactly, the same with Hungary. If anything, they'd shape up to shoot just to distract the opponent. You know the pass is coming, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Felipe Fontecilla Nunez just felt a man on his shoulder and didn't want to go home in that situation, so he opted to boot it out into the stands. Kick in for Germany. Good turn on the edge, good shot on the edge, and it's still not over. Another great save from the goalkeeper.
Really good save, and you can see he's hurt himself, but he's kept his side in the lead there because that was going in.
Wonderful athleticism from the Chilean keeper. Might just need a minute. Sometimes you come down landing hard on this turf, just find yourself a little winded.
You can see there were German players lining up for the shot. There's the first one, good save. Immediately another follows up. 2 with the chest, I think.
The Chilean keeper's asking for time to sit and get himself together, but the officials won't let you do that in this tournament.
Fast-paced football.
Ball pulled back and well over the bar. Well, yeah, the argument always from the officials, if you want treatment, whether you're a goalkeeper or not, you've got to get off.
It's rolling subs, you can come back on, it's fair enough. You know, the must have been a little bit winded. Those were two very venomous shots from the Germans. The important thing is still 1-0 to Chile.
Jostling in the area will mean that Germany are awarded a free kick. Just got there ahead of time there, Kula.
He's so busy, Kula, literally buzzing around the pitch.
Yeah, he's a bit of a star man, Kula. He actually got the winning goal when Germany won the first ever Soccer World Cup in 2019. Strike from range. Wide of goal. It came in from Hendrik Hebeke.
Yeah, it was good work. Cuts inside, beats his man, gets his head up, has a look, opts for the shot. Good decision in the end, just couldn't quite get it on target. Coming close to Germany.
Chile making another couple of changes.
As we were saying though, Germany just take those few extra yards and bring the ball closer. Even Hebeke then could have taken a couple more steps.
Well, Germany pressing, but pressing with too much enthusiasm, and Nicolas Kula is pulled up for a late challenge on the keeper, and it will be a free kick to Chile.
You can see the frustration on his face. He's not happy. In fact, looks angry, Kula. He's not having any of it from the keeper. I think he's using a bit of the dark arts.
The German fans didn't like it. They're going to have to lump it. And that's what Chile have done.
Just come off the top of his boot there, the goalkeeper. Not the best of kicks. In fact, I think he went out for a kick in on this left side, actually. Bit of a slice.
Well, Evers has just made his way back onto the field from a substitution for the Germans. And a slide challenge this time from Adagada. Didn't really need to make it, and it will offer Germany something.
Well, they need to do something to get this crowd back alive, because they're trying to show their support, Germany. It's just a little bit tame for my liking.
Yeah, well, they definitely quietened down the Germans with that early goal. A couple of the games they've played, the atmosphere has been electric when Germany have scored and gone ahead. Different kettle of fish, though, when you go a goal down. There's the ball pulled back, and the official says it's got to be retaken.
That was
I
a
don't
nice
think he'd
move.
blown his whistle, perhaps.
How many times have we seen that? It was a nice move, though. Kula arriving late, picks out the pass. It was almost perfect, actually.
Pulled back again, then. That's might try one. Does. Fires into Carrillo. Out for another goal kick. Or kick in, sorry, to Germany. Only 30 seconds left of normal time in this first half. A goal now would change everything, wouldn't it? And it's Kula who hits it! You can always rely on Nicolas Kula. And that, as I say, will completely change the complexion of this match now.
He's the man they look for at the set piece. Nicolas Kula shaped up a shot, no question in his mind. He knows where the goal is, he doesn't even need to look. Just head down and drills it home. Keeper doesn't move.
Adagada knows he's running out of time, so he's just booted one over the top of the crossbar into the crowd.
Well, I was about to say Chile.
What a
good
blow.
value.
What a blow that is for Chile.
The worst time to concede. It absolutely is.
Germany may even feel that they can get a second before the half-time whistle.
Now that would be a blow.
Here's the goal scorer, Kula. And almost from Nicolas Kula. He's a bit special, isn't he?
He is a little magician, Nicolas Kula. He's done it again.
His goal in the cup final was a special goal too. Real individual effort. And he's got another chance, Kula! And Germany have put it in! A strike at the back post was met by Tobias Heitz. And right before half-time, Germany have turned a 1-0 deficit into a 2-1 lead.
Well, Kula's shot needed the flick on because it was looking as though it was going to hit the bar. And that man, Tobias Heitz, was there to tap it in. And what a turnaround from Germany. Well, the coaches they can cross out the speech they had ready. Completely different outlook to the game now.
Deflating for Chile. How much damage is that going to do to them? That was a nice ball out wide though from Arigada, and that's a beautiful ball through for Chile, who might find an equaliser themselves before half-time. Cool from the Germans though. Nice touch inside, and there's Kula again, plays into the area. Keeper goes down, late challenge from the German.
All of a sudden in the last 2 minutes, instead of the shots from the Germans being 20 yards out, they've become 10 yards out, edge of the box things. Saw where the goal came from, 1 yard out.
Cordova wanted the free kick, he's not going to get it, he stays down, Cordova, and so Germany on the march with an extra man. Real danger, brilliantly defended at the near post.
Well, they were a little bit desperate when they went behind, snatching at chances, taking shots from range, but they've settled down. Kula's the one really bringing them forward. Started taking shots from just outside the box, and now, well, they're in the lead just before half-time, and when Germany get into their groove, they're difficult to stop, and Chile really have got a lot to think about now at half-time.
Unbelievable turnaround. That's how things can go in this game. Such quick transitions from end to end. Kula again brings it down. Looking for the 1-2 as he drives into the area. Well, that will be the last play of the first half. What a fantastic spectacle we've had here in Essen, Germany. This game between Germany and Chile. Chile took an early lead through the captain, Christopher Veas Arregada. But Germany equalising through Kula, and then somehow have found enough time to take the lead. And at half-time, it's Germany 2, Chile 1.
Wir haben doch gerade alle ein bisschen Zeit, oder? Wie wär's denn mit einer kleinen Laola durchs Stadion? Wollen wir hier vorne mal anfangen? Kommt schon, macht mal alle die Hände nach vorne. Macht euch mal bereit für eine kleine Aufwärmsession hier. Die Hände nach vorne. Wir gehen darum. 3, 2, 1. Hoch mit den Dingern! Alle zusammen die Hände und den Hintern hoch. Hands and ass up in the air. Ja, die versackt da, ihr müsst das durchziehen. Und
Na, kommt schon.
Runde schaffen wir noch.
Jetzt kommt schon, Leute. Hopp. Auf geht's. Nordtribüne hoch. Hintern hoch, jetzt Windtribüne. Kommt, Hände hoch und weiter. Pressetribüne, auf geht's, Südtribüne. Komm. Schafft ihr, komm, wir schaffen noch eine Runde. Ihr seid einfach großartig. Nordtribüne, kommt schon, Windtribüne, jetzt kriegen wir mal was sehen hier. Kriegen wir mal nur Bier trinken und Pressetribüne, Südtribüne. Zwei, komm, einer mal noch, dann habt das. Komm, hopp. Ja, top. Weiter. Ja, und Ende. Oder? Ende. Nein, gehen wir weiter. Ja, dann machen wir weiter. Komm, weiter. Dann machen wir jetzt bis wieder Anpfiff. Das kann noch lang dauern, glaube ich. Hopp, kommt schon. Und weiter. Und jetzt sind wir wieder auf der Pressetribüne. Was ist denn da los? Südtribüne. Kommt schon jetzt. Hopp. Nicht nachlassen. Wir führen 2-1. Das können wir doch auch ruhig mal zeigen, dass wir führen, oder?
Genau, weiter, 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 weiter. Jetzt kommt Pressetribüne wieder, genau. Südtribüne auf. Und jetzt seht ihr es doch. Weiter, 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 weiter. Wir nehmen ein bisschen Tempo auf. Komm, komm, komm schon. Ja, Südtribüne. Und nicht einschlafen da jetzt. Weiter. Pressetribüne, Südtribüne. Komm, einen schaffen wir noch. Komm, einen schaffen wir noch. Einen schaffen wir noch. Einmal rundherum bis Südtribüne und dann ist Schluss. Versprochen. Versprochen. Und ein noch. Und. Ja, jetzt nicht nachlassen. Wenn das jetzt aber noch.
Germany were back out nice and early for the start of the second half. Chile have had to be hurried along by the referee. Rob, first half. Talk us through that quickly.
Well, not what we anticipated, and absolutely not what these Germany fans anticipated. Took Germany a bit of a while to settle into the game, actually. They were rash with their shots after they went behind. Kim Sippel with a mistake. But Chile, well, they execute the game plan really well, and all of a sudden you find both coaches in the dugout ripping up what they'd written down to say at half-time because the game just got completely turned on its head.
So Chile, who most probably expected to go in at half-time with a goal lead, of now got to come back from a goal behind. Chilean keeper comes up high, nice and early. He's going to go for that ball as well. Anagad is going to get there first and make sure his keeper's got time to get back by attempting the volley. He's had a few of those volleys in this tournament, Anagad, and I can tell you he's not yet connected with one properly. I'm waiting for the one when he does because I feel like a screamer's coming. But he has got his goal today. Go on, Rob.
Just going to say there's a few players who love a shot from distance. I'm yet to see one really come off. We'll celebrate together when it does.
We've seen some raspers though, haven't we? It's been some good goals in this tournament. Plenty of them.
Just want to see that real ripper, you know. Two goalkeepers have scored, of course.
Yeah, the Colombian keeper really wants to watch as Germany come forward again. Kicking for Germany then. They fire it across to the near post. Good movement, but they've stepped onto the pitch while trying to put that ball in, and that is completely ruled out by the referees. They won't give you an inch of that if you get that wrong, and that means that the ball will be overturned and be a Chile kick in. As they drive down the left, defender sticking with him every inch of the way there. Oh, and that's lovely feet for Germany to come away. Little light on the touch, but they've got there, and here's Müllers. And over to the right-hand side is Jakob Gurka. Forward he comes. Misplaced pass this time, and that will allow Alvarado to take possession. And there is Aricada once more, who will never give you that ball away cheaply. You're going to have to really battle him if you want it off him.
The Germans there need to just be careful because that pass was played without even looking. He's the goalkeeper, actually.
He hits one again, and the keeper, Sybil, has to go down to his left-hand side. It was going in.
A really good strike from the keeper. I didn't expect to see him in the centre circle, but he let one rip.
Obviously fancies himself, and I don't blame him after that strike. Aragada finds some space in the penalty area. And now Germany on the march, on the counter. And off the bar, is it?
It is off the crossbar. Well, Chile really going for it. There's only 3 minutes gone in the second half, and the entire team was in the Germany half. Didn't expect to see it this early, that's for sure. It nearly came off, though.
Well, maybe the element of surprise is what they're looking for, as Aragada looks to fire it towards the back post. Yoshiro Sato Alvarado was there, but so too were two German shirts. It goes out for the kick in.
Well, it's the same thing for Chile as Germany in the first half. Just bring the ball further forward. He's only taken a couple of steps into the opposition half, and he's already looking to shoot.
Free kick to Germany, which they take quickly. And there's another chance for the Germans. There's number 3. Chile falling asleep, and Yannick Zierden takes the opportunity handed to him, and all of a sudden Germany are bang in control.
Yeah, great finish. He scored a hat-trick in the last game. He's got another one now. So clinical in front of goal. As soon as he went in one-on-one through the keeper's legs, you just knew it was going to end up in the back of the net. And Chile taking risks so early on.
Well, that's a challenge right through the back from Benedict Chandra. So Chile will have a free kick. Aragada most likely will be the man to take responsibility.
Still now, look, the game was so tight. They've got the goalkeeper in the centre circle again. It's like they think they've got 1 minute left. They've got time, Chile.
Well, the keeper's hit one from range and better options there. And Simple might fancy one long one. He does. That's going in, is it? No, keeper gets there. Definitely worth a pop.
Well, the team have got him out of trouble, Kim Sippel, after that opening mistake. But if he can grab one back, I'm sure he'll feel a lot better about it later on.
Here's Kula. Beautiful ball inside. Keeper gets there. Kula running in. Gets the rebound. Not sure how much he knew about it. And it goes past the post. Aragada on the inside, trying to chip it out to the left-hand side, but Germany cope with that, and they've got room on the right-hand side. Germany, they found it. Really well defended, but the keeper spills, and Germany could get a fourth here. They do. Chile falling apart.
They absolutely are. They look desperate in the opening stages of the second half. It's almost as if those 2 goals late on in the first half just completely blew their minds. Look at that, 1 yard out of tap-in really in the end. Keeper in all kinds of trouble. Just not sure about this approach from Chile in the second half. They were well in this game all the way through the first 20 minutes. And all of a sudden, Dan, they're throwing men forward like they've got 10 seconds to win the game.
I've got to agree with you, Rob. I don't see the sense early on. You're right, they're handing Germany an easy game now, aren't they?
Still a difficult thing for Germany. You saw them there, accurate with the pass, and you were gesturing that they had a man over. It's difficult to find him. It's not as straightforward as they made it look. It's good play from Germany, but Chile just playing into their hands, really. That's what the Germans want you to do.
Well, the Chilean goalkeeper took a bit of a whack, I think, in the head and is receiving some treatment.
Just seems a strange one to me.
Yeah, they do have 2 goalkeepers at this tournament, Chile, but in the last game, their substitute goalkeeper was missing through injury, and I've got a feeling that may well still be the case, so I'm going to have to hope that he makes a recovery.
Interesting to see who takes his place if he did have to go off.
Well, Carrillo has gone long. There's a little nudge in the centre circle, and then a punch out comes from Jose Luis Montecinos Bobadilla, and he's going to get a sin bin for that. He puts his arms out to ask why, but you can't go throwing hands. You've got 2 officials either side of you. Then it's not going to be missed.
Well, Chile really have lost their heads in this second half. I just can't believe the difference. Take the lead early on. They managed the first half. And what is the keeper doing now? Just out of picture on your screens. He's come all the way up into the second half. He's gesturing to the referee like he wants a fight. It's never going to go down well. Boos echo around the stadium.
Aragada! Over the bar. And Aragada with some choice Spanish words I've just seen him calling Kula. He nearly got in a fight at the end of his last game.
Such an emotional response from Chile.
Kula's ball down the line, might want it back, does. Knocks it inside. Difficult one to control that. And the foot comes in, cleared away. Chile want to make a couple of substitutions, and they will. And on for Chile will come Eduardo Tapia and Ignacio Escobar.
What could have been for Chile? There's 2 goals coming so late on. You can understand why they're upset. Any team would be. the coaches needed to calm them down before they sent them out for the
and there's
second
a
half.
beautiful chance again for Germany at the back stick. It's Heitz, and then Kula, and a beautiful ball inside. Where's the Chilean keeper going there? He's opened the door and just allowed Bennett Sunderman to tap into an empty net. Chile are falling apart.
Piece by piece. Absolutely, look at this. Kula, calm as you like, back to goal, chipped around the corner into the net. Where's the goalkeeper? Well, no man's land, that's where he is. The
Muy
difference.
local from Chile.
Muy loco, indeed.
And another one! Well, Germany are making light work of Chile now. Thought they'd be going in a goal behind at half-time. How has it come to this?
That's game, set and match for Germany. Look at this, too easy. Across the box, a tap in at the far post. They better get away from them, Chile, they really have. They just responded so emotionally to go in those 2-1 behind, and he's made the most of that there, Jordan.
Arigada saw him coming across and he did just lean out a little, put his arm out. Arigada. He's always angry anyway, Arigada. It doesn't take much to rile him. And there you go, they see. He can't understand it, Rob.
No, if they were all like him, not much football would be played, that's for sure.
Germany coming again. Keeper goes down, doesn't hold. And Germany almost find another.
That's better from the keeper. That's what you're there for. 2 big saves.
Only one black shirt in the area. Shot comes in from range. Keeper punches away.
I understand the emotion, the aggression is what makes Chile who they are. But really at half-time, I know it's upsetting, but the coaches just need to calm them down and say, look, it's only 1 goal. Next thing you know, 30 seconds into the second half and the keeper's out of his own half, taking shots from the centre circle, back chatting to the referees, and just falls apart from there, really.
Christopher Veas Arigada for Chile. Here he is again. Gets the 1-2. It's tight down that Chilean right side though. It's a kick into the Germans. Oh, and he's miscontrolled it, and Arigada might be in here. Beautiful touch from Arigada to get away on his right foot, and hits the post from the strike. Chance for Chile! Goal for Chile! Well, maybe not quite over. And it's Rodrigo Lineros Cuevas who scores Chile's second. 6-2. Just under 8 minutes to go.
Well, they've got the quality, that's for sure, Chile. There were only 3 players.
Well, what have Chile done there? Got away with it.
That's the thing with the goal, Dan. There were only 3 players needed to score there. I know that was a mistake from Germany, but like I say, that half-time team talk, whatever went on in their heads, just lost the game for them.
Ball loose in the middle. Germany pick it up. And a challenge comes in from Achero Tueba Carrillo. He didn't like that.
They have the capacity to score, Chile, and they've clearly shown that they can defend when needed. In the first half, they stood strong, they got the goal. It was unfortunate what happened, 2 quick goals, it happens in this game.
Well, the 2 quick goals was okay. It was the 3 goals that came straight after the second half began, where they just completely lost their shape, completely lost their discipline, and gave Germany those goals on a silver platter.
Baffling. Like you say, under 7 minutes to go at 6-2. You'd like to think it's job done, but we've seen more surprising things happen.
Well, the shot came in off the left foot of Dominic Rinos. Hit a Chilean header, goes out for a corner. Kula to put this in, flashes it across, all up into the air, and Kula trying to get on the end of it. Bounces through for the Chilean keeper. He's Aragada again. Plays every minute of every game, Aragada. Here come Germany once more. To the edge of the area. Chile breaking away, but only with the one man. They've got themselves a free kick. I think that's about as best as they could have hoped for there. Down went Ignacio Perez Escobar. And I shall miss Chile when they go, because the names are exquisite.
Well, I've enjoyed every minute, even listening to you pronounce those Mexican names, Chilean names, Spanish names. Beautiful.
Kula's ball out to the left-hand side. Another chance. Rattles the post.
What a bounce.
Oh, and that's just been snatched at by Felipe Nunez.
The spearman on the left wing takes the strike. Rattles the crossbar. Vinyls. Nothing the keeper could have done.
Here's Kula. Looking for options, has to go home. Germany won't mind just taking the sting out of this a little though. That 4-goal cushion. Kula again. Goes down after a really late challenge.
Cordova knew what he was doing there, just left a leg hanging for Kula to wrap around like a lamppost almost.
Germany hit one from range, down goes the Chilean keeper to save. And it's looking comfortable for Germany. They're cruising to another 3 points hit, really.
It is a shame for Chile though, like you say, I will miss them. It's got to be so frustrating because they've got the quality, they can score the goals, they've shown it here today. Germany is so good defensively.
Good ball inside. Germany just trying to open up the angle. Chile defend well in numbers. Germans moving and working the ball really well though to create another opening. And there's a half volley tipped over the bar. Strike came in fiercely from Kilian Saintchat. A good save. Back on comes Eduardo Caco Tapia. The Germans will make 4 changes.
The wind's just picked up in the stadium actually in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, just a little chill for the first time up here. Another strike, and it bounces around, and Germany capitalise. And Yannick Zierden gets his 2nd goal of the evening.
Well, it's getting chilly up here, but the Germans are on fire. 2nd goal for Zierden, like I say, hat-trick in the last game. Look at what it means to him. It's a good finish, and well, if it wasn't over already, it is now.
Well, Chile won't give up, I do know that. They've got a real fighting spirit about them. It's just a shame they didn't show that fighting spirit in the first 5-10 minutes of the second half.
If anything, Dan, they showed it too much. It's like they were chasing the game.
Yeah, true.
So rogue from them. Just did not expect it at all.
It's an impassioned effort.
It was.
Just didn't need to happen. Last 5, not the first 5. Late challenge there on Jakob Gurka. Foul by Enzo Perez Gonzalez.
It's the discipline again for Chile.
Sunderman. Nice step over the shot, not quite as nice though. And we do have another game coming up shortly on the hour. Greece and Belgium, which is a massive game. 2 good sides are coming up. Meantime, Chile trying to work the angle for a shot. Escobar's effort coming off of a German boot. Really clever drop of the shoulder to get him away. And he's going, and it's in! Deserved the goal, that move. Really good work from Sunderman. And it's Younes Ben Frage, who scores again in this tournament. Scored in the last one.
Yes, really nicely worked. Showed strength there, Sunderman.
Beautiful run, wasn't it? He was shooting, I'm sure of that.
Yeah,
but he deserved to have a shot. Sunderman read it. Sorry, it wasn't Sunderman who read it. It was Benfragi who read it and was able to tap it in from a yard.
Well, it looked nervy the whole of the first half since that first goal from Nicholas Kula. It's been all one way from Germany.
Might not be over. Good challenge this time from Enzo Perez Gonzalez. Chile's misery is almost over. 30 seconds of normal time remain. Who would have thought that after 28 minutes? A little bit too much of a physical presence in there. Dominic Renoir and
two more yellows.
Well, a sin bin each. Renoir off.
Zweimal gelbe Karte, da haben sich zwei ein bisschen zu lieb gehabt im Strafraum. Als zwei Minuten zusammengehen.
Yeah, Cuevas scored the second goal for Chile. Had a face like thunder as he came off the pitch. Game over here in Essen, Germany. The hosts were 1 goal down. It looked as though they were going to be down at half time, but it didn't happen because Germany turned it around. 2 goals right at the end of the first half gave Germany a lead at half time, and they scored 3 quick ones at the start of the second half, and it was game over. Chile giving it away.
Well, they absolutely capitulated. It's the biggest flipping mindset I've seen this tournament. The discipline let them down. They've had 2 bookings in 1 game already this tournament. 2 more bookings again today. You know, like I say, they performed so well. They defended well in the first half. They got the goal. It can happen to anyone. 2 quick goals. We've seen it today. We've seen it all through the tournament. They just needed to come out with cool, calm heads and continue to do what they were doing. Next thing you know, 30 seconds into the half, maverick goalkeeping just fell apart, and what can you do? Germany, well-oiled machine, but Chile really victims. Well, architects of their own downfall, I think the better saying would be for them. They made it easy for Germany. They'll be disappointed, but the fans will love the win for Germany, and you have to say, overall, they deserve it.
Well, coming up shortly on the hour will be Greece against Belgium. Greece really well supported out here in Germany. The Germans will fit.
Ja, vielen Dank, dass ihr im Stadion wart. Am Donnerstag geht es dann für Deutschland weiter. Ich meine, es war Donnerstag. Also Donnerstag am Feiertag geht's weiter. Schön, dass ihr da wart. Auch vielen Dank an die Fans aus Chile. Riesenstimmung gemacht. Hoffentlich sehen wir euch wieder.
Und noch ein kleiner Hinweis beim Soccer, beim World Cup wird nach jedem Spiel ein Man of the Match gekürt. Er wird es jetzt schon zum 2. Mal. Unsere Nummer 7 für Deutschland, Yannick Zierden, unser Man of the Match.